No, just leave it like that because we're late.
The passion and the commitment we bring to the world of DC
is what has kept it going for over 8 years
and will keep us going for many more.
Go.
And the future of DC is brighter than ever.
We will have something for everyone.
Go live.
Surprising and delighting fans who have been on the journey with us all along.
But also inspiring a whole new generation to carry the torch.
That is the power of DC.
More power to DC is you. Sit back for the next few hours and enjoy
As we celebrate the past,
Hello everyone.
showcase the present and
Sorry about the lateness.
Yep, just flying fine by the seat of our pants there.
Welcome to DC.
Professionals one and all. Yeah.
DC
It's our first live stream, man. I wouldn't worry about it.
DC Fandome. Welcome to DC Fandome.
Welcome to DC Fandome.
Welcome to DC Fandome.
Welcome to DC Fandome.
OBS.
What's first? What is this?
The most powerful force in the universe is a story. A story shapes hearts and minds, withstands the test of time,
Oh yeah, it's going to be great.
and changes the world. We save the world. A story turns characters
So many good movies.
moments into memories, and shows us the heroes.
11 people watching already, people. Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Damn, no time for an intro. We're slightly delayed. Religious podcasting. Thanks for joining us for 3.5 hours of awesome.
Is just beginning.
You guys might want to hold on.
Hey, I still love that show.
Couple of nights. Here we go.
Something huge.
Oh yeah, there'll probably be a Harley Quinn season 3 too.
I can hope so. It's just... I mean, there's been nothing of this for a year.
Where it's all going to come from.
Insane.
Well, they had only just started filming, hadn't they?
Yeah, I know, but it's just, it seems insane that it's been a year since we... Back loud enough. It's all good, it's all good.
Stu, you're on chat yourself.
Yeah, I'm alright. Nate the Great saying cheers with some beers, so he's having a good time already.
Cheers, Nate the Great.
You should have brought beers. God damn it. Get them up.
Oh, the theme, man.
Oh, goosebumps already.
Oh, let's go.
Who am I?
I think there's something he needs to show me. The DC universe.
Why isn't this a place?
I know, right? Should be. I might have to move there, though. It's any problem.
Hey everyone, I am Tiffany Smith and welcome to the much anticipated fan-inspired worldwide event, DC Fandome.
Hell yeah.
Hear that music? Pretty cool, right? Well, DC Fandome now has its very own score by composer Blake Neely. If you're a credits watcher like me, you'll probably recognize his name from such terrific DC TV shows like, The Flash, Supergirl, Legends of Tomorrow, and so many more. You will be hearing a lot more of Blake's incredible score throughout the show. Now,
Nice.
if you were here last year, then you might have an idea of the kind of awesomeness that is about to come your way. Huge reveals, exclusive content, and a few big surprises. There is so much that I couldn't possibly do this on my own. So, of course, we put together a pretty super team of co-hosts, as well as celebrity hosts that you're going to get to hang out with all day. So, let's say hello to a few of them right now, starting with our Brazilian friends.
Hello, superfans. I'm Érico Borgo. It is so good to be back at DC Fandom.
This is Aline Diniz e prepare-se para uma viagem fantástica através do multiverso DC.
Hi friends, mabuhay mga kababayan. My name is Gino Killiamore and I couldn't be more excited to share what DC has in store for you. Bonjour les fanatiques, I'm here. Vous n'êtes pas prêts. DC is doing it up.
That's Jim Lee, Superman behind him.
Yeah, I think all the artwork so far has been
Just as
Jim.
excited as you are to be back at DC Fandome, so sit back, get
That's a cool King Shark
ready
t-shirt.
for the big
Oh, yeah.
celebration of all things
Yeah,
DC.
there's 40,000
G'day,
people
mates.
watching at the moment.
I'm Jaden Rodriguez. Today, we gather from all around the globe to celebrate our love for DC Comics and the stars and creators who bring them to life. This is Warner Brothers and DC's way of saying thank you to the fans for your loyalty, dedication, and passion for the characters and the stories in the DC universe.
Damn.
Later in the show,
Maybe they've already
we're
sold
not going
videos.
from one to the six, the much anticipated new trailer for the Batman.
And
Oh,
gamers, get ready for
Yes!
the Batman.
Division Leslie flies
Uh,
into action as Batman. And we're also diving in deep with
yeah.
my man, Jason Momoa.
Nice.
And getting a mouthful of
Yeah.
Yes.
Shark and Harley Quinn.
Love that
Shazam
show.
Zachary Levi enlightens us on the fury of the gods.
Yeah.
We're taking the fast lane with the Flash, plus Naomi, Doom Patrol, Peacemaker, and some surprises.
With so much to share.
And
things
Ant's
off in a
watching.
really
Hey.
big way. With one of the biggest stars to ever
MTV
rock
podcast
the
is
DC
on the
universe.
chat.
That's not it.
Black
Is that?
No.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, okay. Another round. Ooh.
Looks like Kandak.
Yes, it.
I've never seen the likes of it before. Having done James Bond for 10 years, 4 films,
The name's
Look at
Fate.
that, look at that
Dr.
fate.
Fate.
That fate helmet.
I play Hawkman.
I've been waiting for this film for so long.
Cyclone.
Adam Smasher.
Oh,
Shit.
oh, shit.
Oh, look at that.
Leading the whole charge is Dwayne Johnson. He's more brutal.
So he knows he's a villain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Ruled by
That's the one thing I'm worried about.
They tried to make him a hero.
Black Adam.
Like he's built to make this role. Built for this role. Oh, look at that.
Is he there?
Yeah, I think so.
There he is.
Damn straight.
Hey DC Fandome, and hello to everyone watching around the world. I am so excited right now to be here.
He's
to talk to
literally
you
Black
about-
Yeah.
He just needs to point
Put
years.
those 40 years on, is it? Yeah.
Now, as you guys know,
So good.
this character, this film, this universe has been a gigantic passion project of mine for a very long time.
Years.
And I've worked so hard, worked these hands, these calluses, my fingers to the bone on this project because it's the kind of project that I know comes along once in a lifetime. And the truth is, I was born to play.
You were. 100%.
Now, we've just started the post-production process, which is so exciting. And the film has, without question, some of the biggest action sequences I have ever been a part of.
Nice.
And I'm so proud and excited of our incredible team who are working away to create breathtaking, holy shit scenes that I know you're really going to love. Now, even though we're still working away, this is DC Fandome.
Oh, what?
So I felt like I had to bring you guys
Little
just
teaser.
a little something
Yes.
special.
Come on.
Now, you know me, guys. And
I don't know if it's cold in here, but my nipples have just got hurt.
You, the audience,
Be awesome.
the people, you guys are my number one boss. So I got together with my director, Jalma Colette Sarah, and we put together a little glimpse of one of the opening scenes of the movie when Black Adam is first revealed. And what you're going to see here is why the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change. I hope you enjoy this very
That would hype me up too much.
I really hope somehow
Black Adam.
they can get Henry Cavill and him to have a fight.
I want to see him in
So
Shazam at
good.
least.
Yeah, 100%.
So these guys probably uncover him or let him out or something.
I'm seeing it, so that's Cyclone.
Yeah. Cyclone Atom Smash about it, isn't it? Oh, is that the Wizard's Crown?
Looks like it. Don't say
Oh!
words. The book.
Oh!
Fuck.
Oh, mate.
Oh, he's in a cloak.
He is.
Just run, mate. Just run.
Yeah.
Oh. Holy shit. Oh.
Oh, fuck.
That suit looks awesome.
It really.
Holy crap.
Oh my god.
That guy's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Oh my god. Fuck.
Oh, he copped a hit.
That was a good tease.
That is so good.
July next year.
That's not too bad, actually.
What a way to
That
start
is-
the show.
that's gonna be such a good film.
He was honestly born to play Black Adam. Am I right? If you've been following him on Instagram, he's definitely been working hard to make sure his body looks just right for this role. Once again,
It was
if
good
you're
enough to
just
start
joining
with.
us-
Yeah, I say didn't really do much work for it.
Earlier, we were
That was
watching
awesome.
Celebrity
I can't wait to
Host
see
Show.
Pierce Brosnan's
Well,
Dr. Fate.
let's not
That's
waste
gonna be
any
awesome.
time and bring one of them in right now, real quick. I know you were hoping to see this guy. TV's Flash, aka Barry Allen, aka Grant Gustin in the house. How you
Yeah.
doing, Grant? Thank you so much for joining us from set.
Thank you, Tiffany. I wouldn't miss experiencing DC Fandome with all the fans who are watching today.
Yeah, I am so excited for it as well. But we are here to talk with you about The Flash, and we have to talk about the end of season 7. What was it like seeing Nora again and meeting Bart? Is it a weird feeling for you to talk to your future kids who are basically like the same age as you?
Yeah, it has always been.
Whereas he's an
really
actor,
weird
right?
to play the father.
No, it's real.
Don't throw this at you.
First Santa, now this.
That was, it was so good having Bart in the end of the season, I'd
Emotional
say.
reunion with Nora and to meet Bart for the first time. But for me, it's just fun. Like I've always loved working with Jessica, who plays Nora, and she's so sweet and so talented. And I'd never met or worked with Jordan before, but we have a lot of mutual friends, and we had a lot of fun together. So yeah, it was a blast having both of them on set.
Jane
Okay,
was
so
there.
at DC Fandome last year, we touched on something the fans and you
It's
have
a
been
deep Wally
really
there.
hoping to see for years.
Yeah.
Tell us about this obsession of yours with the gold boots on the Flash.
It's less of an obsession and more. It's just always been the final element that I think has been missing from our suits, And I've loved all the versions of the Flash suit that we've had on the
I saw
show,
a
but
picture on
the
set.
suit that we have
He's
now
got
in
boots. Got
particular,
boots.
I think
Probably
is
gonna
kind
show
of
it
the
now.
Fucking
closest
awesome.
to a lot of the different iterations you see in the comic books, with the exception of those gold boots. And I've always felt like the gold boots would just be the nice final touch.
Now,
Hell yeah.
although I'd love to keep the combo going, we've got to toss this over to where Grant's TV wife is standing by.
Newsflash.
Pun.
Grant, it is so great to be here talking to DC superfans. My role as reporter Iris West Allen on The Flash has given me the skills needed to properly introduce DC Fandome's news flashes. The time has finally come. Grant and Barry Allen finally get the gold boots for season 8 of The Flash. Here is the first official look.
Hey.
at the newest
Oh,
Nice. They look some good boots.
Get them on our merchant store.
How excited are you to finally have the boots?
Yeah, I'm very excited that fans get to see the first look at the boots. I'll probably be running around Vancouver in them, so I'm really excited you guys got to see the first look at the boots.
Thanks so much, Grant. I'm looking forward to seeing you in action in those coveted gold boots. I know
That might be
it'll
worth just watching season 8 just for those boots.
Hey,
Bye-bye.
It'll literally make the costume perfect, won't it?
Yeah,
It's
fine.
literally just there. It's,
You think that's hint that's going to be the last season because they finally put them in?
Footage from the Suicide Squad
Oh.
game, Aquaman, The Lost
Yeah.
Kingdom, Harley Quinn, and all the Batmans.
All the Batmans.
Batman.
No.
You know what I mean. Now, not only do we here in the DC Fandome want to know what you out there in the fanverse think, but we wanted to know what you can do. You sent in the best of your best cosplay and fan art, and here is just a sample of some of the amazing talent out there in the DC fandom.
I'm the only one for Comic Con. Damn. Oh, Dr. Fate one's cool. Bit random. Oh, that's cool. Oh,
He took you.
oh man, that shows
That's
me
nice
so weird.
style.
Yeah, you could be a little bit bored of the show. I mean, the last few seasons of The Flash have been a bit weak.
Oh right, you got comments up there. Why am I sitting reading here?
I don't know.
God's sake. No, I agree. Yeah, I mean last season.
He just needs a strong bad guy, I think.
Oh, Smackman.
Aquaman.
Yeah, like last season was a struggle till like the last 5 episodes of Flash. So Hopefully, I say we say every year, don't we? Hopefully, the next season will be better. Hopefully,
because it started off so strong. It was easily the best CW show.
Yeah. That's because it had ear bars, right?
Come on, get a red blast and knock it out. It's got to be Black Manta's the bad guy, right?
I think it's the Lost. Is it called the Lost Kingdom?
Yeah.
So I guess the Kingdom will be the bad guy. But I hope he's in it again because he didn't get a lot of screen time in the first one.
Thanks, John.
Charles from it. Nice. Philadelphia, great. I always wanted to go there.
Always reminds me of Mighty Ducks.
I thought you were going to say Fresh Prince from it. I was like, God damn it.
No, Mighty Ducks.
Yeah.
Hello on DC Fandome. I apologize for the 4-year wait. Oh my gosh, we've been there since 2017. But I'm very proud of the sequel because it's tackling a lot of issues environmentally. Stakes are higher, and I'm just excited because I have a big.
It's a big green rock around his neck.
It's a kryptonite.
Yeah, just in case Clark comes in. Keep any camera away.
Time to change it. It's important to time to change it.
They found it. Well, the kids found it down the ocean in.
Yeah, that's very true. Could be anywhere. I really enjoyed the first movie.
Yeah.
So well done.
It's colorful.
Wow.
The world is at stake.
I'm super excited to be back making the sequel. I have so much investment.
You can't not like that Jason Momoa as well.
Yeah. There's nothing that I've ever been a part of that's like this.
People are going to be keen for a treat when
Aquaman teaches awesome as
they're
well.
going to get a movie that's more mature, but yet still retain its fun, to give the audience something different, something new that they haven't seen before.
The success of that movie as the biggest DC movie of all time shows what James Wan and his
Is
team
it?
were able to do. And in this second
guess.
film,
Where's Aquaman?
we turned
Okay.
the dials up to 11. It
Fucking
has
Aquaman as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Remember when we were kids and he was like the biggest joke in the DC universe?
Superheroes and superheroes.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Generations.
You wanted some revenge
Black
after
Adam's coming back. Black Man's coming back. Oh, he's back as well.
Just the
Yeah,
between
with
her and
2010.
We're about to get to a little bit of action.
Because I thought she was great in it. So, he's actually working together with his brother. That'd be cool.
Like it was the first time.
Where if the kingdom was lost and somebody else, they'd kind of.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be Black Manta taking over.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Silver Helmet now.
That's going to be something that's exciting for the audience, something for them to be swept up into the world of Aquaman again.
Yeah. Seahorses.
About
For Aquaman!
Give me stage. We visit so many different worlds. This movie isn't.
I'm actually going to
I
travel
love that
around.
Hammerhead submarine. That's
cool.
Go on this magical journey. I think it's going to be really awesome.
black suit.
Yeah. Interesting. That'd be weird because they finally got it proper gold and now they've gone back to black again. Oh, the end of next year. God damn, it's going to be a good year next year for movies.
Aquaman. Now there is a cool gig I could get used to. That surf and turf lifestyle, swimming in the day, hiring a gigantic...
He's playing the old 60s version.
When I heard I was cast in the next Aquaman, I was like, hey, hold up. What about Jason Momoa? How did he take the news? Apparently he was extremely happy for me. He thought I would be the perfect fish in HBO Max's coming Aquaman animated.
Nice one, John.
That's what your mother said.
Yeah.
That was one of the best moments of that.
That was, yeah. That was, the Harley Quinn episode was great. It's just like squashing, like Basil stepping all the fish.
God, I hate this art style. I'm sorry.
different throne we could know. And the fate of his people. Of his home.
It's actually a new show.
Yeah, it looks like shit SpongeBob.
That's right. Yeah, no pressure.
It looks like Thundercats Raw.
Oh, that's blasphemy. You're not allowed to say that in this room. Heresy. No.
But that's what it looks like.
Yeah,
Same
we
answer.
don't.
I know.
We blocked that from our minds, and we've never talked about it again. We had this conversation.
Ocean Master. Hey, Ocean Master. You out there anywhere?
I think he's gone.
So be it. Farewell, my brother.
Still got your trident.
Oh, that little... I hate this. We're supposed to be getting revenge on him, not saving him.
It's fine. It'll still be the same mission. Get Ocean Master, punch him, and bring the trident back to Atlantis.
Yeah, but it's less
Oh, good bloody monobrows.
But if you don't bring Ocean Master back, everyone's definitely gonna think you 100% killed him.
And I won't even get to.
That's the worst part.
Where do you think they went?
I don't know. I have to ask for help from the only people who don't think I'm a total joke. People who are not people. People who...
Just say fish.
Fish. I'm talking to the fish. Yeah, I'm talking to the fish. Like this one, that one, her or him. Or maybe even this. I send down the kindness.
God. It's one of those things where you like think like you're high when you're watching it.
Yeah.
And it goes inside my face. They put me in a toxic field.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
He's like, hey, we found out how to make Aquaman cool, and then we're going back to the
Yeah.
Undo all that shit.
But just Momoa's like going, what the fuck is this?
It's like, I just hate that art style so much.
Yeah.
It just puts me off.
Jaden Rodriguez in the DC Fandome. Wow, look at this place. After that last segment, I've got that song, Talking to the Fish, stuck in my head. And if you can't get enough of this tune,
You're the only person.
well, you can listen to it right now on Spotify. I'd like to introduce to you two legends in the comic book and entertainment world. Milestone Media partner Reggie Hudlin and Milestone Media co-founder Dennis Cowan. And a familiar face from the DC family, Echo Kellum. Take a look.
Alright, hey everybody, I'm Echo Kellum, and first of all,
Hey,
I
it's,
hope you guys are having a
Mr. Terrific.
blast
Yeah.
at DC Fandom 2021.
Oh,
Now,
man.
we have a
Wish
really
they'd bring him
great
back in another
program
show.
for you guys today. And to get things started, I would like to introduce you.
Yeah, it'd be
all
cool if he'd have
to
come into
legends
Flash
in the
rather
comic
than
book
Chester.
entertainment world.
Just so that
Yes,
just
yeah,
to
yeah,
mix.
that would be awesome.
And
Yeah, that would have been a
Milestone
good idea.
Media co-founder Dennis Cowan.
You sit straight up his screen.
Now, first of all, I'm so happy to be able to interview you guys. Static Shock was such a huge thing for me growing up and whatnot. But for those of us who might not
They do a new show.
know, could you please tell us what Milestone and Milestone Media is?
Milestone was founded in actually was founded in the 90s by myself with Derek Dingle, Michael Davis, and Dwayne McDuffie, the late great Dwayne McDuffie. People of color are underrepresented in this industry, especially, I mean, in the entertainment industry in general, but especially in comic books. So we all got together with the idea of doing comic books for creators of color. The best way to do that was to get together and create a line of books that would reflect and represent our culture. So that's what we did. We started with a book called Static, and we did a book called Hardware. Icon and Rocket was the next one, followed by the Blood Syndicate, and we launched in 1992. It's a great acclaim. It was very successful.
Yeah, they're awesome in Young Justice.
And kind of changed the game in comics in a major way. And suddenly, people who were underrepresented now have representation. It was a big deal, and it was a lot of fun to do. It was a lot at that time.
Well, it was really hard to try and get it out there, actually.
Big
But
strides in the Fandom 2020 panel with the launch of Static Season 1 and Icon and Rocket Season 1 and Hardware Season 1 limited series. So what's the feedback been like from fans, new and
wow,
old,
Static
seeing
got
these
an
characters
award.
in their renaissance?
It's really been
I don't know if you watched the Static Shock cartoon, it's really well done.
yeah, no, yeah, I used to watch the cartoon. Yeah, because they had that crossover episode with Batman Animated Series, and they at one point were joking.
When they brought it to Young Justice, didn't they?
No, Justice League.
Yeah, they brought
Oh,
him
no,
in
yeah,
Justice as
yes,
well,
yes,
yeah.
yes, 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 sorry.
Yeah, he kind of led the sort of people that were being tested on.
Season 3,
yeah.
right?
Style that,
No, two.
you know, you guys didn't get stuck in the past. You kept it
Blue
relevant.
Beetle,
You kept
Blue
it
Beetle,
edgy
yeah.
to what's now.
Oh, yeah, okay, sorry.
They
Yeah,
really
yeah.
love the dynamic between Static and his dad. I relate to it a lot as a reader. I'm like, wow, that's like me and my father. I try to be like that with my son. It's great stories, but it's in that Milestone tradition of
I love
what are
those two.
stories you're not going to read at any other company. Milestone is a unique style of storytelling, which
They do
delivers
this terrific
quality
one.
superhero action. Because the
Takes them the
founders
established
He's a great
people of
character.
colour
He's a great
into the industry and bring them out.
He's
again.
barely in anything.
And at the same time, really speaking to where people of color are and what our challenges are in the 21st century.
Oh, that's awesome. That's very cool. And I know you were talking about the universe and whatnot. So, like, well, comic book fans, they obviously love the notion of a connected universe. Will we see some of the characters from Season 1 titles begin to appear in each other's books?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. I mean, we're working so far ahead. We actually already know how Season 1 is going to end and how you know, things might advance from there. So we can tell you with all confidence to the fans out there that yes, the characters will appear in each other's books and meet each other, and there is an interconnected, you know, Dakotaverse, you know, Milestone universe within these books. So that's one of the things that we've been focusing on and doing it.
What else is in the works? What's coming up?
Well,
we have a lot of stuff coming up.
Yeah, all these books have been really successful. So you'll be seeing season 2 of Icon and Hardware and Static and Icon and Rocket. But
Mr.
there's
Got his
a
own
book
characters.
and everyone's been like, yo, what's going on?
We're gonna bring it back.
What's our favorite?
We liked the other stuff, but
Yeah,
you know,
come with our thing.
What's
So,
up?
Blood Syndicate, which is, I mean, a shocking number of people's favorite book from the original Milestone line, will be coming back. And a lot of people have been shocked about how hard the
Jesus
Moon
can come
Rider
back
books
after.
have been. Blood Syndicate.
How many years is that? Lots of years. 20-something years.
That's all I'm saying.
24?
And could you guys talk about a little bit of the compendium that's coming out, the Milestone compendium that's having like all the old comics or something like that coming in, right?
Yeah, again, we're trying to give people what they want. So many fans have been like, Reg, we're so excited you're bringing the new books back, but you know, my mom threw out my books, or I moved and there was some water damage, so I lost all my original copies, or I was too young back then, but I want to catch up with the old school as well as the new school. So it's a giant book. You know,
It costs
it's
somewhere
gonna
around
be
50 to 100 for one of those,
300 pages of material.
I wonder if they add it to the DC Universe app as well.
They still doing Comixology?
Well, I think they're doing their own comic, because the Universe thing is just comics now. I think so, yeah.
And this is volume
Took all the shows
I
off.
keep hearing this aspect that you really want to bring the media back into Milestone Media, right? Can you talk to us about some of those potential projects that might be existing outside of the comic book realm?
They're not Mike. They're real. They're happening. We've got 2 movie projects in development right now. The script that Randy McKinnon is writing for the live-action feature film version of Static.
Oh, wicked. That'd be
He's
awesome.
hard at work right now. We're going to be getting that soon. So
That'd be such a
live
fun
action
film.
Static Shock is a real thing.
If they
That's
keep
in
him
the
true to
works.
the...
You know, Warner Brothers is excited about it. We're excited about it.
Michael B.
But
Jordan
those-
is excited about it.
Michael B. Jordan's producing the movie.
Oh, right, I was going to be, I was like, how old are we Static Shock?
That no one knows yet. This is Fandome breaking news, which is the first Milestone animated feature film is now in the works. You know,
Nice.
we just hired an amazing writer, and if you guys have been reading Hardware, you know how dope he is as a writer.
Brandon Thomas
has
been hired to
I think
write.
that guy on the left doesn't remember anyone's name. He's like me. He's like that guy that works for us.
It's like, I've been
Fill
awake
in the
for
blanks.
36
It's
hours.
just like Brandon Thomas, for fuck's sake.
With more than one character.
Yeah.
This is going to be the thing that Milestone fans have been really dreaming about for a long time, and we're happy to give it to them finally. So, you know, now when we're doing live action,
So did DC buy them recently?
and we're bringing.
Well, they had them for a long time.
So,
Because obviously Stack's been part of the DC Universe
Yeah,
for a while.
Yeah,
so
that's
it
it.
must
Back
be
in the Justice League cartoon
Yeah.
he was showing up, wasn't he? So it must be.
Maybe they've been under the Warner Media umbrella for a bit and they've just conglomerated the two together.
Maybe because that new lady's taken over.
Yeah.
Amanda's something, isn't it? She's like, well, let's
I mean, you guys are
just start doing stuff with our
dropping
actual
major
characters.
kernels and awesome news, but I'm hearing that there is.
I've also seen the
news that you
popularity of
guys
Black
are
Panther as well.
holding
It's like,
back.
well, we've got some decent fucking characters.
Can you
Use it.
tell
Tons of people that just aren't
everyone
exposed
about
to
how
you.
Yeah.
Milestone is working to create the next wave of great superhero storytellers?
We're doing a program that we're so excited about. It's in conjunction with DC Comics. DC has a program called NGDC, Next Generation DC. It's a large program. We're doing a part of that program called the Milestone Initiative. We're partnering with Ally, and they're working with us to bring the next generation of comic book artists, writers, colorists, editors, letterers, and all aspects of the comic book industry.
I was wondering if
to
they were going to do
comics.
any
You
comic
know,
book
there's
stuff.
a
and
lot
just-
of talented people
Yeah.
the same way.
I was like, is it just
Black
like
presence
TV
in
and...
music, the black presence in film and television.
I think
Now
there's
to
going to be
have
a
that-
Flash Season 8 trailer. I think
Converse
that's
have that same
the
impact
gold
on
boots were
comic
probably the.
industry. You know,
Yeah, it might be the
pioneers
only thing.
like
Yeah.
this, like
He's always able to play a trailer then,
Hal
though,
Baker,
I think.
Yeah.
like Christopher Priest, You know,
Unless
there might be a little
tie
seed.
into the Flash film.
Well, there's meant to be that big crossover, isn't there?
Yes,
Beginning.
five parts.
So maybe they're going to wait till they do Batwoman and Supergirl.
Okay, yeah, do a CW thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Very cool.
Right, because all of it's meaningless unless there are people behind you who are also doing the same thing and even better from that path that you made. So that's why this is very important to us, and we're very excited about our relationship with DC and Ally.
So what we want everyone to do is, if you have interest in any aspect of this business, you know, in terms of comic books, in terms of animation, all these different fields, apply to the program.
Yes.
We won't take everybody, but we're going to take.
These kind of programs around when we began. I'd love to be like a sketching
seminars,
apprentice or something.
I've seen you roll.
If I was an apprentice, I would have learned better.
We're going to bring you to be the next.
It's not the same guy who said when he made that commercial.
Ooh, just gonna burn that one.
Yeah.
This is like
maybe him with the guy from Thundercats Go went to the same college.
I reckon it's probably the same company.
Yeah,
because it looks so
looks
similar.
very similar.
Has to
So
be the
what,
same.
as shit, you mean? It's not shit.
This is just really great work. I'm sure Dwayne is smiling from heaven with just how you guys are honoring his legacy.
I was really kind of thinking because they got him to do it. They was going to be, oh, and also we're announcing it's a terrific comic book. It's like,
well, I want to thank my guest, Milestone.
well, you should hit it. It goes, it's going to be Mr. Terrific.
Dennis Cowan for joining us today, and I want to thank you for being a part of our DC Fandom 2021. Be sure to keep watching for more.
Do you reckon it's going to be every year?
And excitement.
I hope so.
DC Fandom.
Maybe they'll be able to do like a live one, like.
As long as they got enough shows and movies coming out, why not?
What an amazing opportunity for our fans.
I mean, this is DC's time, right?
Special shout out to
Marvel's going a
Ally
bit
for
quiet,
backing
so.
that program. The next
Yeah.
segment is one of my favorites because it celebrates our fans. And here is just a sample of the amazing talent out there in the DC fandom.
Wow, that's amazing. That's cool, though. Nice.
The animated jump.
So, if we went to Comic Con this year, there'd been so many people just Harley Quinn from Suicide Squad. Whoa.
I don't like thinking about the amount of money that went into some of these costumes.
Yeah, that's like, that's some good parenting right there.
No, nice.
That's parenting done right.
That's not actually really bad. I like it.
Oh god, walking around with those on.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You can't tell too quickly.
Yeah, it actually looks like Gal Gadot a lot. Is that Liz Wonder?
It could be.
Wow, such incredible talent out there.
Don't think so. That
And
looks.
I hear that Jim Lee will be announcing the winners at the end of the show. So stay tuned
Ah,
to
good
see.
old Jimmy.
Nice, good old Jimmy.
Now, back over to you, Candace, for some more breaking news.
Ooh.
Flash news. Flash. Be Flash news.
DC and Webtoon recently partnered to bring our iconic superheroes and supervillains to new and old fans. Kicking off the collaboration with Batman Wayne Family Adventures, a smash hit inspired by the fandom around the Bat family. All your fan favorite characters like Stephanie Brown, Cassandra Cain, Barbara Gordon, and Duke Thomas will have their own featured episodes and arcs in this hilarious slice of life series, only available on Webtoon. And DC fans can expect more amazing DC Webtoon originals coming soon. Check out this exclusive sneak peek.
They were meant to be doing a live version of this. Did you see the Red Hood costume that they had?
Yeah.
Looked really good.
Yeah, it's you.
It's kind of soured by that scene in Titans when he's got the computer, the file with all the potential Robins on it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Do you want to rub it again? No! No, I don't. Never heard of that. Okay,
So
cool.
Peacemaker, Gotham Knights, and the Batman.
Batman's going to be last.
It's going to be last, yeah. I was thinking which one was it going to be. Oh.
Hello, it's me again, international superstar and superhero Flula Borg. Now, as some of you may know, I actually got my start in Green Lantern, issue number 173 in 1984. Well, actually, I was just 2 years old then, because I'm talking, of course, about my super dope comic character, Javelin. You know, the one with the huge...
Realise who he is. The actor that played in Suicide Squad, right? Yeah, good.
As you said earlier, I also played a hilarious animated fish in the Aquaman King of Atlantis series you just saw. Boy, I am so multi-talented. Watch out. 2 things I can do.
You got too much energy, man.
Yeah, jeez. Way too much coke before doing this.
Collection of pointy poles has popped up in many different scenarios. But I gotta say, I'm really digging where he ended up. No, I don't mean dead. What was that infamous team of supervillains, the Suicide Squad? And for those of you who are worried about Javelin's fate, fear not. I'm here to tell you today that Javelin is still alive and, spoiler alert, will be applying to head up the Justice League after their fate is revealed in the huge new video game Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Yeah. You are about to get a sneaky peeky, so don't go anywhere. Because it's going to be a massive and
I'm really intrigued about this one.
universe of DC video games.
It's a fun 4-player game, right?
Yeah, no, but when you look at it, I'm like, no, I'm not that interested. But because it's Rocksteady, it's like, okay.
Got a track record of this.
Yeah, what are they doing with it? Here we go.
All of you are the worst of the worst of the worst.
Ooh, welcome to getting straight to welcome
It's
to
literally from the first game.
Good at what you do, even if what you do is far from good. Welcome to Task Force X.
Sure. Jesus.
Let me take a look at you. A muscle head, a nut job, something that offends my eyes.
The Riddler's hat.
You're perfect.
Fuck is that? Oh my god.
We're all seeing that thing, right?
One-way ticket.
The Brainiac is controlling the Justice League, right?
Yeah.
It's a bloody war zone out here. Eyes up, people.
Congratulations, Task Force X. You're the first asset to make it into Metropolis alive.
Oh, there's a Javelin.
I was just about to do
There's a bit other characters you can be.
No, I think it's on
Oh, it's the Flash! Oh, Greenman! Oh my god. What? Oh man, you gotta fight all the Justice League, you'll be fucking insane. Oh, it's Wonder Woman.
The worst idea you've ever heard?
I kind of zoned out.
I fucking love Captain Boomerang. Oh man.
That's Brainiac control.
Yeah, we're controlling all of it, right?
You crawl out of yourselves, you swoop in, save the day. Which superheroes did you say you were?
Remember, your heads are ticking.
Jeez.
He's not gonna make it.
He won't be back for Suicide Squad.
Who's that?
Is it Robin? I can't quite tell.
That Wonder Girl? Wonder Woman?
The penguin is in flight. Repeat, the penguin is in flight. Oh my god, he's getting up!
Hitting him again.
She's lying!
Somebody stop him!
No. It very much did not get him. Waller. Blow up his head.
I'm just gonna be a funny game to play, man.
I need a PS5 like now.
Well, definitely don't want to get
Very
on
slow
Amanda
flight,
Waller's
yeah.
bad side.
True.
Maybe it's a good thing Javelin is not in the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League game. Still in. Of course, in the movie, I was hoping I'd come back to life in the end credit sequence, but no such luck. Maybe that'll happen in the VHS version of The Suicide Squad.
VHS
version. Double cross. Let's do this. I mean, look, John Cena gets a spin-off series, but not me. Fiona Borg, I'm delicious. Here's my show. The Suicide Squad is fast becoming a huge franchise for DC. With comic books, huge movies, the games, a video like you just saw. Not starring me, apparently. Spin-off series, also not starring me, rude. And music videos. Fine, I'll make my own. I have a phone. Anyway, party with me and my
Give him more things.
Yes.
friend King Shark. You'll know this next song is all the rave. Give me those glow sticks. Yeah.
Oh my god.
He'd actually make a good booster goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to make a video.
Nom nom. Nom nom. No.
King Shark, be of my careful.
Nom nom.
What are you thinking about right now?
No. Hungry. Nothing like me.
What the hell?
We're all gonna die.
He's got his own music video.
Not the standout of that movie. Of course, Sylvester Stallone would ever have a music career.
We're all gonna die.
Who is overdue?
We're all gonna die.
Alright, download that.
Just try to get that song out of your brains now, baby sharks. Of course I'm happy to be a part of such an amazing squad, and that includes you, the fans. Thank you for supporting everything the Suicide Squad. We heart you, I think it goes like that, and I know I'm not alone when I say that. I have proof for you. Here is a very special message from all my squad buddies to share. Check me out. I mean, check it out. It's this week. I'm not a narcissist. I donate.
A little bit. I donate.
From the entire Suicide Squad, from the bottom of our hearts, we thank you.
None of this would be possible without you.
See why they killed him off.
Why we do
Doesn't
what we do.
As a director, I feel truly blessed.
Your fault. We
We
killed him
are
off.
so incredibly grateful and lucky to have you.
Wow, I don't know what to say, guys. It's so unexpected.
First time I've seen him out of costume in ages. He keeps wearing his costume to like all the interviews.
Or anything, but let me just say that you are so welcome.
John, we're not thanking you, mate.
We're thanking all the fans.
Oh yeah, yeah, right. I mean, of course, they're the fans, right? They know I like to joke around, which is exactly what that was. It's a joke.
Sure, John.
What John means is that he would also like to thank you, our amazing fans.
Thank you. Love you guys.
He's back.
Okay, you guys know that was a joke. The Suicide Squad would be absolutely
Just give me his
nowhere
new
without
show,
the
isn't it?
support of the fans.
Yeah.
You guys love these characters as much, if not more than we do. I truly want to thank you.
I suppose it's got to be a prequel series.
Neither can. I'm
No, because he's alive at the end,
sorry,
isn't he? Is he?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a post-credit scene. He's like in
He
hospital.
he kills Rick.
You know what? Maybe you can see about getting involved somewhere down the line on Peacemaker. I mean, no promises. James Gunn created this whole thing for HBO Max, and he has a vision all worked out. But we'll see what we can do. And if you want to hear more of what's in store for Peacemaker, you can join James, myself, and my amazing castmates for some additional insights. Hey everybody, John Cena here on the set of Peacemaker.
Every time you were shooting, you went, ow!
Why am I doing this?
We said you couldn't get a job.
Get up. Oh, hi.
That's the guy that's on the crew and shit.
26% ass hat. I know my last name is Smith. That's a generic fucking name. The reason it's Smith is because we came over as ass hats and I had to change it on Ellis Island.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey everybody, I'm James Gunn. Today we're talking all things Peacemaker. Of course, I'm joined by my behind-the-scenes partners in crime, executive producers Peter Safran and Matt Miller, and our fantastic cast, Peacemaker himself, John Cena, Danielle Brooks, who plays character of my own making, Leota Adebayo, Jennifer Howland and Steve Agee, Amelia Harcourt and John Economos, and Chuck Owuji as Clemson Mern, and finally, Freddie Stroma, who is our vigilante. So, guys, let's get into it.
It goes without saying, I miss you guys. It's great to see you all.
John, were you surprised when Peter called you up and said, hey, you know, we're thinking about doing a Peacemaker TV series?
I was surprised, but man, I was more than ready, and I was more than excited, and I'm glad we got the opportunity.
Freddie, for you, you came in and you're playing the oddest character of everybody, Vigilante Adrian Chase. And you're not that odd.
Yeah, no, so pretty vanilla. I love it.
Gonna have a hard trouble beating the Arrow version.
Yeah.
Besides, I was just like, oh, I really
He was great.
like this
He was.
character. And he has just that kind of, you know, a really fun relationship with Peacemaker, and obviously working with John was just incredible.
I've seen Freddie, but for how many of the rest of you are you hearing him talk with a British accent for the first time?
Oh, me? Yeah. And I'm like, my brain is melted. I can't believe it.
So, Danielle, why don't you tell us a little bit about your character in general, who she is, and what's her story?
This is all new to her, you know, and so she's coming in very green. She used to work with animals, and now she's been thrown into this completely different world.
You brought her to life. You really did. And you do inhabit a role in this very special way. And it was just so fun to see you flow.
For Harcourt, her relationship with Adebayo, this new member of the team that's coming in and that Harcourt does not trust.
Just love balloons.
It was
A lot of balloons.
something really unexpected for me when I met Danielle, and I literally could not hate her. Like, she is just the most
Because you wanted to? You really wanted to hate her, but you just couldn't.
wonderful person.
The sisterhood of Harcourt and Adebayo is a wonderful thing to see.
It feels like that's part of. Sorry, James.
No, go ahead, Chuck.
The first day we shot, at least I shot in John Cena's trailer, and it was the scene where we all, the team, meets John Cena, and Danielle, you made her continuously improvise, being nervous, and she would. I mean, that improvisation, there were tears running down people's eyes, and it went on, and Danielle was put on the spot, and the things that were coming out of her, and to the point where off camera, Steve Agee just had to get his camera out and film it.
I was just gonna say, it reminds me of how often working with Steve, you'd be in a scene and you'd look over behind the camera and there's AG filming you.
This is like my first day with the cast, with all the cast too, and Steve Agee is recording, everybody's laughing. John Cena's holding character, so he's making me nervous. Everything, it was crazy, but it was one of the things I would never
He spent the entire time set in character.
Because I have it all in.
I mean, is he really acting? Yeah. it's just John Cena, right?
John Cena.
He's been a bit more of a douche than
Everything
usual.
about your 6'7" self, however tall you are.
It's about right.
Freddie was such a warm spirit to come into the space as well. Like, even though he was new, he jumped right in fearlessly and worked with us. And Jacuti is the real deal from day one. You're just like, oh my gosh. He elevated all of us to bring our best. So it's been really great getting to work with everybody. And you just really made a girl's dream come true to get to tell this story with you all. And this is not a world that a person like me normally gets to be a part of at all. To have the action portion
Guess it depends when it is on.
I reckon it'd be quite funny.
Of a person. I am so thankful for you.
I love you. I just think you're the greatest. Although, I'm surprised you did give Chuck so many, compliments, because you would often come over to me and say, that I was supposed to tell Chuck to watch you to see how it's done.
Oh, yeah. Everybody has to get on my level.
James, I remember you said to me on set one day that only Eagly competed with Chuck in terms of being a really great actor. You said that was the only one.
I think we have not brought up Eagly, who of course steals the show.
He's Peacemaker's pet eagle, and he's Peacemaker's best friend. As a job with some green tape on it, Eagly stole the show.
Yeah, that's true.
I also gotta say that
this is probably the third or fourth thing I've worked with James on, and
Why's he got two
glasses?
Prepare
for every situation.
His entire life. I mean, there was one night.
Maybe my sober glasses. These are my drunk glasses.
It was like 3 a.m, and James is just running around laughing like a maniac, and he kept saying, "I can't believe they're letting me shoot this."
Yeah, that's the happiest night of my life. I'm like, that was Warner Brothers' funeral that they let me do that. We'll see.
I have one. I mean, this is, I believe, the only show that has John Cena dancing for 4 minutes in his tidy whities to the Choir Boys. I don't believe there's ever been a show that offers that up.
The memorable tidy
You have to pay premium for that.
Okay, so we're going to be taking some questions from the fans. These came from Instagram and Twitter. So at Remy.c.l asked, was there any characters you wanted to play Peacemaker but couldn't? I guess that's a question to me. The answer is no. I got to put in every character I wanted to. For John Cena, at Popsignite asks, what was the most difficult part of becoming Peacemaker?
I think it was just getting comfortable being a super asshole. I'm normally just a normal asshole.
See, I told you, you didn't even act it.
Just being a high-octane asshole was probably the most difficult.
Was it really difficult? Because it seemed to come to you pretty easily.
You can tell they're all good friends.
Yeah.
For the show, as at Magic CM.
You said an asshole, didn't you?
Well, I mean,
Hashtag asshole. Get your questions in now.
He directed 5 of the 8, and it's just got that unique tone that James brings to all the content that he creates. So I think it's something pretty special.
Yeah, I would also just add to that with the action.
I think this is really live. It is.
Ross, do a backflip.
That's ages.
About all of these characters.
There you go, Ross, do a backflip. I'd love to see that. It's not up here, there's not enough room in this place.
He'd smash everything up.
Do like a hand backflip.
So, at Rudy and Mole asks,
Marvel,
is Peacemaker going to go through a journey of changing...
Not long to Endwalker there, Aphris.
...in the series, or
What?
will he
Yeah, you got
remain
played Final
that
Fantasy 14 with
crazy,
Aphris.
not to be
Wow.
trusted and liberated? That's
Well, his name's not Aphris on there, but...
I was going to say, questions that can't be answered. That's perfect. It's right up my alley. We just can't give anything
That's
away.
the next comments coming
You'll
there.
have
Yeah,
to- you'll
I
have to
mean,
watch and see
seems to be a
it.
large
What about the rest
contingent
of
of
you?
both
What did you
the
feel
R-rated
about,
and
you know,
animated stuff that DC seems to pull out every year.
Yeah.
You've got to thank Deadpool for that, really.
Yeah. Sort of showing that superhero films can be that way. I mean,
Yeah.
That came up before Logan, right? Because Logan was R.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if it wasn't for that, then well, Logan, I don't think would have come out the way it did.
Yeah, you wouldn't have got like, yeah.
Thing to explore.
Well, they were doing pretty cool graphic
One of the interesting things
DC animated movies for ages.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially that Justice League Dark that came out last.
Apocalypse War.
Yeah, Apocalypse War.
Fucking hell, yeah, that was horrible.
That was brutal.
That made me feel like it was
It was a bit
animated. I was
uncomfortable.
just like,
yeah.
oh, that's a lot of
They were
blood.
ripping people in half. It's like,
Yeah.
Loyalty versus morality, and not disappointing
replied to you.
people that mean the most to them, and finding the beauty in each other, even though their worlds are completely
past
different.
50
So
viewers.
that was a lot of fun to play with, and
Check us out.
definitely added to the layers of our two
I'm actually
characters.
watching.
That's extremely well said.
She's the only one he gets along with. She's the only one that thinks he's funny. You know, she
Right.
laughs at him. She blows off the stuff that he says that's stupid, and realize he's an ignorant asshole. And that to me is really special because it is so much of what the show is about.
Yeah.
Just all the new DC films, TV shows, comics, animated stuff.
Because no
The next
one
year.
came in with an ego.
They did it
Nobody
last
came
year as
in
well,
with a
but
chip on
it was
their
a
shoulder.
24-hour
Everyone
event.
comes in with a
God,
history, with something
can't stream
to
for
offer,
24 hours straight. That would just be
Yeah,
insane.
that's what I was worried about when we saw it. He's like, oh, this live stream. This is like, look at live stream for 24 hours. Jesus, gotta put catheters in. I don't want to do that. Jesus.
And you're just taking them out.
That certainly comes from your writing.
Really quickly,
There's only 50. I suppose there's a few different channels. There's only 56,000 people watching the actual thing.
Yeah, that's on YouTube. There's their own
Oh, yeah, there's other
website.
things. Yeah,
and-
true. Yeah.
Massive experiment that I just can't wait to share it with the fans. DC fans and just fans in general.
Yeah, I want to say thank you, everybody, for giving us all so much time. I really appreciate it. I hope everybody's well, and I hope to see everybody soon.
Hi guys, miss you. Miss you.
Coming out.
Oh,
Good
man,
steak.
thank you so much for all your questions. I'm stoked to see
It's a
that you
teaser.
guys are so excited about the series, almost as excited as I am. I know I had a great time. I hope you guys did. But before we let you go, I have a little surprise for you. It's an exclusive, never-before-seen first look at a Peacemaker teaser.
Ooh, nice.
It's the hospital. Yeah.
You cool?
What does that mean?
Truth is, you're supposed to be in prison.
For what?
Superhero stuff.
What superhero are you?
Peacemaker.
Get out of here! There's no superhero called Peacemaker.
You're a born killer with expertise in every weapon. Giving you the chance to stay out of prison and work for me.
Bad people.
This is hardcore. You're handling the field. You're an economist, tech and tactics. And this is our new recruit, Lade Bayo.
You don't have to shoot people after you already killed them.
Right. Who's the guy that's peeking out behind the trash can?
Vigilantes, trying to be helpful.
Our first target is Senator Roland.
The eagle. Stride along.
Are you sure those two kids came out of those parents? That's an attractive couple. That one looks like it came out of them, but the other one looks like a butt baby.
A butt baby.
Yeah, my older brother told me there's two types of babies. One that comes out normal, and then butt babies. Worse in every way, they come out of a woman's butt. No, I believed I was a butt baby until I was like 14.
That explains a lot. There's something about it that's sad.
Look at that.
Oh, Rob Patrick. Yeah. Still the eagle on the table.
No, let me just think of maniac.
No! That's because we're born killers. What separates us from other killers is we only kill bad people. Usually. Unless there's a mistake.
We use being a jerk as a way to push people away.
You sucked at PowerPoint.
But if you just...
Hell? Jesus, that eagle's awesome.
Oh my god. He's hugging me. He's hugging me. Dad, grab my phone. I don't want to move.
He's really walking. Alright, we're reacting to that. It's fucking hilarious. January, that's not even too far away.
Supergirl, DC League of Super Pets, and a first look at the Flash.
Oh, we are going to look at the Flash. But the TV show or the film?
Liam says
It'll be the movie, won't it? Because the TV show's already out.
Says the Peacemaker show looks great.
It does, Liam. Fellow legend.
Superman news.
Yes, I'm super excited for an up-close and personal look at the Superman family of characters and shows. I'm actually a lifetime fan of the Man of Steel, and now there's more Superman content than ever before. From the hit series, Superman and Lois, give
Awesome
it up
series.
for Superman and Lois, Tyler Hoechlin, and Elizabeth Tulloch.
Yeah.
Hey!
A sneak peek of season 2?
Oh, please.
Thanks, Grant.
Thank you, Grant. Needless to say, we're big fans of you too. And we're so excited to be here. Thank you to the fans for giving Superman and Lois such a warm welcome into your homes.
Thank you for making it an awesome show, dude.
Yeah, it's a great show.
Oh, wow. Season 1. You had a secret brother. Lois had a lot going on with just about everyone. Jordan found out he has powers. Jonathan doesn't. And remember how cute you looked when you were coaching high school football? The sky is the limit.
Why do you think I'm wearing this outfit?
Here's a behind-the-scenes look at our first day back on set.
Yeah. Ooh.
Jonathan's going to have a big surprise.
Why, hello, DC Fandome. Welcome to the Kent home.
Well, if you'd like to come in, just wipe off your shoes first. It's dusty out there.
Hey everyone, so we're just going to take you on a brief tour of the house. This is a staircase that is, I want to say it's a fake staircase, but it's not. It just doesn't go to anything.
These are the great beyond up there.
The great beyond, that is right. So this is our hallway. As
Oh, I thought it was
you
actually
can
a
see,
house
there's
that you
family
filmed in. I didn't know she's a
photos
set.
and some other stuff, and we shoot. I would say the majority.
The magic
of our
is broken.
scenes are
It's not real.
Every time they told Jonathan and Jordan to go to their room, they're upstairs.
They just got there. Like, wait, where do we go?
Shit. Stuff in. I also have a drawer in this kitchen that I hide my stuff in, and I have a candy stash. I have a note saying, "Bitsy stuff, please leave in the drawer." More candy, hand sanitizer, eye drops, water, sides, hair things, my phone.
It's like a freshman locker.
Yeah.
Let's go into what was formerly Martha Kent's bedroom, but is now Lois's office.
Personally, this is my favorite room in the house. I think it has just the coolest amount of stuff around.
There's a really cute family photo over here. If I had to pick something that I wanted to take home from set, other than my candy in my candy drawer, it would be this photo.
One thing I would take home is this little old camera. This old round camera. It's really cool. I'm always constantly fidgeting with it and having to memorize exactly where it was so that I don't ruin everything.
Dining room
Watch up
scenes,
season
I
2
would
now.
say
They moved.
Most of our eating scenes in the kitchen. But we've had some stuff in here. Out the window, I remember when I first started shooting on Grimm, I was like, oh, it's so cool. There's these crazy large photographs that get changed according to time of day. The exterior of the farmhouse is totally separate, and we shoot all the exterior scenes there. Anything interior is on our stages. We also shoot a lot in the living room. This was one of my favorite scenes, which was the big paint fight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was really fun.
So sometimes during lunch, I come here and I play piano to unwind. A lot of crew kind of joins in and whatnot, and people start singing along. So, you know, a lot of people have fun in this little room when we're not exactly working as well.
It's pretty good.
You know, it's fun.
My talented son, everyone. The boys' bedrooms are on another stage, so because again, the upstairs is to the great beyond. And then there's a porch that wraps around, but we typically shoot the porch scenes outside on the exterior farmhouse set. Thank you, everyone, for joining us on this tour of the Kent house.
We hope you join us for the rest of season 2 and the beyond. And thanks for watching.
Oh, that's gonna be back.
Well, it only just finished, isn't it?
Yeah, true.
While we're happy for another season of our show, we're also sad that it's almost time to say farewell to Supergirl.
It is.
The series is in its 6th and final season. I donned the cape of Superman for the first time on Supergirl, so it has a special place in my heart, and it is bittersweet to say farewell to my on-screen cousin and friend, Melissa Benoist, as Supergirl.
Supergirl reminds us that we are all powerful and strong. The challenge is realizing our own potential. Right now, the cast of Supergirl, including Supergirl herself, Melissa Benoist, have gathered to chat about the show and share their favorite memories over the past 6 seasons. Let's listen in.
I remember when it was first revealed that he was Martian Manhunter.
Yes.
How fucking freaked out we were.
Because we were all thinking he was Cyborg Superman.
You'd be like, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
The Brainiac's in full green.
He's doing makeup.
My amazing co-stars on the show.
I miss him as well.
Yeah.
We're going to take a fond look back at the last 6 years of the show. Please join us.
Don't spoil last season. I haven't watched it yet.
I mean, it's changed my life, this show. It's been a joy, and seeing the way that this canon and the mythology affects people and young girls and the people that look up to our characters, it's very meaningful. Yeah.
I would say that, because I wasn't originally cast as the Martian Manhunter, I was actually just cast as Hank. And it was only after the pilot that I was made the Martian Manhunter. I can remember going home with a pile of Martian Manhunter comics and just reading all of them and thinking, this guy is awesome. So I was just really excited to suddenly get this brand new character and fall into this whole story arc, which has really been great for me. And I've really enjoyed not just playing the character, but meeting all these fabulous people and also learning to directing on the show as well. So it's really been, for me, sort of it's been money. It's been
all the money.
Honestly, I love it.
My favorite scene is the scene
Oh, Jimmy's
where
back.
Staz and Melissa do karaoke and sing Africa. I think it's magical, and I watch it on repeat. I love it so much.
It sounded beautiful.
I've got a Legion's t-shirt as well.
It's a lot of fun. And you know, both of us come from like a musical background, so it's really nice to at any point get to kind of find a way to kind of combine all the mediums of art. So it's really fun. I really liked it.
My favorite scene that we ever did is in my favorite
Controversial comment there.
And it was Sailor Moon.
No one cares what this is. There's a reason why it's ending.
Oh. I mean, this is a favourite scene?
It was Kevin Smith's first episode, and he ordered like a bacon truck. So all of us were just eating like
That's why it's your favourite.
like cheese and bacon
And it was
goodness.
pouring rain.
Pouring rain. We were playing games in a random school bus, and then
That's sort of Star Wars.
it was so Star Wars. It was like a buddy adventure.
Planet 51 Arc B. That's Maldoria.
People that were there, the aliens, what were they called?
Slaving is a big business on Maldoria.
Maldoria.
Of course you remember. In season 2, I had to eat 10 pancakes at once.
Thank you.
Practiced a lot.
It's not funny. My jaw sort of dislocated a little bit. No, that was probably
Stunt.
If you get injured,
That's how I want to go.
Carve your teeth. Die doing what he loves.
I told you it was too much.
They made like 2 pizzas, and I was like eating 3.
1, 2, 3 Big Macs.
Yeah, I had a pizza scene this season, and I was like, maybe I'll eat the whole pizza, and someone was like, Chris already did that.
We do have a fantastic stunt team. Give it up for Simon and just the whole team have just been really, really fantastic.
The craziest day I've had stunt-wise was on the green screen and the wires and me in the harness hanging. And I was with Tyler Hoechlin playing Superman, and he was like, I'm good. And I called it, and I was like, I'm done, and I walked off set like this. I couldn't walk.
Hard work,
Hard.
ladies and gentlemen.
It is fun when you're being carried by Supergirl. That was
I've been carried by Supergirl.
It's lovely.
Twice.
It's quite comfortable.
Twice. It's hilarious. I'm like, come on, girl.
I think for me, one of the funniest things that
miss
they did
him.
was cloth magic. Has that made it into the world yet?
Yeah.
It has.
Can I get context? I don't even know what cloth magic is.
Cloth Magic is a spin-off show that never quite happened.
Basically, we would just put either of their capes up, and then pull them down, and something would happen behind them.
Matt Barrow, who plays Nice. Who is hilarious. He's so funny.
Hold on to your jeggings, sister. You've got company.
Yeah, there's one line where he makes an entrance and it's just like, basically ... Oh, sorry, what's Lex Luthor doing here? But every single take, he would be like, I just tried a milkshake for the first time. Oh, sorry, sorry, I got a parking ticket on this. It was just like, and I would like be like looking at Lex with like my eyes watering, and then I would turn around and just like.
What I think is the funniest moments are anytime David forgets his line on set. He's directing an episode, and he's also in the scene, but forgets that he has the first line of the scene. So. If you know David, the way he directs is there's a lot of energy, so he'll be like, all right, that's it, keep that energy, all right, and action! Line.
That is quite funny.
That's really good.
Some girls saying that until they
Stop
saw
being horrible.
Luthor
Oh,
on
yeah.
TV, they didn't think it was okay for girls to be studying science. And there's a lot of girls who are like, and I'm now in my 4th year in engineering, and I have you to thank for that, and the show to thank for that. And it's such a small thing, it seems like. But that's the beginning of a whole new life for them, which they didn't think was possible because of watching the show.
There was a little girl
Is she English?
who is actually a daughter of
Well, she's evil, so.
I mean, that's very true. She's not left-handed. Jesus.
English and left-handed.
Oh, super evil.
That's moustache twirling. Not evil, that is.
But actually, now I really want to know that.
It wasn't attached to anything. Yeah.
Cloth magic. It's a floating bell.
How did it stay on?
What?
How did it stay on? Velcro?
I wore so many belts on this show that were like top sticked to pants that had no belt loops.
Oh, so just taped
Yes.
to the waist.
They love a taped belt.
Movie magic, guys.
We had a great moment. We did a Comic-Con in Chicago, and we had the line for people to come through and get autographs and whatnot. And there was a family. This woman came through with her 2 daughters, and one was, you know, her biological daughter, and then the other was adopted.
Yeah.
And it was such a wonderful moment because they looked at the both of us just saying, you embody exactly like what we have in our house, and we don't ever get to see that. And to see like a healthy family dynamic like that, especially, you know, and the young girl said like me being adopted, coming to the family, feeling like I belonged. It meant so much. That I remember was really, really special.
I feel like
she's Irish.
we have to
Okay.
talk about when
Not strong Irish, was he?
small children who think that you're really a superhero and think that all of your powers and everything you do is real. And
It
then
is,
getting
right?
to navigate the conversation, they're like, I just talked to a little girl on set a little while ago, and she was like, make a shield. Do it. And I was like, I can't. And she's like, why? I'm tired. Because I'm dreamer. It gets sticky for me because then they'll watch me jump and then just fall back to the ground. It's like I have to.
I got to work with very special people, and I think I'll miss you guys the most. I think, like you said, the collaboration is really great, and it's I think the friendships is what you miss.
Even if it's hard sometimes here, like there's gonna be moments like 2 months from now, 3 months from now, you go.
I think these actors and actresses will make an appearance in Superman and Lois at that point.
I can tell you straight up.
Maybe.
Like,
It's a shame that Kara can come, like, Supergirl can come into it.
You miss each other.
I don't know if that would detract from those actors and that story they're telling, but
A family, a real family type group of people that kind of support each other. That's been, I'll definitely miss that.
Must be,
And you know what?
especially when you do a show for like 10 years,
Playing a superhero. Yeah.
and you'll become friends, and then all of a sudden you can't see each other again.
Yeah.
You know, I have some energy.
Actually, really.
So we don't get to see each other every day, right?
Yeah.
Wait. To the family. Love bonds us all.
Well, look, Liam's fighting the corner for Supergirl.
Go on, then.
Yeah, but Liam, would you rather have Supergirl or Superman and Lois?
Oh. Put your hands together.
Right, what's next from the Super Family?
While it's sad to say goodbye, there's still so much to look forward to in the DC universe.
Including Stargirl. We've got a little end of the season
Yes.
teaser for you, so
No.
check it out now.
What?
Oh,
No, that's no. Oh,
quick, cover your eyes.
What do we do? Oh, wait, we all saw this. We saw this, but I don't want to see what's going to happen. That's the watch.
Are we going to see her in the Shadow Realm or something?
Yeah, well, I assume so. It's with Cindy and Dr. Midnighter.
Or is this going to be like the start of the next episode?
I guess so.
I used to tell them that she's gone.
Fucking creepy kids singing in the background.
Yeah, a stupid kid.
Because they'll think she's just dead. They don't.
Yeah,
She's somewhere else.
she's obviously in black and white world.
Go on, Hank. Show up.
Yeah.
Are my greatest experiments. Turn away from the darkness.
She's going to save Cindy. Which is
You can't escape. I've hurt everyone you love. I've tortured your friends and your family. Do you want to play a game?
Oh, it's going to be a great fun episode next week then. Midnighter? Yeah! Yeah! Damn it!
Dr. Midnight?
Oh, shit. Damn it! Now.
So it's not too much of a spoiler. It's fine.
Yeah, I kind of thought that was going to happen, right? It's okay.
I am kind of looking forward to that now, massively.
Yeah.
It's such a good
Love it when
show.
we call it right.
It's amazing. Don't miss that special episode of Stargirl.
I hope she shows up in the crossover. That'd be so cool, having like Stargirl's crew show up in the
Is a
Flash.
very early look at the art of My Adventures with Superman, a brand new animated take on Lois, Clark, and Jimmy that's currently in production.
Okay.
Oh, I remember this being announced. Yeah. Yeah, that was the image that they took.
Oh, Liam's gonna hate this.
Anime.
Oh, is that it?
Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
Alright, just some images.
We are back with some more news from the world of Superman. Let's check in with DC publisher and Chief Creative Officer Jim Lee to see
Yeah.
what's happening
Go on,
with
Jim.
Superman and comics right
That's
now.
what they're going to go. Let's go to Henry Cavill. He's talking about the new movie.
Here to share news about Krypton.
Oh, there's that new animated show.
You may know him, Clark Kent, aka Superman. Right now, in the pages of Action Comics and Superman, a major event on Warworld is building. The Warworld Saga, which promises to be the
so
biggest
far behind
Superman
on
event
this.
since
Yeah.
the death of Superman. After learning of an enslaved race with mysterious ties to Krypton, Superman leaves Earth
His
behind
pants
and
back.
travels across the galaxy to dethrone Mongol and liberate the people on Warworld. From writer Philip Kennedy Johnson and artist Daniel Semper. Action Comics 1036.
Looks very Alex Ross style.
1036
Yeah.
is the first issue in the Warworld Saga and will be available at your local comic book shop on Tuesday, October 26th.
Right, I'm
This
so
is
late to
story
that now.
definitely
God
will
damn
find
it.
this.
That
And since
subscription.
Earth still needs a Superman to protect it while Clark is off fighting for the people on Warworld,
Jonathan.
John Kent, the son of Clark and Lois Lane, has picked up the mantle of Superman here on Earth in Superman, Son of Kal-El, from writer Tom Taylor and artist John Timms. This is a different, younger
Doesn't like you
Superman
doing very
who's
well.
figuring out how he wants to fight for the future and who he is as a person. You may have recently heard the news that John Kent's relationship with reporter Jay Nakamura will be formalized as John comes out as bisexual in issue number 5, out in November. And we couldn't be prouder to tell this important story. We talk a lot about the power of the multiverse in DC storytelling, and this is an incredible example. We can have John Kent exploring his identity in the comics, as well as John Kent learning about the secrets of his family on TV in the Superman and Lois TV show on the CW. I have one more bit of Superman news to share first with you, the fans. We're excited to announce that to better reflect the storylines that we're telling across DC and to honor Superman's incredible legacy of over 80 years of building a better world, Superman's motto is evolving. Superman has long been a symbol of hope who inspires people, and it is that optimism and hope that powers him forward with this new mission statement. Truth, justice, and a better tomorrow. Stay tuned for more DC Fandome news.
Nice. I have to get that Warworld comic. It's pretty good.
Supergirl from here, there you go.
Yeah.
You gonna see any of that, do you think?
Maybe.
I hope so. At least talk like some cars talking about it.
There has to be a teaser thing, at least like Black Adam.
Yeah. Oh, Black Adam looks so good.
Still to come, The Flash, Blue Beetle, and
Blue
Injustice
Beetle?
animated DC movie.
Okay.
Okay, guys, let's make this a little interactive. Raise your hand if you have a soft spot for Superman.
Yep.
Yeah.
But no matter how deep my admiration
Not
goes
soft.
for the man of steel, I know someone who's even more.
I can tell the table's up
Superman.
there.
There's some hard
I'm
spots.
talking
Isn't there?
about superstar, NFL great, Cam Newton. And get this, Cam found a way to incorporate his love of Superman with his passion for fashion. Here's the man himself with a special announcement.
New onesie.
What's going on, DC fam? Hey, I'm super excited to have partnered with the DC fam as well as my hat company, Mashika, to create Superman-inspired Mashika hat, and we're dropping it here at DC fam. The first time I encountered Superman had much of an impact of what morphed into my career as Superman. It was just the aura of knowing that you could do any and everything.
We are doing very well for our first hour.
Kryptonite. Superman never had.
It's kind of there'll be more trailers, but yeah.
Who he was.
Well, they want to end on a hype, don't they?
Oh, it's going to be about that.
Well, they've only had like Black Adam in the Suicide
That's what I'm saying. They're going to end on. They're going to be back to back all the way to the end.
Great qualities about him, and I think that's why I trained the way I trained. That's why I prepared the way I prepared. That's the way I played because it just embodied everything that I prepared for. Fashion means to me expressing yourself without having the ability to speak up for yourself at times. To incorporate that with Superman
Blue
is something that words can't even
Have a quick
explain.
look for them on Google and see how much a hat from their company costs, just
have
out of curiosity.
and we are a superhero in our own right. It's going to be cool to see how we show the different sides of Superman in different ways. I'm super excited to unveil my super exclusive, and that's a big exclusive, Superman-inspired Mashika hats. Take it away.
Thanks, Cam. And I admit, I'm a little jealous. I mean, who wouldn't want a customized Superman hat? Honestly, I'll be happy with some Superman underoos at this point. Remember those?
That's what the camera stops there.
Now,
He's just He's actually literally getting naked right now.
and of course, they are voicing the animated characters.
The hats are expensive AF. Yeah, I bet they are.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
Yeah.
Let's meet Crypto the Superdog, Ace the Bat-Hound, and
Batman's going to be insane. Yes, it is. Where's Liam? He's on the chat, Jennifer. You could go up a little bit. Sadly, in America, can't join us today. But his dog's on TV. Oh, man, you imagine Liam's pet's going to watch this and be like, that's me on TV.
Is that Ace?
Yeah, I think so.
I have it. Well, they say I'm in a league of my own.
Oh, you're in the league of your own, all right?
That's Johnny Johnson.
Yes. Yeah. Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is perfect.
How much did you have to drink?
Keanu Reeves.
That's who's he going to be?
Oh, next year I was thinking, oh, that's not too far away.
If there's...
You're right there.
Can you know Keanu Reeves is the dog from fucking John Wick?
Oh, dude. That would be amazing.
His
owner gets killed, so he's like some sort of assassin.
No.
Now that would be funny.
Oh, man. It's canine or cat cosplay, and I am so here for it. Alright, let's see your league or super pets.
Oh, when Liam must.
No, Liam, you should have said
Liam, you should have said it in, man. We can.
It's tricky.
$750, $950, is that?
You can fuck off. It's just
Right. They better give you fucking psychic powers for that much money.
I'd rather have a tin hat with little wings on it.
Yes. There's a Batman. There's a Batman. There's a Batman t-shirt.
It's so much fun, and with Halloween just around the corner,
Oh, the new animated show?
hopefully you guys got some pretty good costume ideas for you and your furry family members. So stay with us for more UGC, including some pretty cool human cosplay and impressive fan art, also by humans. Now, there's some true talent out there. Next up, you've got me, Gino Claymore, smack dab in the middle of this exciting global event for DC superfans to tell you that the excitement continues right now and with a familiar face. Or should I say voice? Listen up.
Kevin Conroy?
Hey, it's Matt Bomer. I'm one of the lucky actors who've had the honor of voicing the legendary Superman. You might remember me from the hit 2013 animated film Superman Unbound.
One of my
I like to think
favorites.
that Superman represents the qualities that are the best in all of us. Truth, honor, hope, family, whether it's the one you're born into or the one you find. Someone who's there to look out for us, and someone who sees all of us as equals.
I love you guys.
I also had the opportunity to voice the Flash in Justice Society World War II, which premiered earlier this year. And
great,
the DC multiverse is vast and constantly expanding. I'm lucky enough to play
Really enjoyed
the
that.
awesome
Yep, and
complex
he
hero
is-
Negative Man on DC's Doom Patrol.
Yeah.
Here's a sneak
And
peek
you are
of what's
awesome.
coming up for the rest of this season.
Oh no, we haven't watched the beginning of the season 3 yet.
No!
No!
Watching season
3! Stop!
My death, I must know.
Oh, great, great. Well, let's spoil
season
that.
2 a little.
Fuck's sake.
Come on, Gabe. How am I supposed to get this alone?
What the heck is part of who I am? It's got nothing to do with who you are. I think there's something he needs to show me.
Oh, jeez, where did you go?
I want to be a better person. What am I doing? She must be eliminated.
Shit. What? Monsieur Miller in the brain.
Something very ugly is set to occur, and it needs to be stopped. Who is the Sisterhood of Danda? Insidious, cutthroat, terrorist.
How does this crap keep happening to us?
That is a valid question.
We're all the way through the looking glass now.
I mean, it's seen a whole stranger and Broken Man hasn't sworn yet. Oh, that was it. Actually, Brendan Fraser.
Yeah. We are going on with you.
We're going on with you. Why am I here?
They are coming for us.
Yeah, we
When one
Jesus.
expels a parasite, there is really only one reasonable response.
Give it a name?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, God. We are going to have to get cracked through season 2.
Yes, we are.
Season 3.
I am thrilled to be a part of the DC.
She looks so
Yeah,
different.
she does, doesn't she?
Very exciting. With the new 4th season.
Full season confirmed. Sweet.
Yes, I said 4. Celebrate with us by watching the first 3 seasons. I want HBO Max as
Who? Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Wait, season 4's coming soon. Jesus. We haven't watched season 3 yet.
If you haven't seen
Everyone's
Doom Patrol yet,
Yeah, alright, we're working on 2. We're working on 2. We're like, what's the episodes into 2?
quirky and totally unpredictable series. I
It really
absolutely
is.
love it. And I'm super excited to see how this season wraps up. Now, speaking of wrapping up, we've got the season of gift giving just
Justice.
around the corner. Now, have you started your shopping yet? God knows I haven't. Or maybe, you want to get
No, I haven't
something
spoken
for
at Titans
yourself,
yet.
a new t-shirt or a hat or both. Just complete the look. Don't forget
Is this
to
gonna be the
check out
animated movie?
shop.dccomics.com
When are we gonna react to
for all
that?
kinds of merchandise and collectibles.
Do this
In
week.
fact,
At some
I
point.
do believe we're having a.
Let's do after this. It's not like we're only sitting here for 4 hours. Might as well do another hour and a half. Oh, I like that t-shirt. I like that t-shirt. There we go. Apocalypse?
Yeah, it's like War World or.
Oh, here we go!
Nice.
Wait,
Here we
what? Wait, what?
A flash sale. See what they did there.
DC Fandome and Domers. Ezra Miller here.
What are you
From the
wearing?
set of The Flash. It looks like this. We're very excited to show you the movie, and we can't yet because we're still making it. We wanted to show you a teaser, but we can't because we don't have enough material to make a teaser.
No!
We can't make a trailer. But we do have this small sneak peek that my maestro Andy and I have put together that we really hope you'll enjoy. And I will see you in theaters later next year, or more importantly, you will see me.
Yes.
This looks very Wayne Manor.
Tell me something. You can go anywhere you want, right?
That's Michael Keaton, right?
Any timeline,
Yep.
Yeah.
any universe.
Music. Fuck! Oh my god!
Oh! He's got a collar like Batman's.
Is that his house?
Yeah, it's his mother. He's going back to save his mother.
This is where Arthur Barry comes in. It's like, dude, no.
You changed the future.
It's Cal.
God.
And you changed
How good that looks!
Oh wow, that's an awesome.
That looks like the cave from
Dark Knight. Dark Knight.
Yeah. Batman Begins.
Oh my god, he's back! There's two of them.
Yeah.
There's two Ezra Millers.
What the fuck? That was not enough.
Oh fuck! Oh, it's the car! Is this car?
It's that one. It's that one.
That's a small one.
Oh, you fuck's sake. Oh mate, that is fucking awesome.
I've got no idea what the hell's going on.
No,
that looks well good.
So good.
DC Fandome.
Oh my gosh, that was awesome.
Talk about the other history of the DC.
Woo! Oh fuck, I've got so many goosebumps.
I want to see Eobard Thawne. You know he's involved in this somehow.
That suit looked well good.
Yeah.
That's new 52 suit.
It's about otherization. It's about people who.
Oh, I need to watch that again.
Can't rewind it.
I know, but I need to watch it again. It was amazing.
Been there through history, the history of the DC universe.
Why was there two Ezra Millers?
Yeah, because he's talking about the multiverse, and he said you can go to any multiverse, so there must be.
For any time as well.
They must. One of them must catch up with the other one.
Always fully been told.
Yeah, that was like an Ezra Miller, R. Ezra
The
Miller,
one on the left
Supergirl.
looked really old compared to the one in the middle.
You don't get like long hair like he has there at the beginning.
You know, when I
And
was
then you
growing
had,
up,
and then you had
like, a lot
Batman
of
walking out, and you said it like the Dark Knight, Nolan Batcave.
Cave, but it could have been.
It might have been
It might have been
different.
Tim Burton's
Yeah.
version, Mike Keaton's, but they just changed it because the set doesn't look exactly the same.
Because the Wayne Manor, he walked into the beginning was Mike
Different.
Keaton's.
in the quiet space.
Was the Mike
What
Keaton.
they've done
Oh man, they just go to every single one.
That's what it's like. He's obviously learned from.
Yes, yeah, indeed, Dead Thread, nipple chills all around.
It's
That's
like,
what
it's
it
like
is.
I feel like what they do, they're literally going to just go through everything and then everything's going to reset for that movie, isn't it?
Yeah,
They're going to
so.
remake.
If they're going to do a Flashpoint style reboot, what's that?
people of color at the center of
just like-
stories.
If he's learned, he's doing the same thing that happened in the series where he's changed Satan's mum, causing flashpoints.
It looked like I said we're gonna have to look back, but it looked like when he after he touched his mum's shoulder, it panned over. It was like it looked like Ben Affleck's cowl on the floor.
On the floor,
Blood all
yeah,
over it.
yeah. So you changed everything.
Yeah.
Like, Jay Garrick's just there going,
Yeah. Cup. Remember the cup? Yeah. I was like, what he just said?
Yeah, I think Grant Gustin will be in the movie.
I hope so.
especially after they had
Had
Ezra Miller
him.
in the crossover
Yeah.
for the TV show.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Batman 89's universe but in the current time. Yeah, it could be.
I tell you what though, if they like
Spears,
have
Jefferson's daughter.
him at the very end, like giving him the note like he did in that movie,
Yeah.
in the comic where it's like a note from his dad.
Oh, the letter, yeah.
Well, you think? But yeah, are you trying to say that Michael Keaton's gonna be Thomas Wayne?
No. But I feel like he'll go back and see that version of it and then come back. And then it'll be a
Imagine
younger
if
Bruce
they, imagine if they
Wayne.
threw guy who played his dad in BVS.
Yeah.
But like, have him as like, dressed up as Thomas Wayne.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
That's what I wanted to see as well.
I think that's why they cast him, right? That's
Yeah.
why they cast him, surely.
Yeah.
Zack Snyder must have been like, we'll cast him because then we can do that.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
he's built for it.
It'd be awesome.
Yeah, he would. Well, good.
Couple of color.
Well, I didn't know what this is. I was too busy
Yeah,
distracted
sorry.
to Flash. What's going on?
Distracted.
Back in Batman the Animated Series to now being the commissioner in Gotham City
The question.
is an extraordinary.
That's Renee Montoya when she took over. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She became question after the
black character in
big
the
Like
DC
airline luggage.
had
Yeah.
its own, series.
Yeah.
I'd like a TV show. Movie.
What the question?
Yeah, I reckon it'd be a great detective show.
Yeah, just like
Paranoid conspiracy theorists
Yeah.
the entire time.
there's always the Boy Scouts.
Yeah.
Love that.
Something really, really pumped and exciting.
Now for some news on the Sandman. We are thrilled to reveal the first look of the incredible Gwendolyn Christie as Lucifer. Based on the comic book series
That's a good
created for
omen.
DC by Neil Gaiman, the Sandman follows the people and places
Oh, is it a show?
affected by Morpheus.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's a TV show.
I think it's taken
As
after
he
the
mends
comics.
the cosmic
Yeah.
and human
I didn't realise they were
states
making a TV
of
show,
his
Sandman.
vast existence. Look out for the series.
Oh,
coming
Will
soon
freak out
to
about that. He loves Sandman.
Coming up, a surprise cast
Problem is that
reunion,
Lucifer is
Gotham
supposed to be the same
Knights
one that's in the TV
and
show, but
Surprise cast reunion.
They were talking about the 100th episode of Legends of Tomorrow. They were coming back.
To personally thank Warner Brothers Home Entertainment for bringing Injustice to the small screen.
Oh, get a trailer.
Now, as you probably know, since you're a super fan like I am, Injustice the film was inspired by the Injustice video game and the subsequent comic series written by Tom Taylor.
Yeah, that was the third game.
Expect all the hardcore, action-packed excitement in this animated film version, but
thanks SLW Gamer for loving our reactions. Good taste, obviously.
Only. I know. Where's the justice in that? But then again, that's why they call it Injustice, right? So here's more.
It's the movie.
I'm pulling the best joke ever.
It's very dark.
Masterpiece.
Blowing it
11 million dead.
Such a fun game.
Injustice. DC's most powerful heroes and villains learn that the weight of the world can either inspire one to rise victorious or be crushed.
The best finishes in that game, like special moves.
Everything the Justice League stands for. Everything you stand for.
Superman can make a perfect world.
Oh, so now he's God. This tragedy of God's
Green Arrow, man.
lost in
Comics.
battle over
Yeah.
ideological and philosophical differences transcends artistic media as the amazing franchise of Injustice has gone from video game to comic book series to a new pulse-pounding animated film.
All hostilities will stop, or I will stop them. The laws of Superman will not be the laws of Atlantis. If we continue
That's
on
when he
this
became
track,
badass in that first game.
we go from
Mad Shark.
Mad Shark finisher.
then becoming tyrants.
Or justice is finally done.
It's something like she's so over the top in the whole
Injustice
comics and the series.
Yeah.
And Injustice 2 allowed for players to choose their champion and test their mettle against DC's greatest pantheon of heroes and villains.
I know you won't step aside, but you are not going to stop us.
You saw how prepared Father was. He has plans for all of us. You need allies.
This exciting fighting game was the impetus for the Injustice saga to continue in a jaw-dropping comic book series, expanding the electrifying and at times terrifying battle between Superman's regime and Batman's insurgency.
Any hero that doesn't pledge loyalty to the Justice League will be considered a fugitive.
Now this universe can be experienced as a full-length animated feature film as Injustice will bring to life the thrills, intrigue, and drama fans should expect from this Hallmark adventure.
How many people, husbands, wives, and children will you kill for peace?
Can we forgive Earth's greatest adopted son for his crimes against humanity? This is Injustice. A world where tragedy, loss, and the fight for the greater good will change everything.
19th. I kind of think.
We're going to take a deep dive into the world of Injustice. Joining me is NetherRealm Studios' Ed Boon, co-creator of Injustice, Gods Among Us.
Why would they have Jeff Keighley?
Yeah, Jeff Keighley and Ed Boon.
Yeah.
The Injustice animated movie. And you'll recognize him from This Is Us and Smallville, the voice of Superman in Injustice, Justin Hartley. Guys,
he was an awesome Green Arrow.
He was, yeah. I do love the way that actors, like, once they've done a role, they always go back to do other
I gotta
stuff.
ask you, Edwin, you were creating this franchise. I mean, the comic book, the animated film, it started with a video game, which is so cool. But was that ever the original design?
No, as a matter of fact, it's always been backwards. The video game industry has done so many games based on movies or comic books or TV shows. And it's so cool to see it just done the opposite way, where the video game starts it and it just spawns off.
So I did love the comic series. I haven't actually read or seen anything to do with 2 yet, so that's the game story. So.
I can't remember now. I stopped after there's like 5 volumes.
Yeah, it's like 5 years and then it gets to the game.
Superman is the character that, when you grow up as a little boy, that's who everybody wants to be, Superman. And then when you get older, especially when you become an actor and you start to dissect these characters that you play, you go, my God, that's almost an impossible character to play. You know, how do you do something like that? Someone who has no flaws.
Yeah.
And what's interesting about that, which was what drew me to this character, because we find him in a place where he is flawed.
That's what I love about Injustice, Ed, is that you put your own spin on DC and these legendary characters. I gotta ask, when you were first kind of conceiving of this property, I mean, what was the genesis of the idea?
You know, our studio is NetherRealm, where the Mortal Kombat thing, right? We would use the term evil Superman, but it's a lot deeper than that. The story is, what would happen if Superman was the most powerful being in the universe, was taken to the breaking point?
And it sounds like that's part of what really appealed to you about this role, right?
Yeah, of course, because it's like you said, you know, we all have our you snap in traffic, you get home, you shoot your mouth, you say something that you don't mean. What if you were Superman and you did that? And it's like, oh god, this title this is just a never ending.
Yeah, and there's no backing out of it too. No. He's just so committed into it.
And one thing I wanted to ask you about was the collaboration with Rick Morales on this, and you're a creative consultant for this, and I'm sure you have to strike a balance between knowing that this is an animated film, you're coming from the video game world, but what was that collaboration like, and how much do you want to give the team creative liberties to build things versus being very authentic to the game story?
It's mainly focused on the comic books, but the catalyst of what happened that kind of really triggered Superman is featured in both the comics and the games. People who know and love Injustice will see new stuff. I was blown away at all the characters that they have in this thing. There's just so many. It's a great
We put them all in Injustice 3. Let's go.
We have these super moves in the game, and you see a couple of them in there. I just
nice.
See what I saw.
He's getting run over by Batmobile.
Which one it was, but
what's everyone's favourite finisher in the Injustice games?
Smash running through time was pretty good.
Smash running through. I liked him running around the world in the first one as well. Like Aquaman, the Mad Sharks, and then he had the Kraken. He was going to space. Yeah. I even like the Batman's one when he's like, grabbed them and did the bat plane thing and then came out.
And
Sinestro's is cool as
well. As it's happening, he's in a bad way. So there's really no getting around that. You just kind of have to lean into that.
The arguments between Superman and Batman, to me, that dynamic, each having a point. Superman's probably a little bit over the top, but just each having a point is such a great each
back and forth.
Exactly.
Now you're gonna have to get a role.
Black Adam. Oh yeah, he was Black Adam's finisher was also actually.
This is the audition for MK or something. Well, thank you so much for joining us, guys. The movie is incredible.
And that's 3.
No, you don't.
They've got to do a third, surely.
Such an authentic interpretation of the franchise.
Injustice 2 is the first one. Nice.
Focusing on Superman's story.
Who else was in it?
Can't wait to watch it. It's coming out very soon. But
I did like Green Lantern's one. Green Lantern's one was pretty good.
An all-new clip from Injustice.
Thanks, Jeff. The vast majority of superheroes and supervillains are born of a singular event in their lives that dramatically alters their physical or mental state, or both. Flash of lightning, an animal or insect bite, an untimely exposure to some form of radiation or substance.
I do like Captain Cold as well, because I really like Captain Cold.
Superman has always avoided such
ice thing and a big ice cookie.
Until the moment in this film clip, which serves as the catalyst for the central plot in our film, Injustice. Let's take a look.
The Joker is no longer in Metropolis. He's stolen a submarine with Harley Quinn. They took Lois with them.
Uh-oh.
I want to see the submarine killer.
Yeah. Oh. I think so.
Batman, one of the warheads is missing.
Lift up the... Yep, I was saying lift up the submarine. That's the Scarecrow gas. Oh, she's wearing a Arkham outfit. Ugh.
Where is she? Doomsday. No, I will not let you hurt anyone.
It's not Doomsday.
No, not Doomsday. Oh, I remember reading this for the first time.
Yeah.
It freaked me the fuck out.
Time to go, Harley. Good guys are coming and they tend to get punchy.
Yes.
You're not going anywhere. Scarecrow's fear toxin mixed with kryptonite particles. What did you do?
I'm pulling the best joke ever. It'll be my masterpiece.
He's playing the Joker.
Whatever you're seeing, it's not real.
Oh, too late. Why's she got a scar on her? Got the bomb in her chest, hasn't he? Oh yeah. Because as soon as her heart stops, the nuke goes off and destroys Metropolis. Yes, yeah. So, sorry. You know. Oh.
Leave Joker on, yeah.
Yeah, but Harley becomes one of the best characters in the whole series.
Injustice looks absolutely intense.
We need to watch that film. Yeah.
If it was Superman 4 though, it'd been fine because he can breathe in space.
Everyone can breathe in space.
One who may be blue in color, but he'll surely brighten up your screen. Let's learn more about
What happened? Joker nuked Metropolis and killed Lois.
Yeah, I wouldn't play the game, man.
My name is Manuel Soto, the director of Blue Beetle, and I'm super excited to be here. And with me, I got a couple friends.
Hi, I'm Garrett Nunes Alcocer. I am the screenwriter of Blue Beetle.
Hey everyone, Show Maidueña. I am Jaime Reyes, Mike known as Blue Beetle. I'm excited to be here for this panel.
It's gonna be awesome.
We'll just hop right into it.
I am humbled and excited
Impressive.
to
Pay respect.
bring Blue Beetle to life.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be crazy, but it also has feelings. It's all of those.
Are you gonna see something of
Latin
it?
American people are all of those things.
So they started shooting.
And the movie.
I know he got announced a few months ago, right? Or a month ago.
All of what's great about Blue Beetle, in my opinion, in a way that's very exciting, and that's only gonna get better and better.
It's great that his notoriety shot up a bit since
is one of the most powerful
Justice
piece of
brought it
technology in the universe that has made its
stream has
way
been
across
suspended.
eons and eons and eons and landed in front of Jaime Reyes.
Oh yeah, that's what
The
it
thing
is.
that I love the most about comic book
Refresh the
series is
page.
that you see different versions of suits. Like you see like the metal version, and you see the flying suit version, and this, and that. And I'm just so excited with
Are we
each,
down?
superhero movie. You have to one up each other. So I know for a
no.
fact that any of the other superheroes out there who think they have the best.
What? If we stop it and start it again.
Yeah, it should.
And I haven't even seen it. That's how confident I am.
Do I write on the comments? Yeah, just so we
Deeply
read on the screen.
American character, right? What I really like about
I do
Jaime
worry if we
is
get that.
gets to be a reflection of somebody who's been around us forever, right? A Mexican American kid who wants to be a part of this world, who wants to have a piece of this world, who wants to be able to thrive in this world. And like a lot of people like him find themselves hitting the same obstacles that a lot of us face.
Seeing the evolution of the Blue Beetle character.
Curse you, Warner Brothers! We're trying to promote your shit. Exactly.
The new generation of what Blue Beetle can be.
No, we don't know being blocked. They must just turn it off for that.
And like you said,
Injustice.
it is everything.
Yes, we stopped and started it.
Makes us
Oh yeah, maybe.
One of the things that Garrett did beautifully was capture the Latino family in
Because I mean, it's
core
gonna.
as how we see them, not as
When
how
they play it back,
somebody
it's not gonna
tells
be
us
there.
or how somebody has seen it from a third person perspective.
Might be the whole thing's
For
wrong.
once we're able to see a hero.
Well, no, 'cause it's only recent. You've got it live there. So it's only during that. If we wanted to cut the trailers and do them as separate videos, we're not going to do that, are we? Not for that one. But
Yeah, not for the Injustice one. Maybe.
yeah, I mean, if they do it for Batman.
Don't know. No, because it will still be there. It'll just be people. We can take it section
than other characters that I have seen before, and that to me was.
No, I dropped by half our viewers now. Bastards. Thanks, Warner Brothers. Yeah.
Is to hide it from his family.
You can't
from a Mexican family. Good luck hiding anything.
put stuff for free online and then not let people watch it.
Yes, yes we do, Liam. We want Booster Gold. We need him in this. British Blind Wave.
Yes, I do like the nickname British Blind Wave. I'm not gonna lie. If we could be as big as those guys, I'd be so fucking happy. We should have a crossover at some point.
Yeah.
We can get hold of Eric and Aaron and we'll have like a crossover.
I'm very happy to work with this guy. I love this guy. So everybody, welcome to the family. That's all that. And thank you for welcoming us to the family. DC, it's
gonna be great.
Thank you so much.
It's gonna be great. If I put enough CG into it, it's gonna look
Smallville
brilliant.
premiered exactly 20 years ago today, which is just crazy. To mark the occasion, let's take a look at some of the show's most memorable moments.
Previously on Smallville.
20 years! Wow, I love this show so much. Somebody said. I still listen to that song quite regularly.
So what are you, man or Superman?
Yeah.
Your real parents weren't exactly from around here. What do you mean? You are the last son of Krypton.
End of season 1.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Lois Lane.
Yay.
What kind of a monster are you?
You were right about him all along.
Still the best, actually.
Yeah, I would say so.
You okay?
I've waited for this for so long. I just don't want it to go away.
Not going anywhere.
And dead.
One paved with difficult trials. Those trials.
He went through so much shit in that show, didn't he?
Trust me, Smallville. We can make this work. Oh boy, can we?
Yeah, best live action, definitely. Oh, the bit where that last episode, I remember sitting in my lounge watching it and I freaked the fuck out when he flew and then got his suit. Such a good moment.
Someone tell Perry White there's a bomb in the elevator uptown.
Hold on, you didn't think that was it, did you?
You get a whole Blu-ray set.
Hey!
They're talking about doing an animated show, aren't they?
Yeah.
And we've got Lex Luthor.
Hey.
Michael Wolford
Yeah.
joining us as well.
Real treat. Trying to
Also the
figure
voice.
out-
He doesn't.
He does an awesome podcast, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
When you guys
And he
started,
doesn't
did
age.
you ever think that 20 years after the premiere, you would be here at a DC event talking about the show?
Michael?
Before I did Smallville, I wasn't really on any successful series. They were just sort of 1 season, 2 season. And then I saw the pilot of this. I called my mom and I said, I think I'm finally going to get noticed in my life.
For a lot of you guys on the show.
You're talking about you did Justice League as the Flash.
He did that afterwards, though, didn't he?
No, it was way before.
Oh, what are you talking about, Michael?
I lack.
I suppose he wants to be live action, see himself, doesn't he?
At the time. No, I did. I mean, at no point do they say you're going to be here for 10 years. We just never knew. We were always just sort of grinding and trying to elevate everything we could do, and it was a team effort.
We helped each other out a lot. I remember just being on set with Tom, and either it'd be him telling me or me telling him. He'd go,
Yeah.
"That's for another."
It became a trust thing for us
Yeah.
because we were together so much, and there were also times where, like, you know, his character talked a lot. Mine didn't. There was a
Not like
time-
real life at all.
No, not at all. And I remember specifically there was a scene in the Luthor Mansion where, you know, Clark just appears there, Lex turns and he sees Clark, and he starts to talk, and he walks over, and he pours himself a glass, and he comes back, and he's talking to me, and literally I think my line back to you was, and you go, that's all you have to say, like, that's your only line? And I'm like, soliloquy, pages of dialogue.
And then all of a sudden, and then he'd go, so? And I'd go, that's all he had?
We're going to work with that!
You're like, holy crap, he's Lex Luthor. Or, yeah, that's Superman.
I mean, you just embodied Clark. I mean, it was fitting that you hadn't done a ton of stuff.
I think he's still my favourite
It
Clark.
just was the perfect time.
I do actually quite like Tyler
Had
after
that
that.
vulnerability, that innate vulnerability, and that kindness and charm.
Lex obviously was ahead of the game, but saw the potential in Clark and saw that Clark didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that all sort of worked out. And one thing you remember, it was never about.
Yeah, I totally agree.
It was about. You know,
As you without Smallville, we wouldn't have any of the
Yeah.
shows we have
Yeah.
now.
Lex was,
I agree.
you know, making your future what you want it to be.
Yeah.
You know, so it was a good dynamic.
But her question really was, were you in awe of me when you watched my performance?
Not that I was Clark.
Over the years, there have been so
You can
many
tell they're
people
really
that
good
have
friends.
come.
Yeah.
Here are some who wanted to say hello.
Happy 20th anniversary, Smallville.
Happy 20th anniversary, Smallville.
Happy 20th anniversary.
Oh,
Dog, I can't
Oh
believe
my
it.
God,
20 years.
One of my favorite memories working on Smallville was being directed by
Who's she?
Tom Welling.
She was
Someone asked
plastic.
me who was my favorite director
Oh,
I've ever worked
shit.
with. I just say Superman, obviously.
They let me do so many of the stunts, like running beside on the train and things like that. I got to do everything playing Lionel Luthor, and I had a ball doing it.
Smallville resonated with people because it was the perfect balance of heart and drama and extremely high stakes stuff that we associate with superhero stories now.
I mean, you see people who've been touched by the show, and it helps me appreciate it.
And seeing, of course, our boy Glover up there, Lionel Luthor.
I wish he was working.
I know, we love being around.
If you could change anything about the show, is there a moment that you would go back and be like,
I mean, I always thought that we should have seen a Bruce Wayne. Like,
Yeah,
can you imagine
yes.
Clark barging in to your mansion and like you're talking to somebody and you're like, I'd like you to meet Mr. Wayne. And he just be
That'd be
like this
awesome.
cool thing. Nobody knows who anybody is.
That'd be
That
wicked.
would have been great.
Yeah, that would have been really cool.
I always wondered if he would show up. So
Yeah.
it's just like bringing the Young Justice members in, Young
Kind of
Justice
like it
League.
started.
Yeah.
Like Barry.
Well, I think you and I have discussed this, that it was, again, a perfect storm in that technology had literally just gotten to the point where with the visual effects, the super speed and those visual, they just didn't do that before Smallville, and that's you know,
They couldn't.
it did set a version of a standard. Smallville is still kind of contemporary, still kind of looks cool.
Does,
We're in
100%.
Kansas, there's pine trees everywhere, but
It's
you only like that.
I didn't even notice that. Now I know for sure.
And by the way, what the hell was with Lex Luthor's security? He would just show up and I go, Clark. Now my reaction really wanted to be, did you not? Hey, where's my security here?
Like, okay, we're gonna. Some people that we haven't seen for a little bit are gonna get to come back. We're all gonna reconnect here on the show.
A lot of people think I quit the show, and I didn't quit. My contract was for 6 years, and I ended up doing 7 years. When the finale came, the series finale, I called the writers a week before, like a week and a half before, and said I wanted to be with everybody at the end.
Yeah.
And so I showed up after not having seen Tom for like 3 years, and it was a bit emotional.
Very emotional for him.
Yes.
For him.
The first day, remember the first day?
Oh yeah. Clark comes in and the mansion's destroyed, and there's this big crane shot, big swooping crane shot, and it comes in, it goes past Clark. Lex comes in. Here's Michael. Camera comes in with a close up. He goes, "Mom, what's my line?
What's the line?"
Line again?" I was like, "Welcome back."
We're almost out of time, but before we go, let's hear some
Yeah, Grease Monkey
messages
does.
from some more familiar faces.
It really does still
It's not
have
every
it.
day that a series can celebrate like this, and I am honored to have been part of this iconic
Great
story.
Green Arrow.
Happy 20 years, Smallville.
He was great as well. Oh, she was good as her as well.
20th anniversary, Smallville. 20th? No.
It was
You just been so old.
Wait, what the fuck?
an entire universe, a world.
It was so great got to see that snippet in the crossover.
Yes.
When they went to the
I
game.
remember arriving on
Yeah, really
set
good.
and seeing Tom, and it struck me immediately. I'm like, my God, it's Clark Kent.
We tackled some pretty serious subject matter, and then you would sort of, when they called cut, everyone's laughing and joking, and Oliver and Lex are laughing.
It's
on
always
the floor,
green
you know,
even
cracking
today.
each other up.
He just can't get out of it.
I am so thrilled that I got to be a part of such an iconic series, and I just wanted to celebrate with you guys. So happy 20th, Smallville. Cast and crew, thank you for having me be a part of your journey, and I'm sending everyone so much love.
Awesome. Cassie Freeman, I remember she called me. She's probably got to be a little nervous going on to this show that's been on for years, and I just talked about how great everybody was and how comfortable she'll be.
Such a mild-mannered person, but
Yeah.
when the camera rolled, she was a force.
Yeah.
There was a scene where she had to like turn on that Luthor blood in a
Yeah.
sense, and I was like, "Oh, this girl's gonna be all right." Like she's got it.
It was fun. It was fun killing her in season 10.
I love Michael, man.
He's the best Wally as well,
He's a
man.
very, he's a great comedian, like comedian. Oh, Nana.
I've been watching the show for 12 years now.
There's Lois as well, man.
Both and everyone were a huge part of my early adult years. When it came out, you know, it was right after 9/11. It was a time when
Was it really? Yes, I suppose it
people
would.
were
Yeah. Wow.
looking for heroes.
It's insane.
On another level, it was a story and is a story, and I think this is why it lasts. It's a story about growing up.
Michael with hair
It's a
looks
story
weird.
about
Yeah.
how you feel alienated.
Yeah.
How do you feel other?
We just kept shaving it for like 6 years.
And Clark Kent was that, seeing him grapple with these things that would become his
I'll
strengths.
have to rewatch some more. I watched
Give
them
all of
ages.
us the aspiration
Oh,
of
the
hope that
Blu-ray's
there's
coming out this
things
month, so
that are weird
buy the entire season.
control,
Isn't there already a Blu-ray box set?
different from everyone else.
From season 6 to 10 they did Blu-ray.
Yeah.
And the
One
first
to
6
5
was
were
on
only DVD, so I've got them all.
Nice.
I started getting them when they came on Blu-ray, but they didn't do them.
I'll have to buy that. That's a Christmas present lineup.
I'm trying to think if the first few episodes were even in widescreen.
Probably not. They'd probably be in 4:3, wouldn't they?
I can't remember.
There's rumours of them doing like some animated shit together.
That'd be awesome.
Like bringing it back, which would be really cool. Especially 20 years on.
Well, yeah. It can happen when you least expect it. Like now. Continuing from May's Festival of Heroes anthology comic, DC's Monkey Prince will return in February 2022 and a new 12-issue comic book series from writer Jean Lun Yang and artist Bernard Chang. Based on the 16th century Chinese novel Journey to the West, DC's newest shape-shifting superhero, the Monkey Prince, aka
hell?
Marcus
I never heard of
Simon,
this.
will return to headline his own series.
Do you watch the
Fans that can't wait
late
for
night
February
Chinese show
2022
of that?
to read more
No?
about DC's Monkey Prince, a new short story just posted to DC
I've
Universe.
seen the new video game going out on the
In this
PS5.
new
Yeah.
tale
You seen-
of
have you
Now,
seen that?
you'll
fucking
see
hell.
Oh, wow.
Well, this?
Well, the Monkey King.
Oh, okay.
His dark side and his parademons.
Wait, what?
Batman.
Oh, okay.
Batman.
There's some Batman stuff
Batman
now.
stuff.
All the Batman stuff.
The animated show, movie. And
Gotham
the new
Knights.
TV show.
Gotham Knights, come on.
On Titans.
That's me. Get in, losers. We're doing Batman stuff.
And we start with Batwoman.
How's everyone doing out
Yeah,
there?
stop
I am so glad to be back with you all at DC Fandome. What an amazing celebration of everything DC. Look, last year I had just been cast, so I have a very special connection.
So we're
with
2
DC
hours in,
Fandome.
so it's like now 2
Their
hours of
first
Batman.
year was my first year, so let's do this. Okay, now you know you can't have DC without GC, Gotham City. It's dark, gritty, it's riddled with crime and corruption. That's why we all love it, am I right? Gotham is
Yeah,
home
agree,
to some
Spanky.
really
Lots of
amazing
great stuff coming up for
characters
DC in the
beyond
next few
Batman.
years.
I, for one, can't wait to slip into my costume for another season of Batwoman. All the Gotham content you can handle
Yay.
is coming your way right now. First up, an action art.
Yeah, here we go.
All right.
Beloved members of the
That's what
Batman.
we've been waiting for.
Watch the stream get taken down again.
Yeah, sorry guys, it gets taken down. We'll be back in a minute.
Oh, fuck, straight in.
Batman, Jim Gordon, they thought they had a handle on this city. They never did. You don't stand
Who's
a
talking?
chance.
Talent?
Because they're always watching.
Yeah, we're talking about the courthouse.
Always listening.
Yeah.
Pulling everybody's strings. Mine, yours.
Yeah, that's a talent.
But no one talks about them.
Oh, it's
Not a
Penguin.
whispered word is said.
The Court of Owls is a myth.
They're listening.
Oh shit. So it's actually going to be quite a big part of the episode. Oh shit. Oh, it looks awesome. What the fuck?
It's one hell of an elevator.
Yeah. I thought this was going to be not the main story, but obviously it is.
Yeah, of course it is.
This just looks like Deadpool though. As Carl said, if that mask come off, it'd be Bruce Wayne.
Oh man.
What? Why is she wearing one?
To get in, probably.
Or like in the comics when she's having a nightmare.
Oh
She goes to
yeah.
the labyrinth.
Holy crap. That's a big talent.
If you really want to go down this rabbit hole, you need to know there's no coming back from it.
Oh, I'm so excited now.
Can't wait for this game. scene.
Oh, come on, see some gameplay.
One of the
New
joys of
gameplay.
writing comics is the hope that someone will take that.
So you might as well get Scott Snyder since he created them.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think the folks at Warner Brothers have done a tremendous job translating and evolving the Court of Owls into the game.
The fans, they cosplay as these characters, they're hungry for more. And so here you are getting to play out that conflict in the game itself.
That's a cool t-shirt.
I remember taking this walk around New York City, my old neighborhood. Nothing I knew was there anymore. All of the people I had known had moved away. All of
Such
the
a great
stores were gone. The feeling was so unsettling, and I wanted to craft a story that would make Bruce Wayne feel the way I felt.
The first time I read that story, I was just blown away because they were creating this really rich secret history of Gotham City, very plausible, believable, that was in direct opposition to Batman.
I think broadly inspiration for the Court of Owls originates from nature just by the real fact that the owl is a natural predator to the bat.
What an owl does a lot of the time is it hunts you and it stalks you without you seeing it, and the fun of the way that the court goes after Bruce is to watch him from afar for years.
Because it's been something that's been in Gotham for so long and been so powerful, and right beneath Batman's nose, I think that's the root of the success there.
Yeah, that's what makes it so good.
Jesus.
One of the biggest challenges with bringing the Court of Owls from comic books to video games is really the interactive nature of what video games are.
How do you take that history, how do you take this cool imagery and bring it to life in a game that's very satisfying?
We could look at the source material, we could talk to the creators, and we could ask
You
their
reckon
opinions.
story-wise, Batman's already been taken out by the court, or incapacitated?
Yeah,
That's why the sidekicks are.
Yeah, I just thought that was going to be like a very small part of the game. It's going to be the main story.
But it just elevated it beyond a lot of
God, look at that.
orders that we had had.
You can't really rely on what you think you know about the court. We have expanded, we have added to it.
There are different varieties and talents in Gotham Knights. And as the players begin to understand
They don't charge you, you have to dive out the way.
the unique strengths and vulnerability of the talent, it will affect how they equip themselves and how they unlock new abilities. So like any good RPG, we're presenting you with a problem, and then we're presenting you with a range of potential solutions, and players will have an opportunity to kind of maximize that. in their own
Nice,
style.
I like that.
The entire team has worked so hard on this and put so much love
Ooh,
and
that's
dedication into
spiky
this. I
stings.
really hope it comes through and it gives them a really enjoyable experience.
I can't wait for us to share more information about this game.
But watch out for those deadly talents, because they are sharp. Be careful.
It's awesome. That's awesome. I cannot wait for that game. It's going to be so good.
Release date.
Damn it!
No date yet, it's still 2022.
So at the end of 2022 then?
The Court of Owls looks truly sinister. I can't wait to know more about those mysterious masked supervillains and their deadly creatures. Forget Girls' Night Out. I'll be doing Gotham Knights In as soon as I get my hands on that game. So excited.
Okay, man, I'll play PlayStation first.
Being in the Hall of Heroes is a huge honor. Look at this place. This is incredible.
I'm already set.
I hope you guys are enjoying it. DC is carrying a lot of
Motherfucker.
really amazing content our way, and they're not stopping anytime soon.
I was supposed
More
to just
news
give me a whole
flashes,
different,
more
because
announcements, and
last year
more
it was very much
exclusive
like
features on the way. But first,
the whole Mr. Freeze episode.
heartfelt
Everything was just
thank
oh,
you
and then there's the court. Like, but now
Yeah.
that's the main thing. And then there's all the other stuff I go.
I thought it was going to be about the court.
Do you think?
And everything else aside, because that was basically what the trailer was, wasn't it? It's only the gameplay they showed, Mr. Freeze.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, girl, hey. Don't I got any love? You know, behind every superhero is a supervillain.
well, you know Alice is a fan favorite.
Oh, she's well different.
Everybody, please say hello to Rachel Skarsten, who plays Alice on the show.
Hello, DC World. I am so excited to return to
Great
my
bad guy.
beautiful ways on the show, and most of all, to get to work with the lovely Juicy again.
Season 2 set up many new mysteries,
What's the-
characters, a new hero.
What's the
who
1 out of 10
special with
DC
that
game
in
that
just
hasn't
a few
delivered?
minutes.
That came to that comment.
Superman 64.
By the way,
Oh, yeah, okay. Fine. You win.
Hatter, Poison Ivy, and a whole slew of baddies joining in the fun.
Makes sense it would take some of Gotham's most notorious villains and a little push from Renee Montoya to get Batwoman and Alice to team up and work together.
Montoya's in it now.
Fuck.
I know Hatter, Killer Croc, and Poison Ivy's in it.
Cooperation in these cases, you'll be remanded in supervised custody.
You're tying my fate to a psychopath?
Well, more like handcuffing it, but yes.
That's Montoya.
An investment.
Yes. Does this kind of wreck my ensemble?
get the whole bat motif, but this is a 44-story building shortly. There's a more comfortable workspace available.
Oh, well, she's actually in the back cave.
Hang out here.
Okay.
The hell are you two doing together anyway? Aren't y'all supposed to be enemies?
Long story. She's working with me. They're a little short-staffed at City Hall. The crazy stuff's going down. May as well get the crazy lady's take on it.
You don't really use the C word anymore. Crazy?
So, yeah, glad you said that word.
Alice and Batwoman are working together? No, I'll have to see it to believe it.
Well, Rachel, should we give them a taste of what's to come on season 3 of Batwoman?
Perhaps a little bit of that never-before-seen stuff would whet their appetite.
I hope so. Here's a look.
She's so much taller than that.
As the resident expert on predatory behavior, I had some thoughts on how Mr. chooses his prey. I was thinking back to my first kill, for which I chose a geriatric harpy with an oxygen tank. Now, do you know why I did that? Because you're a killer, Alice? No. Well, yes, but that's not true. I chose her because she was easy pickings. See, when a fledgling predator is learning how to stalk its prey, it seeks to separate one from the herd.
So he wouldn't have gone after 2 victims for his first hunt.
Look at you learning to think like a killer.
Which means the pool wasn't this Croc's first attack.
And if it wasn't for all the blood in the deep end,
they would have just been listed as missing persons.
Just like the missing persons I found that were last seen at the East River shore, a mere 2 miles from the pool attack. Welcome to his hunting grounds. Well, I guess I stand corrected. Maybe Alice and Batwoman can work together.
Quite the twisted partnership. Rach, I have had so much fun filming with you for season 3.
I know, you too. And I cannot wait for everyone to see how our story unfolds. Well, I should get back to practicing my maniacal laugh. Never know when I'm going to need it. Bye.
All right. If you like nail biting, what's going to happen next, plot twisty television, then I'll see you for season 3 of Batwoman. And one of the newest heroes of the
She's picking it up a lot.
is on DC Spotlight
I don't know.
right now.
Season 2 went great.
Well, hey, thanks, Javicia. What's up, guys? It is very good to finally be back with y'all virtually for this year's DC Fandome. It's Cameron Johnson here. I play Luke Fox on Batwoman. So, at the end of season 2, I finally became Batwing, DC's flying armored superhero. And playing Batwing has been a ton of fun so far. I mean, tell me you saw that dope scene in the season 3 premiere when me and Javicia teamed up and took down the Mad Hatter. If you haven't yet, it's my bad. But if you did, I mean, like, that's pretty dope, right? Come on. So let's take a look at the origins of this character and how we brought him to life on TV for the very first time. Batwing made his first appearance in 2011 in the DC comic book series Batman Incorporated. So before Luke Fox, David Zabimbe, known as the Batman of Africa, was introduced in the 5th issue. By the time David retired, Luke had proven his value to Batman.
Just FYI, no sidekick actually likes being referred to as a sidekick.
Copy that.
My number 2 dude?
Nope, not that guy. Luke may not have superpowers, but he was a skilled fighter, having trained in mixed martial arts and cage fighting. So as the son of Lucius Fox, Luke had the same brilliant engineering mind as his father. His tech-savvy Batwing suit allowed him to accomplish some very impressive stunts, like flying tremendous speeds with a special mechanical glider cave. Now, there are a few differences between the Batwing of the comics and the one I portray on television.
Bane.
How are you? Justice.
Ouch. Looks like it.
Luke and Tavarov were friends in the comics before becoming rivals, whereas on Batwoman, Tavarov is a full-blown villain from the start. The comic book Luke builds the suit with his dad, but on our show, it's Lucius who actually creates the Batwing suit based off of Luke's childhood drawings. In the season 2 finale, Luke discovers this years after his dad dies.
When I was a kid, I drew pictures of how I imagined a black Batman would look. Turns out, my dad was secretly turning those pictures into reality.
I can't even describe the feeling of putting on the suit for the first time. The costume designer, Maya Manning, and her incredible team did an amazing job designing it and helping me portray this character the way that I envisioned him on the big screen. It truly is an honor knowing that I'm giving kids like me the opportunity to look up and relate to another black superhero. I mean, it's such a surreal experience, and I can't stop smiling about it when I think about it, because, you know, I'm just a random kid from a random town in a random state that had big dreams and wanted to make a difference. I looked up to so many superheroes growing up, and I hope that some kid out there can see me as Batwing and realize that there's a hero in them too. And one day, you might just need to meet them. Now, as some of you may know, and the true homies have copies sitting on their shelves right now, I also wrote a Batwing story for DC's Batman Urban Legends. And
that's cool.
I was given this fun opportunity to choose any villain I wanted for Batwing to take on.
Yeah, they folded the Wildstorm universe into DC a while back.
So I chose
Jim Lee's going to be in the publisher, why not?
Villain, the Riddler. I also decided to give him some Killer Croc backup. So my friends and I at DC we had such a fun time playing with both baddies in one action-packed story. Incredibly fulfilling moments at once, right? Writing my first DC story about Batwing and announcing to the world that I'd be Batwing on the same day. Happy Batwing Day.
National Batwing Day.
You know, one that I hope some of you out there can find inspiration from, and one that I would love to continue on together for some time to see just how much fun being the Metal Bat really can be. So all my love to you all. Thanks again for crowning me.
Metal Bat, that's something completely different.
Can't wait to see this season on Batwing.
I thought you said on Batwing, then not Batwoman. Yeah, I was like, it's not your show yet.
Yes.
And we are excited to share that the winner of the Round Robin fan bracket, Robins, is available now on DC Universe.
I want to read this. This is
Over
good.
1 million fans voted in the massive winner-take-all bracket, greenlighting Robins from writer Tim Seeley and Valdemar Rivas. As all the Robins come together to talk about how being a Robin has affected their lives, they are violently interrupted by someone who claims she was the first Robin. The last time fans voted on the fate of a Robin, it went very differently. DC Universe
they killed him.
So come Catwoman Hunted, DC's Legend of
thanks,
Tomorrow,
Vega. That's very nice of you, mate.
new Batman trailer debut.
Hello again to all our fellow super fans from all around the globe.
I hope we blow up soon as well, so we can do this full time.
On YouTube, not like...
Yeah.
Don't push that button.
The big red one?
As Black Adam and Jason Momoa returning as Aquaman.
The DC multiverse means we also double down on the Flash. Took a trip to Metropolis and got.
I kind of wouldn't mind seeing Black Adam versus Aquaman. I know, like, he'd kick his ass, but like Jason Momoa versus Dwayne Johnson would be awesome.
But once is never enough, eh?
Well, anyway, guys, there's still so much ahead, including the Batman. I cannot wait for that.
Yeah, it's going to be in
now, it's all
an hour and 40 minutes.
Fiendish feline, Catwoman.
Catwoman is clawing her way into a new animated film. For more on this exciting project, please
You not see the
vote
picture
for
of it?
actress
It looks a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Does it?
Yeah, just a picture of her that I saw was a bit weird. Hopefully the story's good.
I haven't seen it.
Catwoman celebrates her 80th anniversary next year, and Warner Brothers Animation, DC, and Warner Brothers Home Entertainment salute her longevity and popularity with the release of the DC animated movie all her own, Catwoman Hunted. The felonious feline is voiced by Moi, and, as you'll see in the trailer, Catwoman sets her sights on stealing the world's most valuable jewel, and as a result, everyone is hot on her tail. Get ready for the world premiere of the Catwoman Hunted trailer.
Oh, let's see what this is like.
Oh. This kitten's always ready for action.
A bit animated there.
You're even more gorgeous in person.
Multiple countries have warrants out for your arrest.
I'm popular.
This little kitten sauntered into the lair of the wrong big cat.
I thought this was supposed to be a party.
What kind of party? Minerva is built a Leviathan crime syndicate. It's now richer than many countries.
Oh, name's happy.
Leviathan, your warrants disappear.
I don't think Catwoman movie. Side face.
Yeah, something about the mouth animations.
Not sign up for this. Did you sign up for this?
You really have to think about that?
Prepare to get your ass kicked. Don't make me fight dirty.
What was that sword? Oh, it's Cheshire.
A cat always.
Yeah, lands on her feet. I've heard the saying. Don't you ever get tired of that cat shtick?
Darling, I love your costume.
Oh, that's
Hold on
nice
to
one.
that one, love, or I might just steal him away.
It's alright.
Voice acting's alright, and I'm not sure about the animation on that.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it?
Perfect. Catwoman Hunted will be the first DC animated movie to be released by Warner Brothers Home Entertainment in 2022, coming to digital, Blu-ray, and 4K on February 8th.
We got nuts anymore animated.
Fans can expect 5 original DC animated movies in 2022,
Wow.
as well as the spring release of the latest DC Showcase collection, anchored by the all-new animated short Constantine, House of Mystery,
Ooh,
featuring
what's
Matt
that?
Ryan reprising his
He's
role
doing it again.
as the Hellblazer.
He is a great Constantine.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, he is. I'm saying, like, he's the only one who does it.
He is Constantine. To fight the bad guys? You'll find out in spring 2022 in Teen Titans Go and DC Superhero Girls Mayhem in the Multiverse. Brightest Days and Blackest Nights arrive
You can have something
next
for the
summer,
younger
and
generation.
Green Lantern.
Oh,
Green
yes.
Lantern one.
That'll be good.
Universe
Wear
meets
my
now.
power.
And in the fall, the next generation of superheroes takes center stage in Battle of the Super Sons, the first DC Universe movie to be produced in CG.
Ooh.
Rounding out the
Okay.
year, the world's
Sure of that.
greatest detective.
So Jonathan, Damien
and Jonathan moving against each other.
Oh, Long Halloween Deluxe.
Yeah, that's the full version. You know, I was in the shops on Friday going, oh, there's 1 and 2 on Blu-ray. Do I get both from them? They're like 12 quid each.
Yeah.
I was like, no, I know there's the deluxe version coming
End
out.
of next year.
Yeah, but probably come with like a figure or something, then a box set.
100 episode mark. That's right. DC's Legends of Tomorrow is going to achieve that.
Logo looks rather familiar.
In season 7, and right now we're going to celebrate by looking at
What are you talking
100
about?
episodes in
Shut up.
100 seconds. Are you ready? Go.
I see you've all decided to come. We're on our way.
Oh, it's upgraded.
100 episodes in 100 seconds.
Hey!
Oh, wow.
Here we go.
Flashbacks is not
I know, but it's just like, I enjoy it.
Yeah, no. I enjoyed the first few seasons.
I made you a certain promise.
Jax, we gotta go.
I want to enjoy this for a moment.
Let's party! The three of us are going to change our past and our future.
Yeah, I like those three as the bad guys.
And that's just the beginning. Just need one more moment. Far too slow.
Don't worry. The rest of the legends are here. We're busting everybody out.
There's land ahead. All hands on deck.
Oh, where's Bebo? Why haven't we not seen Bebo yet?
No, don't show me, Bebo.
Yes. Where is Bebo?
Let's do this.
Fucking Muppets. I forgot about that.
As I was saying, legends.
Whoa. This mission has to be epic. And I have the perfect plan.
What's that? Can we kill him now?
There he is. Yeah. Bebo. Taking a selfie is great.
Is this a drill? Are they lowering the barrier? Wow, that I did not see coming.
Oh, Jesus.
What is it?
That is just business as usual for us.
It's them coming back.
I thought that was Chuck from bloody
I was
Brooklyn
going to
Nine-Nine.
say, yeah, it was Boyle.
I told you guys we can't keep the cowboy narrator.
Sorry. Hey, man, we'll drop you off.
Happy trails, legends.
Cheers, bud. We should snap for that.
for this?
It's true that
Bebo is inevitable. Yeah, it fucking is. Yeah, Bebo always
Mine
comes.
personally is the Dark Knight trilogy.
If it
that
doesn't
revealed
return,
from
we
the
riot.
trilogy.
Damn straight,
But
Swiggy.
for the next generation of DC fans, Warner Brothers Animation has been revving up production on their
That guy's not changed his jumper. It's the same one from the look behind the scenes.
Of course, led by the one and only Batmobile. But that's not all. Your favorite heroes, iconic villains, and all the citizens of Gotham City are taking on vehicle form in DC's Batmobiles. And you don't have to be a preschooler to love this show. You just have to be a kid at heart. This is really fun for the whole family, so let's check out this very early preview.
It's like Cars, but... Okay. So they say it's like Cars, see? Yeah. I'm guessing so. Ooh, that looks like an 89 Batmobile. Yeah, it is, yeah. The Cars. It's just weird. I do some weird shit like that.
Coming from the world of audio, our friends at Spotify have completed casting for the upcoming audio series, Batman Unburied. But you don't want to hear the news from us. We'll let Barbara Gordon tell you.
What up, everyone at DC Fandome? It is Gina Rodriguez, and I am so excited to let everyone know that I am going to be a part of Batman Unburied. Whoop whoop! And I get the honor of playing the iconic voice of Barbara Gordon. I'm so super
Praise be to
excited.
Bieber. I think you're in a minority, Rob.
Just take my brain out for that series.
Alongside Gina will be Sam Witwer as the Harvester.
He destroyed that alien demon at the end of season 3 or whatever it was.
With love.
Yeah, exactly.
Bieber loves you.
It's with the power of hugging.
Hey, DC Fandome, it's your boy, Winston Duke. And I am so excited, so honored to be joining the DC family.
Praise
with
be to
Batman Unburied with Spotify and DC, and we have been cooking up something very, very special for you. We've been creating something that's nuanced and beautiful with great characters, great voices, and just a beautiful experience. So, in that vein, I am Batman.
Holy smokes, Batman! More news to come from Spotify and the forthcoming Batman Unburied podcast.
I think it'll be quite good to listen to.
Silicon, Batman King Crusader, Harley Quinn, and the first details on the Batgirl.
Batman King Crusader, is it the animated? Yeah. Is it?
Love one-of-a-kind partnerships.
Really
so
unsure
we're
about that
here
show.
to announce
Because I love the animated series so much, I don't want them to ruin it.
between the Batman and Puma. Here to tell us more about it is none other than football icon, that's soccer to some of you, and our fellow Brazilian, Neymar.
Now, that's
Neymar?
huge news. Fala aí, Neymar. Bate os aqui, bate alegria, hein? Conta mais, o pai tá on mesmo?
Neymar,
Fala, galera da DC. Tô muito animado pro novo filme do Batman. Sempre fui muito fã desde pequeno. Uma honra muito grande estar participando desse evento. Obrigado por tudo. E, muito animado com tudo isso. Espero que a franquia do Batman seja
The mix up of
longa.
music in the background.
Yeah, so, yeah, you know,
it's the end with the Batman with Superman theme,
yeah. They said he was working on it, big guy from all the shows.
Batman and Puma, right? If that's cheaper than $750 for a hat,
Yeah, maybe I'll buy that. Maybe I'll buy a t-shirt. Titans coming up, sweet.
If Neymar is involved.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Well, they're gonna do some
now I
Titan
wanna
stuff,
talk
sweet.
about one of my favorite Gotham
Coming up in the
City
next
gals,
episode, right?
Barbara Gordon, also known as Batgirl. The tech-savvy martial arts badass is getting her very first full-length feature.
It was a role that every actress in town wanted, but ultimately it went to Leslie Grace after her stellar breakout performance in last summer's In the Heights.
She was so good in that. And now,
I thought I recognised him. Yeah, it's Mbaku in
Yes,
Mbaku. Bad guys in a very different
Yes.
version of Gotham City. Let's learn more about Batgirl in this DC spotlight.
It's your girl Leslie Grace. Hi DC Fandom, and I'm your new Batgirl. I don't know about you guys, but every step of this process, I'm like, I can't believe this is happening.
It's a big honor and privilege to be part of that world. And that's really unbelievable. I feel like a kid again.
Honestly, I just feel like the luckiest ride on up.
We wanted to have a very broad.
I'm interested to see if there's like links in with any of the other movies, which is going to be our exciting thing.
And races and.
I mean, work in the Batman, wouldn't it?
The best actress
Yeah.
for the part would be.
I guess because Commissioner Gordon's black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Among what was it? Goosebumps.
It's got some cool Batgirl statues in the background as well.
Isn't that what you got?
No, that's the new Saito one.
Oh yeah.
She just like that hit
That's
a
a good
nerve and felt like okay.
I mean, she's proof she's a fan because that's like 600 quid. It's just. Yeah.
Is so capable of being
Look,
strong.
I could play Batman. I got enough Batman shit. It's fine.
And she wants to prove herself, but she's also still.
Just the CGI, the stomach in. It'll be fine, mate. They'll just course it in. It'll be
Head blows up
Fat
blue.
Man.
Very sincere and almost eager to prove herself. What's kind of fun about Barbara and Batgirl is that in this story,
They're not
she's
really the
discovered
show,
Batgirl
really, are
for the
they?
first
No.
time.
Because there's a concept art, so you can at least
Yeah, see what she looks
what-
like in the costume.
Yeah, well,
They're going to go with like a purple costume from the recent comics, or maybe
Black
classic
with the
one.
gold,
Yeah.
grey or grey and black.
That's law-abiding side of her personality that we get to just have fun and play with.
We ask Leslie to train a lot. We want the fights to be, you know, pretty realistic so that it feels more raw and more real and more relatable.
because that was more
I'm
good.
really excited about the action. I mean, I'm training so hard, and we're trying to get as much, learned in my body before I get there. So I'm excited about what that's going to actually look like once we have a suit and once we're on
That's a nice suit,
location,
yeah.
figuring out those fight sequences. So that's really exciting to me.
Oh, here we go.
You know I'm a fashion girl too, so I'm just dying. I'm like looking at that girl behind me, and I'm like, all right, I can see it.
We like that she has a cowl. That we can see.
Yes.
She will have a cowl. So
Okay, cool.
it's not going to be the design with just the dash on the eyes.
Good.
It was so funny. It was
At least
one
you
of the
see
first
what's in
questions I asked.
Yeah, I prefer the cowl.
So is she gonna have red hair? Cause like I'm so ready.
Affirmative.
Yeah, she is. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. That's a bad girl.
Wonder why people hate Ginger so much.
All the emotion. It's going to be a climax. It's going to go crescendo, 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 and then it's going to be at the edge of the seat like that. And then at the end, boom!
Can't wait. I'm so ready.
Oh, here we go.
Looks like the black costume.
Yeah, looks like the black and the gold one, yeah.
Her black scent's down the side there. Nice.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, looking forward to that one as well. Another good movie going to come out. So many.
While the Batgirl film is just about to begin production, we don't have to wait much
King
longer
Shark
to
and
see
Harley
how
Quinn.
Titans is going to wrap up its season 3.
Oh, don't spoil this.
Right now, we've got one of the cast from TV's Titans with some exciting news and an exclusive
Season
look
4.
into the near future.
There's a season 4.
Better be.
Yeah! Nightwing!
I play Dick Grayson and Nightwing in Titans.
Don't talk to me in your normal voice, man. It's not right.
We're very happy that you guys have been enjoying
Cut that
season
moustache
3.
down, Jesus,
We're
or at
making
least
it,
twirl it.
and, it's good to know that it's landing on audiences, especially the hardcore, true Nightwing fans, Titans fans.
Comic Book Cast 2 channel
We're
already
excited to be
hating on
here
DC
at
Fandome.
DC Fandome.
You hate
We're
stuff,
going to
but it's just
debut
coming
an
out.
exclusive clip from season 3 for you to see.
No!
And we really hope that finale, packs the punch and kind of lands for you guys. But first, we're going to announce something. We're going to announce something. Yeah, honey, go. We practiced this. What are we going to announce?
Season 3!
Season 4. Titans is going to go again.
Yes!
And we are very excited to go back to Canada and continue making this wonderful show.
Awesome.
It's been a wild ride. I love making it. Toronto's a wonderful place to work, and this is such
You're an awesome Nightwing.
great,
Keep going.
versatile, diverse content to be able to work on as an actor. But it is all thanks to you guys for watching it and enjoying it and demanding that they make another show, another season. Anyway, we're out. Thank you. See ya.
Awesome.
Oh, here we go.
It's not the finale next week.
It must be.
Last week.
Didn't realise that.
What's wrong with him?
Still recovering from probably turning into a bat.
People hating Titans. That's shocking. Oh, they're them talking together.
Would you have gone inside if I had? Still should have told me. Okay. Got it. Okay, hold on. You're not done yet.
Oh, he's helping.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, Jason.
Going in.
Tell guard to cut the red wire and hook it up to the router. The red wire? You never cut the red wire. Cut the red wire. Guard, it's me. Dick left. He said cut the red wire. What? No, you never... No, but that's what he said.
It's the perfect Bruce Wayne.
Yeah,
movie.
yeah. It's foolproof.
What's happening?
Nothing.
We're in.
We're all dead.
Oh, shit.
The one who got away.
There's a security question. What's the name of the one who got away?
No.
Catwoman?
Riddler.
No.
Selena.
Oh.
The one that got away.
Dick.
I've got one more try.
Because Dick left
so I'm
him.
locked out. Try Selena, Kyle.
I was Selena.
Trust me.
I love it, he already knows! It's so good!
Yeah. Who's that? See the fucking car.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Who's Selena, Kyle?
Well done, Tim. Well done. Cool. Okay. How many animals will Beast Boy not turn into next season?
Yeah.
Fighting skills.
I feel like they've unlocked that now. They have to explore.
Yeah.
King Shark.
Here we go.
Ladies, gentlemen, theys, and gays. Fancy meeting you here inside Starro's B-hole.
I love this show.
For season 3 of my show, which was announced in 1972, and here we are in 2021, and
You were created in 1992, love.
Yeah.
having burning the midnight oil on it, and the season is still not finished. And this poor artist died of acute carpal tunnel for nothing.
Sorry to interrupt. Are you still vamping?
Yes. Did you get the season 3 footage from HBO Max?
It is currently being uploaded onto the Fandome server.
And this is only happening now because
the hard drive containing said footage looks like a piece of sushi, and I hate said hard drive.
it's being uploaded.
It is.
So you passed the hard drive?
The hard drive is wireless, and it is very much still inside me.
High speed.
Oh, my metabolism? Yes, I'm lucky. Oh, look! The producers are telling me it's ready to go.
Okay, the moment we've all been waiting for.
Lovely show.
It's a reel for Harley Quinn, season 3, coming to HBO Max sometime in 2022.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. I've always wanted to say that.
So, what do we do now?
Let the Eat, Bang, Kill tour begin. Come here. Harley and Ivy are back. Send our regards to whatever tabloid you work for, and tell Ben Affleck I upper deck his fancy soda stream.
I'll bring Harley and Ivy to justice and
That's not swamping,
Yeah.
Oh,
Cool
Cool Owls!
Yeah, Bane.
Imagine if Bane joined their crew.
Yeah. Oh, Frank.
Together at last. Partners in crime in every sense of the word.
Keeping to the same title as the comic then. Oh shit, nice. It's called the Eat, Kit, Bang, Kill Tour. The comic book as well.
That's probably like a prequel then.
Yeah, she carries on straight after the.
Admit, that looks pretty great.
Literally, yes, they're driving off in the car.
The crayon guy, colors it in, and then the sound effects guy does the pew pew stuff, and the music guy does the thing with the guitars. Oh God, animation takes forever.
You're telling me. I'm sure they'll get around doing something cool to the old K hombre. Any minute now.
Yeah, don't worry, you look great. Well, there you have it, folks. Enjoy the rest of Fandome.
Hell yeah.
Okay? And please remember all the cool stuff you saw earlier, and not that.
And get ready for more of this soon. Right now.
Hell yeah.
Not too shabby.
That's the only thing they've animated is Kite Man.
Those two, though, yeah. Oh, amazing.
Hola a todos mis compañeros fanáticos del cómic.
Young Justice.
It's me, Gabby Camp.
Oh,
she's
yes.
fan of all things DC. And a big thank you,
What have you
Harley
missed?
and King
Half the fandom, mate. That's what you
Yeah,
missed.
lots. Black Adam,
Flash,
The
Flash.
It is time to check in on the man
Ooh,
himself.
yes.
No, he was here for the beginning, weren't you? So
maybe.
probably just been away for a few minutes.
The
first introduction to this iconic character for many current Batman fans. Fans were excited that original series creator Bruce Timm will be teaming up with James Tucker and two of the biggest
The thing I'm worried about is
names in
that
television
Batman
and
Harley
film,
film they
J.J.
did was
Abrams and
crap.
Matt Reeves. To reimagine the series for a new generation, let's check in with that dynamic group and
really
see
worried
what they
about
have planned
this.
for Batman Cape Crusader.
I'm J.J.
Oh,
Abrams,
okay, cool.
executive producer of Batman.
Yeah, we got copyrighted.
I'm Bruce Timm, executive producer
Oh, he's getting
of
old.
Batman Cape Crusader.
I am Matt Reeves, executive producer of Batman Caped Crusader.
Hi, I'm James Tucker, and I am a co-producer on Batman Cape Crusader.
Morph Animation asked if we would be interested in working with
So
Bruce
he is.
on a new animated Batman series, and Matt was working on the Batman film, so it just felt like an opportunity to collaborate, not just with Bruce,
Yeah,
but
mate,
with my
his
best friends
music.
on a project that I
Fortunately, it's
knew
J.J.
would be
Abrams.
incredibly
You just sort of leave it
meaningful to all
off.
of us.
Fine.
One of my elevator pitch versions of this show is that it's more Batman animated series than Batman animated series. It kind of goes back to the original principles of the show that we originally came up with back in the early 90s. There was certain limitations on what we could do in terms of adult content, in terms of violence and adult themes. And
Adult
my
version
idea
of the
is
anime
basically to
series.
say, okay, it's 1990 again.
Well, it's for the people who grew up with that.
Yeah,
You
exactly,
can now
yeah.
watch it.
Yeah.
You know, in Bruce's world, in this new iteration, it's just Batman right now. There's not the Justice League doesn't exist. There aren't any
Robin.
other superheroes. It's Batman.
What's it going to
We're
look
watching
like? That's the
this
main
lone
thing.
figure swing
Is
from
my
the
fear
cesspool
justified
of
by the
Gotham.
CJ?
It's
Yes,
Batman,
very much
you
so.
know.
But that's just me talking.
British co-host on DC Fandom. Just us.
Bruce
Stanley.
Wayne is the mask. Bruce Wayne is a phony person. He's a construction that Batman has created to deflect suspicion from his
Kevin
activity.
Conroy getting the voice
So he's
again.
going to be very low tech initially. You know, as he develops as a character, we'll start introducing those gadgets, and you know the audience can see.
Oh, it's literally
how
him from the
he
beginning
developed
then.
the Batmobile using different prototypes.
Okay.
That's part of the fun of this.
It makes sense because it's the
series is
original
we're
design when he
finding
first showed up.
and discovering these
Yeah.
things
Okay.
That most other Batman series, they already were there.
It really is an incredibly complex psychological story about someone who, in a way,
It explains the
needs
years, I
to
guess.
be
Yeah.
redeemed, and that's kind of what at least this first season's about.
We've reconfigured some of the roles some of the characters have. We're starting before Batman
that
has
story,
earned their trust, and they've earned Batman's trust.
That's just- yeah, it's not
there's
Batman
nothing
you want.
assumed. We don't know that Commissioner Gordon will be Batman's ally. The journey of the show is to see how they, you know, eventually grow together and learn to trust, or not. You know, nothing is assumed in this series as far as what we're used to seeing in the world of Batman.
What this does is it gives us the opportunity to say, okay, well, the versions of Joker and Catwoman and Penguin, those
Such
versions
good
that we did
artwork,
on
I
that
love it.
animated series were really great and iconic. But there's lots of different ways we can take those characters that we hope will be just as iconic and just as powerful.
Bruce pitched the concept of Cape Crusader, and he had the Strange Days short that was done for Batman's 75th anniversary. That was very old school film noir look. It was in black and white, and I think that's what really closed the deal on the pitch, because looking at that, they could see exactly what the show was going to look like. But just so it's clear, the show won't be in black and white unless I can talk Bruce into doing a special episode.
This new iteration is very much born of a noir sensibility.
Definitely heavy on the German expressionism / film noir kind of styling, set in a kind of timeless 40s world. If anything, we're probably going to lean into that even more in terms of authentic clothes and hairstyles and hats and vehicles and architecture. The way we deal with the characters is going to be quite a bit more modern in terms of inclusivity, representation, things like that.
Cape Crusader is something that, you know, I feel honored to get to be part of.
Come on, let's see a
the
clip.
creative conversations
See what it
to
looks like.
help and support along with Matt. You know, not just the vision for how they want to do it, but even in using new technologies, the opportunity to take advantage of literally techniques that didn't exist back when Bruce was doing the animated series.
It's an honor, and I'm thrilled to be able to work on this. But to be honest with you, the most exciting part is I can't wait to see how it turns out. I can't wait to see all of this come together. I'm a fan, and I just want to see what Bruce does.
Come on, give us something.
Nope.
Damn it.
Even though it's still early days,
Yeah.
that all
I'm
sounds
a little bit more
amazing.
intrigued
Batman
now.
Cape
Mhm.
Crusader will air on Cartoon Network and HBO.
I think it's like you said on when we were hosts on the MTV podcast. It's like the animation style is going to make or break that.
Yeah. And speaking of talent, let's take a look at your amazing Gotham-inspired art.
Ooh, that's good. That's cool one. That'd look cool if she looks like that. The Bat 2C. That's the Gotham Knight. Nice. That's cool, huh?
Art Deco.
Wow, I just love seeing your creations. Don't forget, Jim Lee will be announcing the winner at the end of the show. So stay tuned to see if you've been chosen. Do you like pizza? Have you ever wanted to be like the Batman? Then you will want to get your TikTok on with those pizza fanatics at Little Caesars who are partnering
Batman
with the
famously
Batman
loves
film
pizza.
theaters in 2022. To get in
Well, it's
Well, in that Teenage Mutant Ninja Batman thing, it was...
That's true. No, stay accuracy corrected.
It's like, Alfred, where have you been hiding this me? 20 years!
You can be fishy swire, there's this thing called pizza out there, what the fuck?
Something else to be excited about. A new DC mobile game announcement from Ludia. Looks like the most iconic DC superheroes and supervillains are going to be featured in a puzzle RPG. Mobile gamers, get your fingers ready for DC heroes and villains.
What? Another explosion.
The interesting thing about power is not whether it's used for good or evil.
Which one, like the animation is?
Nor is it that even the greatest power can be lost in an instant. It's what we choose to do when identities crumble. The line between hero and villain blurs. And extinction draws near.
Triangle?
Oh,
fuck.
Sworn enemies will be forced to unite. The fate of the universe is in your hands.
Okay.
No actual gameplay.
I mean, I'll download it.
We have some exciting news for fans of collectibles. Here to tell us about it is legendary comic book artist
Excellent.
and
It'll
founder
be
of
fucking fan pop things.
Hey, thanks, Candace, and hope you're enjoying yourself.
Fallen
And so are all
7-inch
fans
figure
out there today. I'm here to talk
did some
to
Titans
everybody about McFarlane Toys, my company, and DC Direct. We just started a partnership, but basically I'm going to take all the things that we're good at and continue to do all the things that DC Direct has been doing. So here's a couple of things to look forward to. We're going to continue the Batman Black and White series, which is over 100 different statues already. We're going to do the Harlequin Red, White, and Black series. We're going to continue doing the DC Designer series. So look forward to all of that. This is just the beginning right now. One of the early statues we want to announce is the
Purple
Joker
Craze.
Purple Craze from the artist Greg Capullo, who I think is one of the best in the business. It comes from the pages of the Batman Death of the Family that both Greg and writer Scott Snyder popularized. I've been waiting a long time to finally get to the Batman movie, and it's coming. One of the things we're going to be doing is a big, tall statue of the Robert Pattinson
Not
Batman.
final design.
And it's based on the concepts and the costume and the reference that was given to us directly
Goodbye
from the
Christmas
producers
bonus.
and
Yeah,
directors.
that
So
feeling.
We're going to
Yeah.
make it as authentic as possible. Take a look at it. It's going to be
I've already
super
spent
cool.
2022's Christmas bonus, so don't worry
The
about
thing
it.
I'm looking forward to the most is continuing the Batman Black and White line. It's the longest
Yeah.
running statue line.
A couple of
It's
those.
in collectible history.
Yeah, Hash
Number
Long's pretty
100 was based on my artwork, so that was kind of cool. This one is based on the artwork by Mike Mignola.
Horrible.
This is from the graphic novel Gotham by Gaslight, written by Brian Augustine. We've done a couple other Mike Mignolas in the past in that series. They've been some of the top sellers. So this
Animated
one
movie is
is
pretty
not
good,
gonna be any
but
exception.
that makes sense.
Also, big news, we're going to be doing a giveaway on the DC Designer Batman series. This one is going to be based on the comic book Batman Year 2.
artwork by myself, so I
big
know
old
what it's supposed to look like. And on top of it, I'm going to sign that toy for you. So if you want a chance to win that cool big Batman, head over
It's
to
a bit like Spawn's cape, isn't it?
DCFandome.com
Yeah.
for a sneak peek at some of the upcoming collectibles that are coming out, including Dwayne Johnson as Black Adam and a bunch of other cool stuff.
Still to come, Shazam!
Now, if Fandom can fix their quality control issues, you know, that'll be good.
We're not slowing down with all these announcements and surprises. Now, coming into its fourth season, Young Justice is a fan-favorite series focused on the covered-up side
Now
of
streaming?
the DC universe, taking place on Earth 16.
What?
It is
It's not streaming now, is it?
like Superboy, Miss Martian, Zatanna, Beast Boy, and more as
Maybe
they
it's
take
today
on
it
the
came out.
ever-evolving
Dunno.
DC
Holy
universe.
shit.
And this just in, you can watch the first episode of the new season for free after the show.
Yeah,
on
there we go.
DCFandome.com.
Right, we're doing that.
Straight after this.
You really want to finish
Fuck
watching
yes.
the show before you jump over to watch them all. Until then, here's a sneak preview of season 4 of Young Justice.
Oh, lovely.
The heroes of Young Justice have grown into leaders.
McGann, Connor, and Garfield are on their own.
But right now, fighting bad guys is the least of their worries.
At some point, we decide who we want to be.
No one on the team is perfect.
You broke the rules. Makes me want to break some rules too.
And sometimes, being a superhero isn't so super at all.
There are some things you just can never prepare for, and some things you can never get over.
Wally!
Yeah, bring Wally back.
The heroes you love always
That was a great episode.
Surrender or die.
Where's Nightwing? Clipboard. No! Oh, motherfucker, you did not just do that.
They'll fight for something more.
No more ants! No more meddling!
Oh, let him again.
And the choices they make.
We decide who we want to be.
Man, for a minute, I thought I lost you too.
Will alter the DC universe
Shit.
forever.
Wow. Oh, fuck!
Young Justice Phantoms now streaming.
I like it.
Cool. Is Nightwing just not in that? I don't know. It's the outro.
DC Fandome
Was
is
it-
the only place to be for the latest and the greatest DC news and upcoming projects. I am Terry LTAM, and to say I'm thrilled to be here with the best fans in the world is a
Come on, show the stuff in
complete
DC Universe
statement.
Online.
This is beyond exciting. Now, up next, another first. The talented and revolutionary writer, director, and producer
Reaction
Eva
time.
is
Oh, yes.
officially making her first show at HBO Max. Eva has joined force with writer Roberto Patino to bring you DMZ, based on the comic of the same name. The show takes place in the future, where America is caught up in the second civil
Liam's
war.
looking forward to
where
this.
Manhattan in
Yeah, I had the comics as well. I think we talked about this on the podcast back in.
Yeah, well,
a while
yeah,
ago.
Which
yeah.
is really what stands out in this 4-part limited series, starring Rosario Dawson and Benjamin Bratt. Now, over to Anna.
Rosario Dawson does so much stuff.
Hi, I'm Ava DuVernay,
I'm Roberto Patino.
and we're here today to talk about our hot new DC comic adaptation, DMZ.
It's a story about a fractured people that are coming together, where we have a civil war between the Free States of America and the United States of America.
The
Our
Liam's.
story
Yeah!
takes place in where the rule
I've
of
never
law
seen somebody
is basically
so excited over
dictated by the
protocol of a
most
Ritter.
powerful person.
So you have to
No, Tony,
This
we're
is a
gonna
bad
joke.
joke.
That's a terrible joke. You're obviously flagging.
The rest of the story is an outsider comes in and she turns everything upside down. And that roller coaster
She must be a
ride,
massive DC
that
fan.
adventure
Yeah,
is
like
one
comic
of the
book
things I
like
love
nerd in
most
general doing all the stuff
about
he
the
does.
script, and one of the reasons why I had to direct it, had to be involved. Let's talk a little bit about Rosario Dawson and the character of Alma.
Alma was inspired by one of the most fascinating characters in the comic book, and also one of the most underserved characters in the comic book, named Z, who is this fearless medic. I really took the creative guardrails off and dove into the spirit of Z and reinvented her. You know, the show is a bit of an origin story for one of the best characters in the graphic novel. She comes out the other side with a whole
Okay, so it's
new
more of a prequel then, because the main comic is set around a journalist who gets stuck in a DMZ, and she's in
I mean, the
it.
thing
Z
is
is
like
a side character.
beautiful,
But
chaotic, messy
52.
classroom with gender.
Good spot.
And what power looks like, and who really has the power. This is exemplified through Parko, played by Benjamin Bratt, and Wilson, played by Hoon Lee. And these are two actors, Roberto, they came to play.
Man, Parko Delgado is this guy who said, you know what, I am the law. I am the power.
Judge Dredd.
And who I am and what I say I am.
Keith Owen just walks in, he thinks he's the law.
I
am the law.
Incendiary.
Everybody gets to make true. And in the mirror universe, it's still
Stallone. They get to decide who they want to be.
You're the law, I am the law. I'm the law.
This patchwork of gangs and tribes and outfits.
Such a bad film, but I still really like it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I talked to my brother about it, and apparently it follows the comics really loyally. The Sylvester Stallone one as well. It's like, well, okay, but it's such a bad film.
And it speculates what would we be if we let the worst of our divisions get to us. I just think it's super cool. It's also important in ways that allow us to consider ourselves now and what we want to be going forward. We're just pleased and proud that it's going to be making its way to HBO Max, and you know, it's just been a pleasure working with you, my friend. I can't wait to do it again and again.
Indeed, it's been such a pleasure working with you too, and I honestly cannot wait for the world to see DMZ. It's a world I'm thrilled to share with audiences, and especially with the DC fans.
Same here. Well, thank you to DC for having us, and we'll see you on HBO Max very soon.
DMZ isn't the only DC project from the brilliant Ava DuVernay. She's also bringing the fans Naomi, inspired by the amazing DC comic of the same name from writers Brian Michael Bendis, David Walker, and artist Jamal Campbell. Naomi stars this incredible actress, Casey Wallfall. Hi Casey, great to see you.
Hi Candace, it's so great to be here.
Everyone is so jazzed for Naomi, and I am loving the diversity that's become the norm in the DC universe. How does it feel to be a part of the DC family?
It's an honor to be a part of the DC family. I, for so long, have watched shows like The Flash and a bunch of other DC TV and movies, so it's really special.
Flash,
to me and very
the other one. Yes.
And everyone who I've talked to within the DC universe has been incredibly welcoming, which makes me really happy, and it's been so exciting. I'm really excited for people to see this character that is so special to them within the comics on TV, and since she's so fairly new to the DC universe, there's a lot of room to grow within the character, within the story, and it's something that we haven't seen yet within the DC universe.
How did you prepare for the role of a teenage superhero?
Preparing for the role of a teenage superhero isn't so hard for me because I started the show when I was 16, Naomi is 16, I'm 17 now, so our lives, they often overlap as I'm reading the scripts. I get to pull from my family and my friends and things that I'm going through, and when you're a teenager, it's really crucial when you're figuring out your identity and who you are and what you like and what you don't like.
And Grease making no idea what this is.
Through Naomi's head throughout the story. It's a superhero show, but it's also a coming-of-age story.
What power
when it comes to the part of preparing for the superhero part,
I don't know the show name, and that's it. I know nothing.
Being a good person and doing good deeds, which is a huge part of
prepared by
being a
watching
superhero.
Stargirl.
And I've also read the comics. When I first booked the show, I got the series of the comics, and I've also read the Justice Leagues that she's in. And I'm an avid reader, so getting into comics is something that the show has started me on.
What makes Naomi different from the other female superheroes out there?
Well, as I said before, she's a fairly new superhero, so there's a lot of room for growth, but honestly, she's a young female black teenage superhero, which is really special because that's something that we rarely see a character have their own comics and to have on TV. And I think what also sets her apart is her
already had the
character
Injustice
and her
Showcase, and
art.
they didn't announce
She's
3, so
incredibly
yeah,
confident.
no, about that.
She
Talked about
loves
the
the
movie,
people
but not the
around
third
her.
game.
She's incredibly driven, incredibly smart, and isn't afraid to show it. And although there are a lot of Naomis and people like Naomi in real life, those aren't always shown on TV, so I think it'll be really special. I also think what makes it different is the unique characters within the setting of the show. And the creatives in the team and the crew and the cast, they make it even more special, so I'm really excited for people to see the show.
Thanks, Casey. Thanks so much for being here. Let's give the fans a little teaser of what's coming their way in this DC News Flash, featuring Naomi.
Now, are we ready to begin? What's going on?
Annabelle says there's a stunt happening in the square. Something to do with Superman.
I need this for my site. Bathroom break. 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
You're not going bathroom break.
And you're expelled. Why would you run towards anything Superman's involved in?
Maybe she's obsessed with
Oh,
superheroes.
okay. But still.
Maybe there's an accident that happens that gives her her powers.
Oh shit! He was actually in the show. Well, you saw a glimpse of him. Is.
Okay, that's
Okay.
nothing. But
Definitely intrigues you a little bit though. Leaving the Batman? Yeah, Shazam! Leaving the Batman. You thought they'd put the Batman trailer in that.
I'm Asher Angel. I can't believe I'm here in the Hall of Heroes celebrating all things DC with you, the greatest fans in the entire multiverse. But I couldn't wait to tell you that we just finished shooting the sequel to probably your favorite DC movie of all time. We're the only teenager to ever take a subway ride to the Rock of Eternity.
Hell yeah.
Philly's own Billy Batson. The new movie is called Shazam.
Oh, hey guys.
Because in the movie, when he says, anyway. And let me tell you something.
I love the Fury
Shazam, Fury of the Gods is going to be out of this world. In fact, the fate of Philadelphia and probably, I don't know, actually the entire world is in this time, the family and I were up against some seriously scary villains. Helen Mirren and Lucy Liu. My real life alter ego, Asher Angel, and I. We had such a great time making this movie with our director, David Sandberg, and the rest of our cast, Jack and Megan and Adam and Ross and Grace and DJ and Ian and Jovan and Faith. There are so many. And like our new cast members, like Rachel Zegler. We just wanted to take you behind the scenes to join in the fun during the making of Shazam.
That's brilliant.
Every
Very
time.
clever.
Shazam!
Can we please get a hot toy this time round?
Yeah.
I wish his cape was short though.
Made it long this time.
Yeah, no, but I want it short.
Hello, my name is Zachary Levi. And I play Shazam.
Costume looks so much better.
Established something very special on the first movie, and in Shazam: Fury of the Gods, we expand on that.
Now they have to balance their life with being superheroes.
This is where you hang out with your superhero friends, isn't it?
Yes, yes it is.
These goddesses come to our world.
Our incredible new villains, Lucy Liu and Helen Mirren. She's kick-ass as
I love Lucy
Calypso.
Liu.
We have mythological creatures, minotaurs, harpies, dragons.
Oh my god, I'm getting gods and monsters.
When I talk about upgrades, we got an upgrade, a huge upgrade in the suit.
Yeah.
Bigger action sequences, bigger set pieces.
We go from Athens to Philadelphia, we go from Rock of Eternity, the Library of Eternity, to the Realm of the Gods. So we get to go to environments that were never explored in the first film.
They pimped out the cave.
Of course they did.
Oh, he's still there.
Oh shit.
Takes the excitement and the action to a whole new level.
It's going to be more of a spectacle.
This fun all around. You're in store for a treat, y'all.
I love the first film so much.
Come on, give us a clip or something. 2023. Oh.
I really want either in the post-credit scene of that or Black Adam.
Yes.
Either one of the opposite one coming.
Oh yeah,
in.
100%.
I still can't fly. I also never seem to turn into a superhero. Oh well, I'll just.
New suit looks fire. Yes, it does.
It does. Looks really good.
Let's keep the action going. Wonder Woman.
Damn.
Having a great year, getting ready to celebrate her 80th anniversary. Let's take a look back at a few highlights from her extraordinary story.
Wonder Woman.
Yeah! Called it.
Wonder Woman is one of the original superheroes. She is
Shame you screwed up the second film, but
Diana's values are built in her. It's all about love and compassion and humanity and peace and inclusiveness. It's part of who she is, and that's what makes her so special.
anything else you want to say? Yeah, Dotta's got a massive.
Shall we?
She
she believes
So do I, Smokey. So do I. Live action Superman and Shazam versus Black Adam.
Yeah, like that animated movie.
Yeah,
short thing.
definitely.
and then just kind of evolved.
Yeah, the second film was not great.
No.
The first half wasn't too bad, and then it just when they got to the Jordan or wherever it was, it went downhill. Big
Yeah.
Some of the special effects were just unfinished, and it was just.
We are so excited to get to be here and get to talk about the spirit of Wonder Woman. When I think about myself as a child, learning about the character and watching Linda and how much it meant to me and how much it went on to mean to me over the years, you know, getting to be a part of the passing of the torch of this amazing character into the world is incredible.
It was.
It's crazy though. In 8 years, only 2 people have ever played it.
Yeah, I know.
And an
Look how many Batmans have been.
to go to see your movie, Patty. I know what it was like from the inside
Big
out.
cuddly bear.
I hope you know
it. And when I created the character, it wasn't on the comic book page for kindness. And
You should have been watching the whole time. Can't said he just logged in.
Defensive things, and that meant something to me because we know what Wonder Woman is. We not just you and me, but the women out there and the women that have come behind us and with us and through us, and I hope that they can see
The opening credit, wow.
It gives me sort of chills talking about it.
Beautifully said.
Should have been called Princess
It's so
Diana.
much more than a
Did you know
comic
anyone
book.
with
It is an idea.
Yeah,
As
I suppose.
a matter of fact, I wrote
I didn't
a
mind
song for you and
the bit at the beginning when she was young with Themyscira and stuff. And even the bit in the shopping mall was alright. Just the
husband, but
yeah,
when I
this
did
was
your
good.
movie,
Martian Manhunter movie would be awesome.
I finished writing this song that comes out in October, actually, called Human and Divine. And it's about the love of Wonder Woman.
It's coming
I
around.
can't wait for to hear it because it's incredible. And I'm
Long,
so
luscious hair.
excited for it to-
How many nicknames has he got for him? Keep it going, Aaron.
We know each other alongside, don't we?
It was controversial at the time that she came
You mean
out.
when I had
That's what that tattoo means.
You mean when I had hair and everything?
That far back.
Yeah. Concerned.
Turn the clock back quite a while there.
Yeah,
Were you too beautiful? Were you too kind? Were you too loving? Interesting to me that even when we made the film, it was still controversial that she could be all of those things at once. And that to me is the essence of Wonder Woman. I find ourselves.
I want
to
me
be
some
in such a
Batman.
lucky place in
Batman
time
trailer.
right now.
It's gonna be the last thing.
Last
I
thing,
know.
I
I actually think she is the most
Because the trouble is, if they did it anywhere else, most people are like, I've seen what I've seen, I'll turn it off.
What else is left?
I think values are incredibly important. And the values of being capable of doing more than fight.
You two still gonna go flirting somewhere else.
To be a superhero of love, compassion, kindness.
Pierce Brosnan's Doctor Fate, awesome casting. Can't wait to see that.
Yeah, no, yeah, I think it's gonna be
All
great.
these things and be
The clip we saw right at the beginning with that helmet, like when he's holding that helmet, that is well good.
is what matters right now.
It is
Yeah,
certainly
what, we got an
not
hour
my
left.
intention or yours,
Less than an hour,
but
yeah. 50 minutes.
it
I suppose
feels
it was
like
4
I'm
hours.
part of
Yeah, so 6 till 10.
something.
Yeah.
And that we take
Close to
on
an hour,
to the
isn't it?
next generation.
What, like 52 minutes?
I'm not dancing.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of 52 minutes. What the hell have they got left?
I'm trying to. What do they say?
In Wonder Woman 3, which I can't wait
Yeah,
to
what have they got left? That's a good point.
You've definitely got the Batman.
come out with any...
4-part Robin movie, one of each of the Robins. Yeah, that'd be cool.
There's a 4-part Robin. There's that comic book series coming out with the Robins in it, which is really good.
Oh my God, not to talk about... Oh, but it's coming, everyone.
Just imagine if they were
Wonder
like-
Woman 3 is coming.
The
And
Batman is like next. I was like, what's next? And they're like, restore the Snyderverse.
Zack Snyder just comes in. The whole thing
pushes
pushes
it out of the way.
The fandom goes black and white. And it just
Yeah.
comes in.
Yeah.
Changes to 4:3 ratio.
Yes, Justice League 2 and 3 are coming.
That'd be amazing.
With now
Would be.
three little kids and shooting, so she was so bummed not to be able to be here. But we are all three very.
I think the bad guy's gonna be Wonder Woman
about
3.
Some exciting things coming up with Wonder Woman 3.
Cersei.
Pretty cool.
Poor script writing.
Who would have
The
thought
better
in
script
my
writing would be
life
better.
at this time in my life that this gift would just present itself to me, and that's
think it's
so
like that
cool,
cheater
and
and-
that's what I'm hoping for
and,
all of the
Rude
fans
cheater,
of
but
Wonder
yeah,
Woman,
yeah.
Cersei's
all
one
of
of
the
the big
fans to
ones.
know that
Yeah.
your life is full
Yeah.
of surprises,
You could.
and the Wonder Woman in you.
I suppose you've got more gods
Is,
for it, have you?
alive
They're all
and
dead now.
So good war in the first one.
I am just in awe of these women, Patty and Linda, and to you, the fans. Wonder Woman is all about celebrating the strength and wonder in all of us and creating a more respectful and open world. That's why we're so excited to launch our new content series, Real Wonder, with our partners at Unilever. Real Wonder is a year-long celebration of Wonder Woman's 80th anniversary. And together with Dove, we're committed to creating and celebrating everyday women who make the world a more beautiful and confident place. We'll share real-world stories by real women who are using their everyday superpowers to help create real wonder and change in their communities. We're looking for women who aspire to ensure that the next generation grows up helping young people raise their self-esteem.
See, one of the few things where they've actually, like, the movie costume is better than the version.
The Greek skirt plating works really well.
Yeah.
Now,
Get the name of that.
let's take a look at a special collection of fan art that celebrates the icon on her 80th anniversary. Here are just some of the truly wonderful creations sent in by the fans of the original, the most genuine, the pop culture icon that is Wonder Woman.
It's LW. Oh my god, give us Batman. Yeah. You're gonna keep us waiting until the end, man. Don't worry about it.
Well, it actually looks like that.
Yeah. What the hell was that one?
That Nebula.
That was a cool one. Oh wow, that was really good.
I am always in awe of your amazing works of art. We asked members of our DC family
Coming up
why
later,
Wonder
yeah, of course
Woman
it
has
is.
been such an important icon for 80 years.
We're gonna
and
talk
what
about for the next
wonder
40
means
minutes.
to them. Let's take a look.
I think it's about time that we realise that women actually are half of the human race and can be as strong and as exciting and interesting and complex as male characters.
No one ever said they weren't, but
A
go on.
character like Wonder Woman at the time, she was an incredibly important, unheard of, groundbreaking character that I think has meant so much to so many.
It's just a banana hammock, wasn't it?
Oh, geez.
Oh, thank you for that mental image. That's not going away.
What do you think I'm wearing underneath this t-shirt?
I think she inspires everyone who aspires to be like a strong, powerful person.
People gravitate towards her so much.
Yeah, putting Donna Troy in the live
I
action
think it's
film.
important to have strong female role models like Wonder Woman.
Yeah, I quite like Conor Leslie's on this from Titans.
Yeah.
It is our sacred duty to defend the world. And it's what I'm going to do.
It's a bit where she lands and rolls over the
Yeah,
kids.
over them, but they're dead dummies as well, and it's quite obvious. It's just
Yeah.
like...
I am my own woman, and I decide who I want to be.
The inspiration that comes from
There goes my hat.
strong, super smart, elegant heroine that stands on her own.
It gives them someone to look up to, even if it's just in their imagination.
Wonder Woman is
Banana ran out.
regardless of status. Of course, Wonder Woman is really important to be a role model for women and young women.
Pray for Robert Pattinson to show up. You think you actually show up at all?
Yeah.
To believe
So was
that you
Celine.
can actually be
Credits.
Wonder
Credits.
Woman, that you can reach
Hope
the
so.
capacity of your dreams, I suppose.
I would say wonder inspires a sense of awe.
Wonder
I didn't like how she could fly in the second
ability
laser.
to still
It's just
see
like,
the grand
I thought about this and now I can do it.
Yes,
behind
yeah.
the character. It is important.
Well, it's a bit like Superman in Man of Steel. Never flew, and then as fast as possibilities are endless, then you learn to fly. Exactly the same thing.
You know these
It's the way, yeah.
your grandmother, your mother.
It's the way it was written and the way it was done.
Everywhere near DC Universe after wrecking.
Wonderful women.
Strong women are very much a part of the universe, so of course we want to see them reflected on the screen.
People like Wonder Woman show us that every woman is a queen. Every woman is a warrior.
Dad
every woman
bodness.
is a fighter.
Nice. I mean, who do you guys think should be the bad guy in Wonder Woman 3? Well, use that.
I like that rope. I don't understand it, but it's cool.
This guy, man. He's
We got it, we may as
so
well
weird.
use him.
He must have been so funny on set as Javelin, man.
Fun challenge. Now, we all know that part of Wonder Woman's iconic lore, especially from the TV series, is that she has the most awesome transformation of any superhero with her infamous spin. Celebrate Wonder Woman's 80th with us by doing the spin challenge on TikTok. Show us how you spin into
They're not going to do like,
action,
because
no matter
for
what
Batman and
flavors.
Superman's, they did like a little
Spin into anything that
animated
makes you
short,
shake on
didn't
the
they, where
day
they
with confidence.
changed through the years. Do you
Yes.
remember?
Yeah. Well, maybe.
The trouble is she's only been in two things, really.
I am feeling very confident in my
They did those
Wonder
comic book
Woman
things,
look.
didn't they?
Hmm.
Yes, that's an outfit. Not quite as good as my one, but it's good.
Breaking news from DC Publishing.
Yeah, but my eyes don't bleed. Like
Superhero. We are also looking ahead to 2022 with Trial of the Amateur.
Dr. Psycho just like, just like he doesn't drop the C-bomb, we'd be fine. The whole world just stops turning. Yeah.
We're going to do a montage as well, just all the stupid comments. I'll Photoshop some images together.
Oh, okay, I can't wait. You're going to have fun doing that. Jesus Christ.
I'll face someone to do it.
You'll be still throw up.
Come on, guys, let's all put our heads together for Wonder Woman's 80-year legacy. And you better believe this really iconic character is not done wowing us yet. I'm such a big fan, I've already ordered a celebratory cake for Wonder Woman's Day on October 21st. What can I say? I have a sweet tooth. And you'll have one too, thanks to our next segment based on the critically acclaimed comic book series by Jeff Lemire. Take a look.
Hello, fellow hybrids and humans.
Yeah, there was a
My name
Superman
is
and Lois
Christian
bit
Conway,
earlier.
and I play
Yes.
Gus on Sweet Tooth. I hope you're having
Who is Sweet
the
Tooth?
sweetest time tuning
I've
into
seen
this
the comic on the
year's
shelf,
DC
and that's all I know about it.
Fandome. I'm excited to
Oh,
be with you all today and answer
it's-
some of your fan questions.
They're digging
So,
things out of the barrel here now.
Let's get started.
Just to keep you watching now, it's going to
The
be all the
piece
little
of
bits.
candy I think I ate, probably about like more than 500. But definitely not complaining. That was amazing. I do have a sweet tooth in real life too.
Thank God for that.
So the ears are actually controlled not in post-production and not by me. It's actually a whole rig that controls them. So it starts by me putting on a skull cap, which holds the weight.
RDJ's
and
producing
anchors,
Sweet Tooth. Robert
but
Downey
the ears
Jr.
are actually connected to that skull cap, and the ears
Okay.
have wires that run down my neck and onto a pouch on my back that's strapped onto me. And then there's a puppeteer, and me and him work together to remote control the ears.
Talking
and
about
think
candy
of
when
ideas that
I'm
we
waiting
can
for
enjoy
Batman.
in
Yeah,
scenes
very
when
so,
that's
very
how
so.
Yeah, well, we've got another 40 minutes, so they're just going to put all the stuff they've got in the backlog.
Random
Keep
shit.
watching.
Super cool. My favorite part about shooting in New Zealand was how the nature
Green Lantern TV
is
show.
so
Oh, I've got, they've got to have something.
spectacular.
It must be there by now, surely.
On camera, you're like,
At least talk
this is
about it.
fake because
Yeah.
it looks so majestic and magical. That is what I love about New Zealand, the magical nature there.
I've done everything else.
Sweet Tooth the monster truck from Twisted Metal.
It's this ice cream truck, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just forgot about that film existing.
Just about all the computer game we used to drive around blowing shit up. It's very fun.
Classics like, for example, Superman and The Flash.
Got that
but
comic book?
I
Got
gotta
one?
give to Sweet Tooth because I am Gus.
Don't have that
and
one.
Gus is in Sweet Tooth, and Sweet Tooth is the DC comic book, so it's pretty cool getting to bring a DC comic book to life and being one of the characters in it. I indeed read the comics before starting Sweet Tooth, and I loved Jeff Lemire's writing techniques and like how he really brought it alive off the page. It's so amazing, the comic books. It really helped me get a jump start.
What were we going
with
to say?
Gus.
Do you guys think there was any news on other HBO shows like Green Lantern Corps, Constantine, Madame X? Was it Madame X? Have you heard that one? I'm hoping Green Lantern Corps will do something on that.
But I really hope that Bobby's okay because he's the cutest thing in the world, right? Well, and of course all the other hybrids. But you'll just have to wait and watch season 2 to find out. I absolutely love how much you guys enjoy Sweet Tooth and cannot wait for you to see what we have in store next. Get ready for more
Yeah, RDJ and his wife are
hybrids
producing
and can't need to last
Interesting.
you a lifetime, or at least to cure your Sweet Tooth. See you soon for Sweet Tooth Season 2!
Yay!
And now that we've satisfied your sweet tooth, there's a sweet deal waiting for you over in the DC.
I heard Ryan Reynolds was cast as Green Lantern.
Final exclusive drop of the day. This is the one that you've been waiting for. That's right, it is time to scoop up some brand new Batman merchandise, and it's happening now at shop.dccomics.com. Take a look.
Wait, what? Yeah, that's straight away. Got Batwheels. They got a Batwheels shirt.
Of the Batman trailer.
Is that all they got left to show?
With all this talk about Batman, we must not forget that much of the Cape Crusader's strength comes from something other than his muscles or Bruce Wayne's billions. Alfred Pennyworth as
yes. I was watching that. Still haven't watched this yet.
Batman's butler and father figure. Pennyworth, the DC origin series answers just that, as it follows a young Alfred
season
Pennyworth
3 now?
who goes to work
Must be.
billionaire Thomas Wayne.
Season 1. We watched the first few episodes of season 1. Well, first episode.
Yeah.
That's actually really good. We need to watch that. Be right back. We'll get some merch. Damn straight.
Hello, DC Fandome. We've had so much fun making Pennyworth over the past 2 seasons.
Oh, wow. I thought he was putting it on. He's actually his voice.
On a personal note, it's been a dream for me to play this character, and I really will never forget it. So
He is
thank you
putting it
so
on.
much.
Whoa. It sounds like you're saying goodbye when actually we've got some really exciting news to share, haven't we? So why don't you...
That is true. I will. As you can see, we're on set, and
Yes,
we are
Mr. Brooke, Mr. Wayne.
Season 3 of Pennyworth, which is now
Season
a Max
3?
original
Yeah.
series on HBO Max.
Right, and you'll be able to catch up on the first 2 seasons of Pennyworth on HBO Max early 2022, and the all-new season 3 will premiere there later that same year.
Right, you probably need to get onto
We
that.
really can't thank you enough for your love and support, and it's because of you.
The first one was so funny,
that
that
we are
episode.
back, and we can't wait for you to see what we have in store.
Season 3 will dive in deeper on the lives of Alfred, Martha, Thomas, Bet Sykes, Lucius Fox, and all the other Pennyworth
Lucius
characters,
Fox is in it as well.
as we find out more about their involvement in the evolution of the Batman canon. And there's a 5-year time jump.
Alright, that's a bit of a spoiler.
Well, let's just say that there's lots of exciting things happening in Pennyworth Season 3, and we can't wait for you to see. It's going to be a fun and revealing ride ahead. We and
Yes, go watch our reaction to the first episode.
Yes, and yeah, we said we only ever watched the first one, so now why did we never watch the rest of it? Because it was really good. We just
Loads
ran
of
out-
other things came out.
Well, yeah, it was like the CW shows coming out. We just been pushed down, so we will watch it because it's Batman related, so we have to. Oh, what
All right,
competition
so,
time?
Jim, fans have noticed that you've been posting some
3rd season, I've never heard of it.
after DC Fandome. And we, of course, have some very keen fans who are trying to piece it all
What
together
about-
to see what it might all mean. So what?
They Stargate, they've already done that.
Yeah, look, we wanted to create something kind of fun for the fans to engage with. It's essentially a puzzle. I've drawn 12 images, each celebrating a specific DC moment. We're revealing the final 4 right now during Fandome, and so if you take all 16 and rearrange them and kind of squint, hopefully you will see what we have been building up to. And it is the iconic cover from Crisis on Infinite Earths, #1, drawn by one of my favorite cover artists, George Perez, 1985.
Oh, a Jim Lee version of that would be awesome.
Yeah, it's a fantastic piece of work, and that is what this mosaic approximates.
Is squinting an official instruction or rule to figuring out how this all comes together?
Absolutely, because look, I wanted to make it hard enough so that people didn't
from the movie as well.
recognize what the cover was. So I basically used elements and drew in characters that approximated those shapes. And at the end of the day, if you squint, it should work. But
Wait, I haven't retested it, but
the
yeah.
panels that say Crisis on Infinite Earths, and we saved them for this moment so that we wouldn't spoil the surprise or the puzzle for the people that are working on it.
Well, it sounds really cool, and
Really
I
bad.
am so excited to take a look at this with all the fans watching right now too. It sounds like it took a while to put this all together. How long have you been working on it?
Yeah, look, you know how slowly I draw, so it's been, we've been working for a couple months.
Also, I love that you're like, you know how long it takes me to. If I tried to draw anything near what you
Sure,
draw,
sure.
it would be like 3 years, and I'd have like, there's one line.
Sure. No,
Doesn't
absolutely.
look like anything.
Well, and look, it wasn't just a drawing. I also had to make sure that the drawing approximated this overall kind of iconic image, right? So that was the challenge.
So now that we've got some more revealed, what does it all mean, Jim?
Yeah, so that is the $64,000 question, if I could date myself. But at the end of the day, it is the really.
That's That's awesome, but you do know that it's not just you and I here talking. There's like literally millions of people watching.
Yeah, you know, we'll fix it in post, right? Is that
Fix it.
Leave everything.
Leave everything I just said.
Just the guy on the button gun.
Right now, I think you gave the fans some great stuff, so they're gonna come up with their own theories because I know.
I follow him on Instagram. I didn't see these pop up.
And
Yeah, I did.
speaking of
Did you?
fans,
I definitely saw the
there's
polka
some
dot man.
other fans and amazing artists. So, are you ready to reveal some of the winners?
Came
of
out just
art
after the movie.
contest?
Yes, look, the art contest was one of the most popular items from Fandome last year. We repeated it, working with Talent House. We got a ton of amazing submissions from artists and creators all around the world. It is the hardest part of my job trying to pick a winner, but we were able to
Like his
settle
Wonder
on
Woman
some
t-shirt.
pieces that were just stunning. So let's take a look at the winners.
Flash one was good.
The UK.
United Kingdom, damn right, Ben. Well done, good job. Oh, that's also one of them. Yeah, very funny. Yeah. No, that's a good surprise. That's pretty cool as well.
He's got the head of Steppenwolf.
Yeah.
Alright, I took a walk around the Hall of Heroes and found a secret passageway, and I'm literally in the Batcave.
Oh, she is the Batcave of the Batman.
Oh shit! Finally.
And the mere mention of the Batman gives you chills.
Wayne
up and
Terminal.
down your spine.
Yeah.
And I know
It's like an
that
abandoned
Joker
subway, I
Yeah.
think. And that's where you can get everywhere through Gotham because it's the
Such a good
tunnel.
one. Nice. Here we go, everyone.
So without further delay, let's check in with Batman, Robert Pattinson, and Zoe Kravitz
Yes!
for a look inside the production of this much anticipated film.
Thank God, finally.
Still got the same Nevada song.
Yeah.
I know it's different.
For some reason, Batman just always stood out. It's one of the major characters of the 20th century, and so many people connect to it on such a deep level and for so many different reasons. The first conversation I had with Matt about it, I just knew there was something radically different from anything we'd seen in Batman movies before.
I felt that we'd seen lots of origin stories. We'd seen things go further and further into fantasy. And I thought, well, one place we haven't been is grounding it the way that Year One does. To come right in to a young Batman. Not be an origin tale, but refer to his origins and shake into his core.
He's a lot better at that, I'm sure.
Right from the beginning, there's a desperation to it. He's really working out this rage. All the fights seem very personal.
Cinematography looks so good in this.
It's the exploration of the gray area. Catwoman really wants to fight for those who don't have someone else to fight for them. And that's where Batman and her really connect.
So many
He wants to
goosebumps.
inflict his kind of justice. He's just compelled to do it.
I love his theme. He's got bass on that.
It's like understated, dark.
It looks good.
Looks real good.
Hey guys, so you just saw a little look of us behind the scenes, and it feels like that was forever ago, which is really strange, and actually, as we're finishing the movie now, kind of really emotional for me to see you guys, especially after everything that's happened, and to see you now again. I feel like I've been watching your faces every day in editorial, but now to actually see you guys is really, really great, and I gotta say, it was an amazing time making the movie with you guys.
It's weird, he's like Jim Gordon.
It's really cool.
He's like, what is he? What is he?
And it's so exciting to see like these little snippets of the film, you know, after for us being able to step away for a while. I know you've been in it the whole time, but every time I see just a little bit, it's so exciting.
You can see the progression. It kind of seems like it's getting more exciting.
He's gone from sparkly vampire to Batman. It's not a bad career progression.
Something very special and magical about
I'm hoping he does a good
the way
job.
you guys played off of each other right from the beginning, and so I just knew right away. I was like, wow, there's just a really neat like I know you guys are friends, and so there was a great chemistry right from the beginning that I just felt like there was a connection which you naturally had. And I feel like when we were filming, obviously that came out more and more. I mean, do you guys remember when we were doing that crazy sort of, I guess, screen test, I guess you would call it? You know, when you guys got together for the first time?
I definitely remember, because that was basically my audition, right? You know, Rob was already cast, and that was my audition, and I was really nervous, and I remember you gave me like a... The hardest part of the audition, to be honest, was the helmet. They were like, here's this helmet, you know, and you have to like walk out, and then you take the helmet off, and you do the scene. But it's like sometimes really hard to look like cool when you're taking off. Like you get stuck, and I was like, this is how I lose the part. I lose the part because I can't take off a helmet.
And it was just the opposite. Do you remember your first day, Rob, when you were wearing one of the actual bat suits? When Rob and I first got together, like we'd had all those conversations, and then just by virtue of what it is, it's Batman, the studio's like, well, we always do like a screen test, which is so like, you know, kind of the same thing you guys did. Rob did first by himself and literally was wearing, I believe, Val Kilmer's bat suit.
Wow.
Yeah. Which
that's the one that
Christian Bale was
there. Must be a good test suit.
It was crazy, but
maybe it's the most adjustable.
I remember putting it on and thinking that this is going to be absolutely impossible. I remember you saying, like, because I guess just trying to move, I mean, wearing a kind of 2-inch thick rubber suit or latex suit and being incredibly nervous and full of adrenaline the whole time. I remember we did like 2 takes, and then you were just saying, what can we do about this sweat? And I was like, nothing. There's nothing that can be done. I have to be drained and liquid.
The other thing that I remember too, which is cool because it informed the movie, is at the end of that costume test, where you came and you put on the eye makeup and began the transformation. That moment for me, that was when I was like, oh my god, it is so you. Like, it was just such a cool... And I remember you saying afterwards to me, you were like, I don't know what I just did. I said,
they both had Bat Nichols.
Yeah, both had Bat Nichols was cool.
I really did think, oh my god, this version of this character, this guy who's sort of almost like, if you think of Bruce Wayne as a recluse rock star in a decaying manner, there's this part of me that so saw you as that, and I had no idea that you would be interested in playing the role at all. And I thought, what if Rob doesn't want to play Batman? This will be a disaster. And then it turned out that you completely, on your own, had a whole path to the same thing, which is that you had been obsessed with Batman for years, and when you found out that we were doing this version, you were very interested. So it was one of those things that for me felt really kind of lucky and fated, and then we met. I really felt that connection with you where I felt like, oh, we're going to be able to find something new with this guy and do something really special. But for me, you were always that version of what I saw in the page, and that was about trying to create a new version of Bruce.
He doesn't have as much control over his personality. Like, the delineation between when he's Batman and when he's Bruce is not so clear. I mean, in other kind of iterations of it, he really knows what he's doing when he's putting on the cowl. And I kind of really like this idea. It's a little bit out of control. He hasn't completely defined what Batman is, and it's kind of, he gets lost in it. Whenever he's putting on every night, and it's kind of, he's not sleeping, and he's becoming this quite sort of odd creature.
Like, just finding the right, literally how to move as Batman, how to talk as Batman. I mean, that was what was fun for me, even when you guys first met up. I was like, oh, so this is the rhythm of what it'll be like when you guys talk to each other. Like, even something as simple as that, and like the way you came in with, like, you had, for me, so you had an attitude that was so Selena, right from the way you came in.
I obviously, understand the gravity of a character like this and what she means to so many people, but what felt really important was to really focus on the story that we're telling in this moment, and try and create a real human being. I don't want her to be an idea. I want her to be a real human being in a real situation, in a real city, trying to survive and reacting to her own pain, and her history. So I really, really focused on this particular story and this particular moment in this woman's life.
I think it was about trying to find
Sounds
a way,
boring.
again, as Zoe was saying,
Really?
to ground her so that she felt like she had an emotional journey that made sense for who she was, that ended up being Selena Kyle, but was one that we hadn't seen
Sounds like she's going to be in the film quite a lot then. I thought she was going to be sort of like a little cameo part.
That's the thing which will be fun to share with an audience, is that there are a lot of iconic Selena Kyle aspects to the story, but I don't think any version of any of the Batman stories that have done any Selena stuff have done it in this way.
Because this is the foundation that we're setting right now, right? Like, as we move forward and see her become Catwoman, you know, that heart and that humanity will always be there.
So we debuted our first trailer for our new
Here we go.
DC Fandome.
We want to say thank you for the great response.
It's only fitting that we share the second trailer with you all today.
Oh yeah.
Okay, enough from us. Here's what you've been waiting so patiently for. It's the trailer.
4 hours, man.
for the Batman.
Here we go.
And watch our string get taken down for copyright.
Yeah, probably. So I'll put it up afterwards. There he is.
A chemical. Question mark.
Question mark. That's cool.
Fear is a tool. When that light hits the sky, it's not just a call.
It's a warning.
It's a warning.
It looks like he's going to take out the whole gang out.
Oh shit.
I've been trying to reach you. Find the girl! This is about a king and prisoners to match.
I can take care of myself.
If this continues, it won't be long before you've nothing left. I don't care what happens to me.
It's only gonna get worse for you.
Oh, that's bosom.
Take it easy, sweetheart. You know everything they say? Friendship.
Maybe we're not so different. Who are you under there?
I am the knight. What? Oh my god! That's an armored suit.
Oh my life.
Wow. It's fucked. Nailed.
Oh, shit.
Oh wow.
What a shot.
It's great. I
The
love that
grapple
theme.
hooks on his own
I love
leg
that
as
theme. Dun, 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 dun.
March!
Fourth. Oh. Right, well.
Oh. Just get those goosebumps down. Oh.
And that's the way to drop the mic and end the show. Wow.
I'll check if they've uploaded that so we can rewatch it.
This has been a super experience.
It's been epic, and all of us at DC Fandome want to thank you for your unwavering passion for the DC brand.
And of course, for your continued love and support.
Thank you for being the best fans in the world.
We hope you all felt the love today on a global scale. Goodbye from Australia.
Not yet.
It was an absolute pleasure bringing DC's multiverse
Not yet.
into our world.
Be sure to check
Good
back
trailer
in
too.
at DCFandom.com throughout the year for breaking news
And the
on your
Batman.
favorite shows, films, comics, games, and all the
So
creative
yes, sir.
geniuses behind them. Bye everyone, stay safe and stay super.
Thanks everyone.
They got the Flash one there though.
They do.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
DC Fandome.
Nothing compares to this.
Wow.
Interesting.
Generations of fans.
Load of stuff coming up.
No Green Lantern stuff though.
Yeah, no Green Lantern stuff's interesting.
Fandom, times are changing.
That we take on to the next generation of fans.
awesome. I will admit that looks pretty great.
We have it all, and that includes you, the fans.
We're thanking all the fans.
Love you guys.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
We love you too, DC. We love you too.
Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thank you for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching. Mahalo for watching.
Okay, we're done here.
Harley always gets the last word.
Oh man.
Ooh. Oh, that was good, man.
A lot of interesting content coming out over the next year. They haven't uploaded it just yet. So what have we got?
Most popular.
Oh, I didn't want
Flash trailer's uploaded an hour ago. Give it a few
Damn
minutes. Full Batman trailer is on Warner Brothers YouTube, apparently.
Yeah. You can't see it.
So this is Christopher Nolan 2.0 with David Fincher. Kind of. It's
Should be
like
able to.
a lot.
rewind this.
I mean, what do we think of that trailer? I mean, like, there's a lot in it, but it looked awesome, right?
That's pretty damn good.
I'm pretty impressed. You going back? You should go back and watch it
Definitely
from there.
on stream. It's just on the right back to announce those lists.
Jesus, trailer 2 lot. Here we go, here we go.
What should we get?
I love that he's like ready for them.
So why is he? So he's going to be in prison?
Yeah. Because there's that scene in the first trailer where Batman's in prison and they're all beating him up.
Yeah.
And he wants to get to them and they won't allow him.
Yeah.
But he does eventually talk to him.
Yeah.
He's obviously set a load of things up.
Yeah.
And then
Let's watch it again.
I can see the thing you were saying about David Fincher comparison.
When that light hits the sky,
He doesn't even look like Robert Pattinson in the mask. The fucking one on the train.
it's a warning.
Fights are great.
It's all like raw.
I love how that's
brutal
actually
violence.
proper bulletproof.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a little bit bulletproof.
It makes sense though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is obviously him tied up, right?
I love how keeping his face completely hidden too.
Yeah.
What does he say? I don't know what he says there.
Powder King, and prisoners to match.
I can take care of myself.
If this continues, it won't be long before you've nothing left. I don't care what happens to me.
It's only gonna get worse for you.
That looks so good. He's a proper move in that suit.
Penguin. That theme, man, is so
Yeah.
good.
You're not so different.
That's a great shot.
Who are you under there?
This bit, this
Yeah.
is crazy. He just
walks right up. Batmobile as well, so it's just like an armoured Ford or something.
He looks really angry all the time, doesn't he? Like he just can't hold that emotion together.
He's just following with a flare. It's like a cake.
Nope. No, he didn't. So good.
This shot.
This is amazing.
That is badass. This show's got this grapple gun like.
Yeah,
right
just on his leg
as well.
yeah. What does he say to you?
It's a Riddler.
Yeah, it's
I
like...
don't know.
He's in prison.
You are not so different. Worse for you.
Prisoners.
Just before.
I've been trying to reach you.
I've been trying to reach you.
Yeah.
I'm...
Alright, it sounds like swear to God, but it's not. It can't be that. Swear to me. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, doesn't make sense.
It's just, yeah, no, I don't know what he says. Anyone?
Swear to God.
Yeah, so I thought he said a swear to God as well,
It
but
does sound like it, but it's not.
it doesn't make sense of what he's
The reply.
saying. Yeah.
That shot's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just lit with the gun flares as well.
Don't know. His voice was too angry. I couldn't tell what he said.
Maybe like the Riddler's done something. You know, he's got some people tied up, and he doesn't care about you trying to contact me. Like, where are the?
Yeah.
I don't know. Where'd he go?
I heard fire the gun.
Fire. Fire they'll make sense. I guess.
Odd, isn't it? Yeah. What was it? There was a thing as well where it's got like all the writing on the floor, and he's investigating it.
Yeah, so I don't care what software
Is it Father's Sins or something?
Yeah, because the top left one wasn't that for the first trailer? Yeah, No More Lies was what was written on the face of the guy.
Michelle.
Sins of My Father, Savage.
What's that say? Renewal is a lie.
Yeah, and Mitchell.
He used to do detective work.
Coulson. That must be the name of the guy that he duct taped and wrote No More Lies on.
Yeah.
Sins of My Father. Because he says at the end of the first trailer, isn't it? He goes, "It is. What's this got to do with me?" Kind of thing.
Turn the captions on. That could probably help.
I don't know. It doesn't have the option.
Yeah.
No option.
Does someone turn the captions on?
It might do it on the actual trailer, but it hasn't got it on the live stream.
Yeah.
Oh, what have you done? That could be.
What have you done?
What have you done?
What have you done? Could be.
Makes sense.
No, it doesn't say what have you done. Sounds like Gunner at the end.
A link to the vid.
I can't see the link. Where did you link it?
Go up.
No, because he said I linked it.
Oh.
It's not there.
No HBO Green Lantern. Yeah, it's gonna sucks.
Anyway, let's talk about that trailer.
Oh yeah, it just looks great.
Yeah.
Fire the gun, I swear.
Fire the gun, I swear. What have you done?
A lot of people saying, "What have you done?"
Discard it to you. What?
Discord
it to you. Oh,
I can't access Discord here.
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
Fire the gun, I swear it. I swear it says fire the gun.
I didn't even hear that.
Yeah. It makes no sense.
Fire the gun.
This is gonna be.
I can't not hear that now. Thanks so much.
You know this is gonna be. This is gonna be a like a meme now.
Yeah.
It's a joke because no one knows what you actually fucking said.
And they said that Christian Bale's voice is hard to understand.
Yeah.
No, right. Let's go. The Batman trailer.
It says on Warner Brothers YouTube channel.
Yeah, that's it. Captions.
Oh, yeah, it's got captions on. Here we go. Right.
Just make sure we're got the right thing in the stream.
Let's come on, load up. Right.
Live viewing number 3.
Right, make sure we put the CC. Yeah, captions are on.
Yeah, captions are on.
Okay. All your questions will be answered.
Yeah. We'll all find out together, everyone. Never mind it. Fire the gun.
If the caption is just like, yeah, can't understand. Breathing, yeah, incoherent.
Batman angry. I love if it is fire the gun.
Yeah, so random.
He's actually talking to Alfred. Fire the gun!
Yeah. Or like get Jim Gordon's behind him.
Yeah.
When that light hits the sky, it's not just a call.
Sometimes like confused in Norwegian.
It's a warning.
He's electrocuting him from the gloves, isn't he?
Cool. Alright, here we go. All your questions answered.
What have you done? Yeah.
I do not hear what have you done at all.
I can take care of myself.
Okay.
If this continues, It won't be long before you've nothing
That's
left.
correct. You were.
I don't care what happens to me.
It's only gonna get worse for you.
I thought I'm well overboard on the stunt choreography for this.
Yeah. It's quite good the fact that the suit.
Oh, where is he there? Is that just Penguin sort of like
nightclub or something? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's good version.
Who are you under there?
That shot's awesome. That's awesome as well.
I think that might just be Daredevil's corridor scene.
Yeah. All he's doing is walking.
This is obviously him escaping GCPD.
Yeah. This building's fucked up.
Yeah.
He gets blown up though, doesn't he? So you see him thrown across the room.
True.
I wonder if he puts that mask on as the Riddler later on. Like that. What is following him? Is it the police?
Or go down in the sewers or something.
What the hell is Alfred looking at?
It could be the live stream of something. Maybe Batman's been captured or something.
Or it'd just be what Riddler's doing.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, killing people on TV or something. Vader hallway vibes. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that as well. Yeah.
So I wonder why he's after the Penguin.
Maybe he's got information on the Riddler.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, is it,
or he's just a bad guy,
or is it just the start of the movie?
Yeah.
He's just catching Penguin, and then Riddler comes along later.
Maybe.
March, man. Oh, god damn. Some crazy shit.
It's really cool, though.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Music, yeah.
The-
So, the Batman.
I mean, yeah. That was the cool thing. Like, what else did you like for DC Fandome? I really like Black Adam thing.
Yeah, Black Adam.
That was really cool.
good.
I'm looking forward to Shazam.
Gotham Knights.
Yeah, Gotham Knights. So even the Suicide Squad, pretty much everything. But Batgirl, when that gets out, looks pretty good.
Aquaman.
Yeah, Aquaman looks.
All the movies, pretty much.
Yeah, there's going to be some great movies coming out.
We just like that stuff from The Flash.
The Flash, man, that was
Ezra
fucking
Miller's
awesome.
Do you want to watch the Flash thing again?
Yeah, we can have that onto the back of the video we do for the.
Yeah.
Should be up on New Bond Brothers YouTube channel.
Yeah, I was going to say it should be on there. Matrix? No, it's not on there.
It wasn't there. Was it?
No, but this is the UK one.
Oh, okay.
This one. Where is like the proper Warner Brothers one? You not got it?
Just do Top Gun.
Right.
The cowl bothers you a little. Yeah. I mean, it's his early suit, so they could be upgrading it as they go through.
Comments. Oh, for the Flash.
Oh, for the Flash.
Okay. Interesting.
That's not the greatest quality.
No, is it? Why is?
This one? Bloody adverts.
No way adverts. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, just mute that since we're not getting paid for it.
Yeah. Someone else's content now.
Come on.
Adverts getting so long on YouTube, man. It's ridiculous. It's all like 10 seconds. You can't fucking mute them.
That's 20 seconds, that one. Does that look better? Yeah, it looks a little bit better.
Yeah. Cool. Let's watch this Flash teaser.
I saw that and I thought, that's immediately Wayne Manor. It's
Yeah.
like, yes.
It's
Tell me something.
Keaton, though. No.
You can go anywhere you want, right? Any timeline, any universe.
So do you reckon Keaton accidentally gives him...
That's so no idea. That suit's crazy.
Why do you want to stay?
But then he comes back during the day?
Fight to save this.
Or is it him coming back to stop himself?
Maybe. I don't know.
At night.
Could be so many things.
You change the future.
It's that bloody cowl.
Yeah. And you change the
Who's
past.
that? Looks so good.
You in?
Go back to the scene.
Because that's the one that's painted. Why does it look so small?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a model of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, holy shit.
Go for the scene with the two of them standing there. And,
He's got it spray painted on, hasn't he?
Yeah, on the left one.
But it looked like he was wearing Grant Gustin's flash suit in the middle.
No, he's wearing that
Is he wearing
one.
that one?
Yeah. He's-
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. But that one's painted on.
Yeah, that's the one he's painted. And he's got longer hair.
Yeah. So that's obviously our Flash, and that's a different one from another timeline.
Yeah, but that suit doesn't look like... Where is it?
That.
This suit.
No.
Or does it? It just doesn't have lightning.
I think it's just because that's lit up in the middle, whereas it's got all the lightning coming out of him. Whereas the one there isn't lit, so...
Maybe.
Because then that doesn't look the same.
No, that doesn't.
That's the one that he's wearing with the three of them. And this suit is him looking at the sprayed one?
Don't know. Is that a suit or is it a person?
That's a suit, I think.
Yeah.
That's an arm.
Okay, yeah,
and
yeah,
that's
yeah.
the torso.
I thought it was a person. Okay.
So it looks like this is some kind of armory, doesn't it?
Yeah, like he's looking
Well,
at
if Batman, Michael Keaton was saying at the beginning, you can go to any time and anywhere. Maybe he finds another Flash suit from someone else or something. Or
he goes to see another Flash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that doesn't. Maybe this is.
Because it's weird how he's there at night time,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden he's walking in at day.
Yeah.
Maybe he's. I don't know.
Unless that's right at the end of the movie, and he's going home, and his mum isn't there because he couldn't see it.
Yeah, maybe. So it's really hard to tell with which.
Because it's like
that's the long-haired Ezra there, right?
Yeah.
Or is that Supergirl? The short
No,
hair.
I think. Yeah.
No, it's definitely.
When they
It's
look up,
definitely it's definitely his nose.
yeah,
Definitely.
Yeah. They go along to the Batman cowl bit.
The bloody cat on the floor.
Yeah, because that's the Wayne Manor. So after he meets his mum,
Yeah.
isn't it? That's definitely the same. Is that the same house?
Yeah, I think that's the same house.
Yeah, they've got black doors.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Someone dead. Looks like a bat cave.
It's Ben Affleck just dead. I mean,
What's he giving? Is he giving him
is he
something?
get the flash ring maybe?
No, it's just holding him.
That's a
bat
suit in the background.
Is that Flash's suit or is that Batman's suit? He doesn't know he is. Or maybe it's a Flash suit.
No, it's got his. Yeah, that last scene. You see the point at the top. If you press play, you see it. The camera pans around.
Maybe.
Yeah, just.
Maybe they just like didn't want Christian Bale in it. It's just Christian Bale suit. He's just been vaporized. That's Supergirl there.
Yeah, that's Supergirl.
She's injured or asleep or something.
Reverse Flash suit, but painted. Could be.
Maybe. He's spraying it.
He's spraying the boots.
Yeah, so they're just like a more like amateur suit, isn't it? And there's
A kit bash, a suit he's had to put together. If he's gone back, if he's changed the past, and the Flash doesn't exist, he's got no gear, so he's having to make his own suit again.
Because that's what he does in the thing, doesn't he? But it's the reverse Flash suit.
Yeah.
That he then quickly changes and makes it red. But there was no waterfall.
That's a Nolan thing. That.
Yeah. That's Nolan. But that's the sort of tech from
that's
from
the 89
Keaton.
computer, isn't it? So.
Yeah.
Maybe because he's changed it, he's mixed the two.
Maybe. That's definitely the Batman Returns hood.
There's Christian Bale in it. But then why does that look so small?
I don't know. Maybe it's just the angle.
No, because look, when he presses his hand on it...
Are those other cars behind him?
Look, his hand's...
Yeah, but the cockpit goes way back. And
Oh, it's the cockpit!
Yeah, what do you think it was?
I thought that was the front of the car!
No,
That's why...
Cockpit.
Yeah. I see it now, but I was confused. That's why I said, why does it look so
Oh, right,
small? Because look, that looks like the bonnet, and that looks like the windshield.
Right, okay.
That's why I was confused.
It's the windshield.
Cockpit.
Yeah. And it has a little lip, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's why I was so confused
He's
with
not down
it.
here. He's up here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And are those other cars behind him on?
No, I think that's just a cave and rocks. It's just weird. Oh, it's so weird how he's got long hair.
It must be either a different timeline Barry or...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That he's not the one that we've seen in Justice League.
No. What, this one? The one with short hair's our one.
Yeah, but it looks like we're going to be following the one with the long hair. Because it starts off with him arriving here.
That's him. That's the one with short hair.
Well, you reckon that's Barry as well?
Yeah. They're both Barry.
No.
It's assuming they're both looking up at you.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I think
I didn't even notice it. I wasn't even looking at the other one.
Because that's why they're both in the Batcave, because they're going to Wayne Manor.
Oh, yeah, this is the one with the short hair.
So that's the one short hair.
Oh, shit. So,
Yeah, see that? So they're both going there.
Yeah, because he's wearing that
So they're
outfit.
obviously... Because I was kind of thinking maybe he's an evil one, but if they're working together, then he's not.
maybe one is the earbud.
Maybe.
Either that or this Barry is the main one.
The first 2 episodes of Young Justice have dropped on HBO Max.
Oh, no.
Like this is our Justice League Barry who's changed the timeline. This Barry is from this new timeline but hasn't got his powers yet, so he's putting together the suit with his help.
Maybe.
So
Maybe they charge him,
Yeah.
give him his powers, and then they have to give him
is
the
that
suit.
what happens in Flashpoint? Barry starts to lose his speed because
Yeah.
I don't remember why. Is it the fact the Speed Force is gone or
No, it's earbuds.
Earbuds stopped it.
Siphoning. Yeah, siphoning it off.
And then
They
Thomas Wayne
electrocute
puts him in the suit in the chair and electrocutes him.
He kills him.
And then he comes back again and does it again.
Yeah.
And then gets in the powers. Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what's happened.
So do you reckon in this world as well, if he doesn't have powers, Kara's ship didn't get stuck and she's the first Kryptonian to arrive?
Yeah, rather than Superman.
Rather than Superman.
Because Flashpoint
Yeah.
was obviously skinny Superman, was it? Yeah, that makes sense.
That'd be why Henry Cavill isn't in the film. They're
Yeah.
going to use Sarah instead.
That'd be cool.
So do you reckon they're talking to Bruce?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's like, oh hey dude. It's just like
He's talking at the beginning. That's Michael Keaton talking at the
Yeah,
beginning.
I know. Why would they not show him?
Because that's like
they're keeping that.
You're keeping that a secret. Come on, you're keeping that.
How do you keep it?
Well, not secret. Like you're keeping it like you're not showing it till like the full trailer comes out.
Yeah.
And they haven't finished filming it either, so maybe they haven't finished doing these bits
Yeah.
yet. I mean, he's probably not going to be in here for very long. He's not going to be like the main character. LP Three Cousins. I would highly recommend watching Pennyworth. I know we've only watched the first episode, but it was really, really good. So I'm sure the rest of the season will be great.
Oh man. Should
They did Black Adam as well.
you not put an official one up?
Are you 100?
110%.
To mute the OBS stream.
Let's see if
Oh,
it does it on that. I won't watch adverts on that one then.
Black Adam.
Okay.
So that's Adam Smasher and Cyclone.
Yeah. So that's all right.
Do you think this is set in present day?
Oh yeah. Gotta be.
So that's going to happen. Maybe we'll get flashbacks of like what he was then. Why would you say their name?
Yeah, do not read from the book.
Looks great in that cloak, because I hope he keeps that cloak for a little bit.
This is why he just kills this guy. It's
Yeah.
whoa.
I love the texture on the suit.
Yeah, he was about it.
It's like, run away now.
Yeah. Why would you keep trying to shoot him? I can't even see his face properly. I love it. I love his theme as well. It's great. It's gonna be great.
Well, that's my birthday present for next year.
Some good stuff.
There he is.
Alright, so go notes.
Yeah, the Green Anime movie next year would be awesome. I'm a big fan of Dr. Fate's helmet and Black Adam tray. Yeah, I am as well. Black Cat. I can't just wait to see Dr. Fate on the big screen. He's such a cool character that's so underused.
He looks to be scary when he's not playing comedic characters. I mean, you watch WWE back in the day.
Oh yeah. In terms of powers, is he on Superman's level?
Pretty much.
It's because he's magic based as well,
yeah.
right? So it hurts
He has a
Superman.
slightly more other hand, doesn't he?
Yeah, because that's why like
And he's
Shazam.
ruthless.
You have Shazam versus Superman, it's quite evenly matched because he might not be as strong as him, but the magic powers just weaken Superman quite a lot. So say if you haven't, who asked that question?
Luton Callum.
Oh, Callum, yeah. Watch
like that. I
that.
hope we are. Cause
There's a 40-minute mini movie of Black Adam versus whatever. Has it stopped?
No, someone just said, "Are you guys still alive?" Yes.
Yeah, no, we're still there. We're still there.
I wish they had shown more gameplay of Gotham Knights. Just to see if it's changed anyway.
Yeah, maybe I'll release that later.
Maybe. And it only said this year as well, didn't it? It didn't even give us
I guess it'll be October next year, which will suck.
Next year's only
nice.
Yeah. So, opinions on the games? As you say, Suicide Squad, Kill Justice League.
I mean, I think it's gonna be quite funny with Captain Boomerang and Harley Quinn around, especially when Pigman was running away. And he's like, "Oh, he's still going,
He's still going.
He's doing him again." Yeah. Well, I think all the cinematic has been quite fun. I think the gameplay is going to be so unique for each character. I'm a massive Captain Boomerang fan, so I'm going to definitely play as him.
Well, it looks like he's
more than Harley Quinn.
Yeah,
but he only wears the suit for Aaron.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I do Captain Boomerang for Comic Con and then Harley Quinn at home.
But it looks like they're using Captain Boomerang 2. So even Captain Boomerang 2 has got super speed as well. So.
I thought it was that he froze the boomerang and he teleports with it, and the Captain. So when he, I thought it looked like in the gameplay he teleports.
Maybe it's not then, but
I
just thought it looked like speed, so I was like, oh, maybe it's the.
I think it's more like a teleport thing. So he as he froze the boomerang, he teleports like into it or something, and then I guess at some point you push the button and you come out the other side or something. I don't know. That's what it looked like.
Yeah,
but maybe you're right. And then Harley Quinn obviously grapples everywhere like Batman, and then Deadshot can fly, and King Shark, I don't know, just jumps around like Hulk, I guess. But like just how they get around the city. So I think it'll be a lot of fun, especially having to fight the actual characters of the Justice League. It's going to be fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Don't actually know how you're going to be able to beat any of them, so that'll be interesting.
That'd be interesting if you actually killed them at the end of each boss fight.
Yeah, that would be true. And then
imagine there's some probe or something that's controlling them from bringing it. That's what you have to
take out the virus or something.
They then join you, and you need
maybe it'd be interesting.
You need all of them to take Superman out.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if there's any of the other members of Suicide Squad you could actually be as well, or it's just those four characters.
No, I'm pretty sure it's just them four.
Just them four.
Yeah, I think I read somewhere that it's just them.
Yeah, so that's awesome. Then Gotham Knight looks awesome last year. It looks even better now. The fact it's going to be mainly Court of Owls storyline as well. It's going to be really interesting.
And they've got Scott Snyder on board with this, so it's
it's
going to expand the universe.
Yeah.
Imagine that with the main line, and then you have all the side missions to do all of the other villains that they've had.
Yeah, if Batman's gone, then that's going to be the reason why the villains are out. Then it's like, he's like, stop us. So Freeze is obviously doing his thing with the GCPD.
I'm guessing there's side missions anyway. Just normal Gotham villains doing shit that you have to stop, as well as Court of Owls investigation.
Yeah, because Batman's not there, going to have to help out GCPD with all these stuff while they're trying to investigate what's happened with.
I wonder what other bad guys are going to have in it. Obviously, you get the Penguin. You'll probably have the Penguin in it. No, you have the Penguin in it because it's in the trailer. I guess you'll probably put things like Two-Face and Riddler and stuff in it. Anyway.
Yeah, we're interested to see if they even do the riddles.
The puzzles and stuff. They did in Origins, didn't they?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't see why not. Imagine if they do it into the Suicide Squad game. Batman's left clues everywhere.
Those four ain't gonna have a hope.
And
that's good.
Yeah, Shayna was no Injustice 3 teaser.
Yeah, it's all Ed Boon there.
Yeah, and Jeff Keighley as well. Why would you bring?
Well, I guess it's their movie, right? They created the thing, so.
But we have to watch the Injustice movie when it drops next week. So
yeah, we can react to that. I think we should try and we'll react to the Young Justice. Maybe not tonight because I need to stand up. My legs are dead. But we'll do Young Justice during the week as well. Those 2 episodes, and I'm guessing they'll start releasing them
weekly.
I need to catch up on Doom Patrol as well.
Yes,
and Pennyworth.
Well, it looks like Dark Titans is the last episode.
Oh, next week? Yeah, maybe finale.
Well, check how many episodes it's got. Where you're connected to the internet.
Maybe it's like a 2-part or something.
Well, you 12 we did last week. 12's up, but it's Warner Brothers blocked it. So, so sorry guys.
I haven't released it yet, have they?
I haven't seen an email come through unless it was while we were watching Fandome. So, don't go off that one because that'll kill the stream.
No, I'm trying to.
the second.
I wanted to go to the thing, but it doesn't even link to it.
Well, that's not right.
Well, why is it still doing? Oh, I'm in the studio.
No, it's still...
No, just a block. Boo. Thank you, WE.
What's the date?
It is the 16th. Oh, they haven't even got
No,
it.
they haven't even got an episode 13.
Fair enough.
Goes up to 12 apparently, because we watched it. Okay. Or maybe it's a finale next week. I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess, because it's got ramping up. But
Dr. Fate, finding more than a little Easter egg, yep.
That's great. Oh, yeah, Titans finale is next week. Okay, cool.
Well, we saw Dr. Fate in Smallville. Now imagine that'll be even better. Yeah. And it's James Bond under the hood. So
yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, interesting to see which Dr. Fate is underneath the hood. Whether it's he's not. Oh, fuck, he's the main guy.
It's gonna be Ken Nelson because it's Pierce Brosnan.
Yes,
right.
makes sense.
He looks like him, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm also really looking forward to watching that Young Justice.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, that looks quite interesting.
I might have to go back and watch bits. Just recap of season 3.
Yeah, I mean, I watched season 1 and 2 so many times I can recite that off my top of my head. But like season 3, when we watched it, was so split. It was like, oh, here's 2 episodes, and we'll have 4 weeks off, and then here's 1 episode, and then we'll have 2 weeks off, and it's just like it's so just so difficult. So I think I need to watch season 3 again as well. I'm interested. I'm looking for the Harley Quinn season 3 as well. I just fucking love that show so much.
I just love the fact that they've animated that thing to do the intro for, and the only part of actually animated is Coat Man.
Yeah, Coat's to say, yeah. It's genius.
Oh, some comments coming in.
Obviously, Legions of Superheroes in Young Justice Phantoms. Sweet.
Dr. Fate and Stargirl.
Yeah.
Well,
cool.
the Helm of Naboo was in the Hall of Justice.
It was.
DC Marvel. It's just a good time to be a comic book fan right now. You get.
It is. Very much so. So much good stuff coming
I'm looking forward to that Stargirl episode teaser as well.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
It'll be very interesting.
Yeah,
see Dr. Midnight.
Dr. Midnight are actually going to be there.
And it looks like Courtney's going to see Cindy's kind of like origin of her dad experimenting on her, so she might feel a bit sorry for her.
Maybe bring her around, convert her to the side of good.
They're going to need all the help they need against fucking Eclipse, though.
Yeah,
he's ridiculous. He's a ridiculous bad guy.
And that shade twist was so good.
Yeah. That's such a good show. Such a good show. Cool. Right. Anyway, cool, guys. Thank everyone for watching with us. Hope you enjoyed it. We will try and throw up. I guess we're going to try and take the trailers and split them out as separate videos.
Yep.
And then hopefully this will render and come up as a video as well at some point. But yeah, thanks as always for your support and watching our show. And if you enjoyed this, go and tell your friends about us and subscribe if you. Maybe subscribe if you've been watching this for 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and we'll see you very soon for the next episode of Titans and Stargirl, and we'll get on to Young Justice as well. So thanks everyone. See you later.